This is Rock for Drops. I never took Rock for Drops. I never remember guys. This is Rock for Drops. I never took Rock for Drops. Guys. This is Rock for Drops. I never took Rock for Drops. I never Rock for
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. Good morning, everyone. 3:33 a.m. in the morning. I'm live. Dudes, stage 20 of the 2026 Tour de France is about to kick off. We've got less than 1 kilometer to go to the start. Just watching Paul from Decathlon here trying to catch up. Just had a mechanical. They were changing out his radio in the Depart Fictif. Big day coming up, dudes. 171 kilometers, 3 HC climbs. Throw in the Col de Telegraph, which is a Category 1 climb. Absolute slaughter fest out there. We've got a few kilometers at the start that's flat. And what's funny, too, is that I think someone yesterday said no sprint point. We do have a sprint point today. We have an intermediate sprint point at 66.5 kilometers. So that's our profile today. Yeah. What can you say about this one, guys? The Col de la Croix de Fer, Col de Telegraph, Col de Galibier, and then the Col de Serene, which is kind of the backside of the Alpe d'Huez. I think we actually take, at the very top of the Alpe d'Huez, we'll be on the same route, at the very top. If you look here, dudes, so today we started, center your screen. We've been heading out of town to the west. That's where we've been going. Here's the start point here in this pan-flat valley. This part here is the Alpe d'Huez right in front of your face. This little, 21 switchbacks. We finished up here at the Alpe d'Huez yesterday. We come from the opposite side today, all the way up through here, catch on to the main Alpe d'Huez course, and pretty sure we finished in the exact same spot. So it's going to be insane out there. Our loop, we're just doing a big clockwise loop. Kilometer 0 coming up right away, dudes. Good morning, everyone. Dudes, I'm just getting up. It's always one brutal day, and the flag drops right at kilometer 0. Big things to talk about. Takeaways from yesterday. Taddy shatters the Marco Pantani record. I didn't think he would. I thought he got held up a few times. And I think the record now is at 35 minutes, 27 seconds, which is insane. Like, insane. What's his VAM? What would be Poggy's VAM on that, guys? VAM is the vertical meters ascended per hour. What's the Alpe d'Huez climb? 13, 14 kilometers at 8%. Boom, it's on. Movistar Jayco out on the attack already. Dudes, another big takeaway from yesterday was watching... Actually, let's do this. We'll go to live here. We'll go to the 3D tracking now. Dudes, we're in. This is it. Yeah, crazy. So I had a good look around yesterday. Guys, right here, looking up this valley system here, this is the route we came down yesterday. There's Ornon. We climbed over the Col de Ornon yesterday, Ornon village there. When we got to the bottom, we hung a hard right, then came up the Alpe d'Huez right in the middle of your screen right now. Today, we started down below in the little city here, the Bourg d'Orson, and we're heading west. Race is already underway. Strung out at the front. There will be a lot of competition today, guys. Last real day to do anything. That's what we're doing. Boom. Let's get in the chat. Let's get in the chat. Dudes, yeah, so Rubio. Einar Rubio went into the back end of the UAE car yesterday. He did not start today. So watching the video afterwards, the UAE car had to come to like a complete stop, like an emergency stop. Rubio flew right into the back. I don't know how bad his injuries are, but a lot of Intermarché on the rip. Gonna be back. Craig just got back from Quick Ride. Craig, where are you riding right now? Is Craig riding overnight? Ooh, this is dim. This is too dim for my eyes right now, dude. Cannot do it. Dudes, so I woke up at 2:26 this morning. No alarm clock. The brain said just wake up. I just woke up. Dustin, I don't know if Carapets wins the polka dot. Dudes, let's get zoomed in. Resume tracking here. Currently 5 or 6 riders on the front. Uno X, Total Energies, Picnic, EF, Lotto Intermarché, and a rider from Q36.5 Pinarello. Dudes, I'm going to come back here for a little bit. Let's take a look at the overall GC. Poggy, well, he's won the Tour de France. 7-11 back to Remco. Remco got held up a little bit yesterday. I know he made a comment. If I didn't get held up, results would be different. Okay, you would have been 15 seconds quicker. That's it. Nothing would have changed in the standings. Del Toro, 3rd place, 9:42. Dudes, what was Del Toro so ticked off about yesterday? Go in the comments, dudes. At the end, it looked like he wanted to kill Skelmos. I still don't understand what Skelmos did that ticked off. The only thing I can think maybe is that maybe Skelmos is pulling hard and Paul was on his wheel. I think that's what was going on there. Yeah. And so Del Toro didn't like the fact that Skelmos is working hard and he's bringing Paul back. And then the time gap between Paul and Del Toro was only 24 seconds overall. But Skelmos is racing too. I mean, take a look at this. Skelmos is only 9 seconds out of 5th place. So why shouldn't he race? I didn't really like that. Didn't like that at all. Kind of, dude, the race is not about you. So let me know what you think. Okay, everyone. Jeff's saying it's very hard to hear me. I don't know why. The mic volumes are great. Bouncing out here, dudes. Okay, race underway, dudes. We've covered 4 kilometers already. I'm going to bounce around a bit. Dustin, was there any climber that 100% took it easy yesterday with sprinters? Dude, I can't remember really. Rail, I was looking at the best Alp times ever, and it's shocking to see Skelmos of all people being in the top 10 ever. Dudes, how many guys yesterday beat Pontani's record? That's something I was thinking about later too. There must have been a couple of the people break his record. Like, dudes, I can't even remember. This is insane. Let's go yesterday. Yesterday at the Tour de France, stage 19. Okay, so Lenny Martinez, would he have broken the record? Yes. Richard Carapaz? Yes. Sepp Kuss? Probably close. Is that right, guys? I guess it depends on the start and finish time. When they hit the start, when they hit the finish. I never actually saw that live yesterday. Oh, dudes, don't forget to Lorena Vivas won stage 1 of the Tour of Poland yesterday. Boom. Craig's just got him for a quick ride. Ooh, yeah. Some people believe gene doping might be advanced enough to already use in the peloton, and Poggy's team is definitely has the means and money for such experiments. Dude, I've been seeing that all over social media now. Basically, dude, how are we going to catch that? Taddy destroys another record set by peak dopers, but Taddy just gets cleaner and cleaner with every victory. Jeff, what are you suggesting? Dustin, that is due to simple advance in carbon take and nutrition. Now these guys do nearly 170 grams an hour. In 1997, they were closer to 67. Dude, it's like Dustin, like I said yesterday too. Oh, dude, there's that dam. There's that freaking dam that they climb. I love this dam. Right, this one here. Lac du Vernay, this guy here. I've seen this dam climb so many times, guys. Dude, it's fantastic. Wow. There it is, dude. 6 riders in the break. George Steinhauser for EF. Jonas Abramson for Uno X Mobility. I love Jonas Abramson. He has a really good social media. Shows what he eats every day. Baptiste Weistroff for Lotto Intermarchés there. Xavier Asbrin. Joris Delbo for Total Energies. And Warren Barguil for Team Picnic Post NL. And away they go, dudes. Out racing right now. Fantastic. Dude, again, Dustin, look at all the advancements they have right now. And look how long it took to beat Pontani's record. Again, guys, it takes the right race to do it too. Like, Poggy's not out here doing the climb every day. There's dudes that have broken the record already, but they're starting at the bottom fresh. I think there was like a Canadian guy that did it. I'm pretty sure a Canadian guy has the Strava on the KOM on the Alpe d'Huez. But he started right at the bottom. He didn't do 150K beforehand. So it's not even the same thing. Dudes, I know I'm talking a bit quiet just because it's wake up time. I'm trying to be a little bit quieter here. So yeah, dudes, take modern tech, modern clothing, modern sunglasses, modern shoes, modern socks, modern wheels, modern everything. Looks like Aurelien Peripont getting a bike change. Fan falls down on the ground after he pushes them. Insane. How fast would Marco Pontani be? Let's take Pontani and put him now. I think that's close enough. Dudes, sometimes when I look back and I think, the Eddie Merckx era, totally different. I think that was totally different. But I think the Pontani Armstrong era is close enough that you take those athletes, plump them into UAE, what happens? What happens, dudes? Jeff's saying there's some great pizza shops in this valley. If you know, you know. Jeff, I have no idea. Are there great pizza shops here? Rolling along, dudes. Along the lake here. 6 riders in the break. Going into the small town of Laverne right now. I guess that's what the lake's named after. The Outlaw. Yeah, I saw that. The Outlaw Josie Wales. VAM around 1890. Dude, just massive VAM. That Rubio face to the back windshield as well. He never even put his hands out. Yeah, he just like thud. The UAE car came to such a quick stop. Modern braking, I guess. Craig. Craig saying, I'm in Ottawa. This is my normal riding time to go to work. Dude, 5 a.m.? I think we're 2 hours different, Craig. So yeah, dudes, up at 2:26, streaming at 3:30. Fantastic. Peloton already sitting at 1 minute back. We got a dude here, end user, how do, from Cheshire, England. Dude, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, bro. I gotta make a quick note here, Cheshire, England. Cheshire, England. End user. Dude, I'm gonna throw you on the map. You will get put on the virtual pin map eventually here because, dudes, that map, I never got it filled out during the Tour de France, so it's not running right now. But we've got the Vuelta coming too. And we have the Tour de France Femmes. Dustin saying, look at the brand new tarmac. Dude, beautiful imagery here. This lake, it's like a mirror. The surface. Remco saying, Remco Things. Dude, Zenith. Tour de France road designers need to get back and change roads. Because at this point, it's only a Poggy challenge. They should increase the distance of both the ITT and the TTT. Been saying that for a long time, dude. You are 100% correct. 100% correct. Dude, throw a 70-kilometer rolly flat time trial in there where Poggy will lose. And he will. He'll lose. Dude, he could lose 4 or 5 minutes to Remco. Dude, I'm not saying so that Poggy loses. I'm saying, okay, go on yours. They're not riding at the moment. Go yours. Dude, Total Energy's telling their rider at the front, yours, Delbove, to attack. They're saying they're not riding at the moment. Everyone's starting out easy today. Yeah, dudes. Like, I mean, they need to make the race a little bit more competitive through the course. Now, if you had the world's best time trialist, Remco, you can't put in too many 60 and 70 kilometer time trials. It's that simple. You just gotta like balance it a bit. The problem is a lot of people aren't interested in watching time trials. They're just not. So it's all about TV time. It's all about the money. So if you're an incredible world-class climber and you're strong, hey, you're in. If you're the world's best time trialist, you're never gonna win. Not these days. Right here, rail. That Del Toro Skelmo spat was like Pozzo Vivo Rico spat on Montepora in 2008 Giro. Skelmos is pulling sales, but Skelmos is fighting for fifth. Yeah, like, I mean, dude, when I saw Skelmos' reaction, no, sorry, Del Toro's reaction, it's like, dude, he's allowed to race. Are you paying him? Right? Hey, who's the other UAE rider that says they pay me to race, right? Who's that other guy that says that? So Del Toro gets ticked off. Weisstroffer is falling out of this front group right away. Yeah, Skelmos is only 9 seconds out of fifth place. I saw Lenny Martinez racing like a demon at the front. So Skelmos is hearing his ear. Martinez just got this place. He got time bonifications. Oh, dudes, think about that. Realize that too, that yesterday's stage, Lenny Martinez got a 6-second time bonification. Okay? 6 seconds. Skelmos got no time bonifications yesterday. That would put them only 3 seconds apart right now. See that? 13:09 to 13 minutes flat. So Skelmos is racing for 5th overall, top 5 at the Tour de France. I'll take it. But Paul was kind of riding his wheel at the end. Del Toro gets mad at Skelmos because he's fighting for a top 5 position. Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. I don't want to say he's a loser, but, you know. Yeah, Skelmos is fighting 5th. No, only Poggy broke the record. Evenepoel around 38. Yeah, dude, it all depends on their start-finish time, where Poggy started. Remember, Poggy started way behind them and just hunted them down. What's this here? Remember when a Tour race bike was around $3,000? Then the Tour bike could be purchased for about $7,000. Now the Tour bikes, yeah, dude, they're $18,000 to $20,000 now for like a. I think you can probably get the bikes for like 15, 16, and then they do a few more things on top. Carbs are the newest miracle drugs. How does gene doping work in a bike race? Dude, they tweak them beforehand. They give them a little tweak. That's apparently the rumor. Del Toro wasn't happy with Skelmos at the end. There's something that happened on the climb, but media didn't want to show us. Dude, I think it was mostly that he was ticked off that Skelmos was closing, pulling Paul back. But what's he supposed to do? Not race? Again, the number 1 guy in the world says that all the time. So, kind of, yeah, Del Toro? Dude. Because the look on his face, he's like, yeah, dude. He's shaking his head at him. It's like, you're not on the same team, dude. And then and Skelmos was so apologetic about it. I don't know why. I'd be like, dude, F you. Suck it. That's what I would say to him. And then afterwards, at the end, they were all hugging and patting each other in the back. Dude, you're getting too handsy. Too handsy. Yeah, what a shock for Weisstroffer. They frequently race this dam. Sometimes they come from the other way, the opposite direction. Yeah, dude, they're on that dam all the time. Dude, all these serious big climbs in the high Alps, they're all right here. Like, I mean, we're like basically 15, 20 minutes by car away from the Alpe d'Huez right now. That's where we're at. Gonna bounce back here. 159. Okay, this is pretty close. Pretty close. Starting the climb right away, guys. This is the Col de la Croix de Fer. I'll zoom out a bit, see where we're heading here. Riding up the length of the valley system, gaining altitude all the way, turning into a separate valley. And that's where we'll take on the first HC climb today, the Col de la Croix de Fer. 24 kilometers long, 5% gradient. We do hit maxes of 12 and 13, 1,250 meters of elevation gain. Insane. Chitty chat. Dude, we only got 44 people here. Only hardcore people are up this early on a Saturday morning. Railson, I guess before 2020, cyclists didn't know what carbs were. The differences between climbing times from 2010 to 20. Dude, when did gels first start? When did energy gels first become a thing? Dude, I've never had one. I joke about it all the time. I've never consumed an energy gel. I just kind of ride on my reserves, which is stupid, but Railsing, I don't care about the 90s. Please explain to me the sudden jump that happened after 2020 and Poggy's weird 10% jump between 23 and 24. Rail, what are you saying? What are you suggesting, bro? Dude, Flocky, I love it. As Lance said, it's not about the bike. Looks like the peloton here now is coming up in Weissdorfer. Egan Bernal at the front here today. Yep, Bernal's chasing him down a little bit here. Dude, long climb. Brutal climb. Craig, the team race bikes are crazy expensive these days. I'd still love one though. Me too. Dude, I was looking at bikes yesterday. Looking at bikes yesterday online. And let me fix some stuff, dudes. Ow. This is kind of like right in my way. I'm sore. Jeff saying people who say Pontani had caveman technology are just trying to cover tracks. Did someone say pizza? Nairo Quintana went twice flat out from the bottom in 2013 and 15. Never broke 39. Real, what are you suggesting, bro? What are you suggesting? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Dude, we'll never know what's really going on. I guess if there's some kind of system that we don't know about, until they know about it and ban it, then it's legal. Right? It's legal until they ban it. Aero socks are a huge advantage for the $25 cost. Jeff, yeah, dude, I didn't know what to wear. I just threw this. This is probably like my favorite jersey to wear. I love my Festina jersey. I'm all about the Festina affair. 2:40 a.m. here for George. Man, you really are early at work. Good night. Poggy today. This is Emma. I think Poggy will be chill today. That's my guess. It's got a 7-minute, 11-second lead over second place. Exactly, Craig. Would anyone watch a 70K? I would. I mean, I would. Dude, I love time trial. Even at Rwanda, we had 42K. Dude, maybe they have. So at the World Championships in Rwanda, it was a 42K time trial with a bit of a climb in it. It wasn't crazy. And I think it was 237 was the gap between Remco and Poggy. In fact, Poggy only finished third or fourth place, I believe. Who was it? One of the Australians was there for second place. And that was over 42 kilometers, 2.5 minutes plus. What did we do through the week? We did 26 kilometers and he lost about 30 seconds. So put in 2 longer time trials. Yeah, why don't you put in 2 50-kilometer time trials? And then see if it balances out. Maybe that will bring more people. Maybe they won't watch on the time trial, but maybe more people will tune in for the battles, the showdowns, when they see Poggy trying to pull back all that time in the climbs. I think it would be more exciting. Right? Let's say they had a time trial and it was within 30 seconds right now. Poggy would be on fire today trying to pull that time back. Sure. I'm going to stick with that. Yeah, TTs are how Endering used to win the Tour de France. Yeah, totally. Rail, maybe also Ineos and EF have access to modern doping practices, yet teams like FDJ Astana Picnic are absolutely nowhere. It indicates they don't have access to the carbs. Dude, I'm going to get on the carbs here pretty quick. I'm old enough, non-competitive. I'm going on the carbs. What kind of carbs can I go on, guys? What is legally allowed for me to go on? Everything. Masters Racing, here I come. Flocky, Primo's joining Pitcock at the end of the season. Dude, that'd be a good move for him. There. What about Tudor? He could probably go there pretty easy. What about Modern Adventure Pro Cycling? Right? I don't know how big their budget is. Just cruising along here, dudes. We got three little groups right now. 5 riders in the break. They're saying there's 6 chasing. Yep. There is a small little gap here up the road on the second coffee of the day, dudes. Oh, X Labs. Is that the big new bike everyone's talking about? Big new Chinese brand? Skinny on spots also took lots of carbs. For Armstrong, the miracle drug was that he trained harder. Absolutely, dude. Uh, 1 pound for every time we hear dude. Is that what I'm playing? Sean Symington. 1 pound for every time we hear dude. Dude. Dude, where are you from, dude? There, I did that one on purpose for you. I think gel packs started in the early 2000s. Yeah, I guess, man, energy gels, you can get the right burning fuels in there. Um, yeah, dude, caffeine, sure, caffeine does make a big difference. Maybe they're secretly taking extra caffeine. I don't know, dude. Does sound, dude, it starts sounding suspicious when you talk about it, when you talk about the numbers and that. Because that's what I said yesterday. So Poggy beats Pontani's record by 1 minute and 25 seconds, roughly. 127, I think. With all of those advancements, with 30 years of advancements, essentially. Close to 30 years. Pontani wearing earrings, a bandana, not very aero whatsoever. No aero socks, no aero clothes, no aero bikes. Dude, wires sticking out everywhere. You know, it's kind of funny, isn't it? I guess the athletes are just that much better. Uh, okay, reading on. It's not about the bike, it's about the dope from Jeff. Astana rides the $7,000 X Lab. They ride X Labs? Oh, you know what? I think I saw a video on that. The cheapest bike at the Tour de France. That's why that video popped up. It's not about the bikes, but the UCI still checks for motor doping by X-raying the frames. Yep, they do that. They X-ray them, and they're looking for heat signatures too. They have like a little scanner that will look for heat generated by the motor. Dude, that definitely happened. Dudes, who thinks that motor doping happened or didn't happen? Put a small, dude, I'm not saying a big e-bike motor like you see on your grandma's e-bike. The ones where, the tubes are like this thick. There's a big battery pack on the back on a rack. I'm talking like a little 50-watt motor that's good for like 30 minutes. That happened. 100% it did. Colin, I'm suggesting that there must be, okay, Team Rio, really nice Warren, really nice mate. This is just essentially a TV attack. Colin, just suggesting that there must be some new ways of doping that only some teams has access to. That's it. Yeah, dude, agree. And until the UCI says, hey man, you can't do that anymore, then it's not illegal. Even though most people would say, dude, you can't do that. It's kind of like the carbon monoxide thing. That's illegal. Okay. Don't forget that Armstrong was never caught doping. There's a reason why the RICO law exists. Okay, moving on, dudes. Dustin, this may be Poggy's last time up Alpe d'Huez in his career. Wants to be within 2 minutes of Copy Merckx, Eno, Kuiper, Buno, Gianni Buno, Marco Pantani. TRT, is that carbs? Dude, I need TRT. But I don't need to go to a doctor for it. I just know I need it. But doping control today didn't find anything. Every time they tested these guys, are you underestimating them? Dude, I think big if, guys, if anything's going on, It's something that they're not testing for. If they're not looking for said substance, said molecule, then there's nothing to find. It's there though. Uh, okay. George is saying hypotheticals don't work in reality. The fact is that Remco is a step behind Taddy in the level of capacity. He'll be remembered as second to Taddy despite the World Championships. Dude, I'm gonna remember Remco as the best TT rider in the current World Tour field. That's how I'm gonna remember the best. No, I need to see more heads up. Actually, a good stat would be Remco versus Ghana head to head. But I mean, I wonder if Poggy's ever beaten Remco in a time trial. Probably. I don't think so. Um. Right here. Do I underestimate doping control? Yes, because many people were never found by doping controls, only by police investigations. That's right. It's when Armstrong says, I've been tested 240 something times, whatever it was. I've never been caught. Or I've never tested positive. My tests always came up negative. Just dude, when you go back and listen to that, it's like, now that you know the truth, it's like, oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, resume tracking there in the mountains here. They have special candy. He eats licorice. Um, Now they have lactate gels, ketones. Yeah, dude, there is a huge advancement in nutrition. Uh, Rails asking, were Froome, Thomas, or Quintana not Arrow at all? No, they were Arrow, but I just don't think as Arrow is now. Dude, we just talked about this in the race where we all said it. Oh, he doesn't get to wear his wind tunnel designed thing. He has to wear the Tour de France one. So, yeah, there is a difference in skin suits. Were they riding with earrings, bandana, etc.? Sky were riding skin suits for freak's sakes. Dude, I don't think theirs is as good as what we have now. It's always changing. Now they have skin suits with like golf ball texture on them for even more aero. So I think there is a difference. I don't know how much it adds up to, but it's constantly improving. Uh, yeah, Eddie Merckx TT. We have those here. No aero, not even road aero helmets. Oh, I do totally, Jeff. Yeah, that CX racer. I think she was a Belgian a few years ago. Probably 6, 7 years ago now. Caught with a motor on her bike and said it was her brother's bike or her cousin's bike. Cancellara, guys, was Cancellara motor doping? Flocky access. Jeff says yes. Dustin says Cancellara definitely. Dudes, yeah, that climb against Tom Bonin up the Cobbleser on a race that Tom specialized in, and he just dropped him. Cancellara just effortlessly pedals away, like almost soft pedaling up the hill, where Bonin is thrashing his bike and going nowhere. So, dude, I think there has been tons of advancements. I mean, dude, I'm trying to defend the cyclists a little bit. Like, I think there have been huge advancements. Everything's getting more aero. George, smart, scientifically applied nutrition is not doping. It's fair and smart. Railsing, I don't know about motor doping, but I think it's a dead end. Dude, I think it definitely happened. I don't know if it happens now. There's dudes out there that said, I can build you a motor that they'll never see. I've heard his podcast. For enough money, I can build you a motor that they will never see. I think he was Polish maybe. But we're talking like you're gonna be spending 50, 60 grand on the motor. Uh oh, Zen is saying there must rail. Maybe there's something you know that we don't know. Tell us in detail, what substance do you think they're using that doping controls can't detect? Our new Dunkin' Donuts is crap. Donuts are vital for everyone's existence, guys. Uh Has the Slovenian conveyor belt of riders stopped? Good comment there. Good comment there. There's a little bit of a low point here in the race, like a dip on the climb. We are going to kick up again right away. I'm going to jump back to PCS for a little bit here. You can see what's going on. We're in this little dip here now. We've kind of gone over the first bump. Timon Aaronsman's going alone, trying to keep up here. They're going down some switchbacks on a little bit of a descent right here before they kick up the Col de la Croix de Fer. Yeah, dudes, I think overall there's been so many improvements. Everything. Like helmets, probably sunglasses are more aerodynamic now. Socks, shoes. They probably made the BOA things more aerodynamic. Skin suits, everything definitely more aerodynamic. Gloves are probably more aerodynamic. Everything. Bottles, tube frames. But I think it's still amazing what the dope guys could do comparatively. That's how good doping was. Okay, rolling on, guys. Dustin saying, if modern undetectable doping is out there, we would have a Chinese team, cycling team dominating the tour. Okay. Okay, we're talking enriched oxygen here. It's the cherry juice, guys. Give it a try. Dustin saying, yeah, that golf ball texture on the shoulders is key. Yeah, dude, it's amazing what's kind of like, the way I look at it, it's amazing what's obvious now. Oh yeah, golf ball texture. Whereas probably during 2005 to 10, no idea. Smooth, guy, make it smooth and tight. John here, good morning, Colin. Yeah, it's the technological advancement in croissants. Dudes, I gotta get this zoomed out a bit here. They always do that. Come on, guys. Dudes, slow ride. People are slowly waking up on something. Yeah, guys, I always think about how many people are going to get here, how many people are going to view it. Probably the biggest day of the Tour de France, but it also happens to be on Saturday. Everyone's been out drinking and partying the night before, so they don't show up until later. Okay. Just talking, Rail saying he thinks there's a big jump in Poggy's performance between 2023 and 2024. And a huge jump after 2020. Oh, Dustin saying we had motor doping tests on our bikes last year at Tulsa Tough Crits. Okay, guys. Good doping talk. I like it. Smooth and tight. Smooth and tight. Dustin, think of the advanced recovery science and even sleep. Now the riders have hyperbolic chambers. Yeah, dude, recovery's probably a big thing. You know, in the 70s, Eddie Merckx would finish the stage, probably go and have 4 beers afterwards, probably go hang out at a pub or something, watch some soccer that night, didn't get a massage, just all that stuff. Like, it's recovery's probably huge. It's such a science now. Ben Healy, riding third on road here. 14.7 kilometers still to go and climb. Green jersey is currently 42 seconds back. Who do you think is getting green jersey points today, guys? Who's getting green jersey points? Depends how many dudes go up the road. Juan Ayuso on the move here, dudes. Juan Ayuso, a little bit of a disappointment at the Tour this year. Skelmos, his teammate, is actually placed higher. So in that race there, you've got Skelmos. 2 minutes and 51 seconds ahead of the new guy they brought in. Yeah, where Skelmos is supposed to be their GC rider. Dude, it's going to be a huge battle here today between Bahrain Victorious and Lidl Trek. 9 seconds difference. So that's why Skelmos was pushing so hard yesterday that Del Toro had a little bit of a conniption fit about at the end. I just thought that was so uncool. See 2 Ineos guys here. Groupama FDJ, Decathlon, Soudal. Everyone's moving up here. Dudes, in the mountains points, it's changed again. Richard Carapaz is 91. I'm looking at Valentin Perry-Pontre right now. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen him in polka dots. He's 4th or 5th rider on the road right now. Poggy's sitting about 15 seconds back. Carapaz is 91 points. Poggy on 90. Today, I believe there's, let me think. 3 HCs, that's 60. Cat 1 will be 10, that's 70 points available. You could be as far down as Tobias Howland Johansson and win it right now. 70 points. As long as no one else gets points. Yeah, there'll be 70 points available. 20 on the first climb. Telegraph is 10. The Galibier is 20. Col de Serin, 20 points. 70 points available. You could be way down, but is there anyone down here? Yeah. Morrow Schmidt right now, technically, if he got 70 points, could be at 92. But Carapaz, Poggy, all those guys would have to get 0 points. So we're looking for a massive 150-kilometer break by Morrow Schmidt to take all the points and everyone else to finish dead last in the points. Theoretically possible. Not a good chance, though. Okay, just going to read back in. Yeah, you will see golf ball texture on bike frames eventually. Yeah, because there's always improvements, way to shape it better, just stuff like that. Craig, if they were all doping, how much do we actually care? I wouldn't stop watching. Dude, I love watching all the races from the 90s to 2000s. I guess it depends. Some people are going to say, well, some teams have a bigger budget. They can dope more. Yeah, I guess so. Because I know I say that. George, at 4 a.m., I have to go change diapers. Damn. So George is busy working, I think. Railsing, I will only say this right now. The same happens as happened in the 90s, EPO. 2000, 2010 were tramadol. Maybe in the next 10 years, more will be known. That's just my opinion. That's it. Yeah, dude, we're going to know in 10, 15 years what happened. Maybe 5 years. Dustin, Lidl Trek paid Team Yuri $10 million just to buy a Yuso off contract. Wow. And the guy they already had is outperforming him. You know Skelmos absolutely loves that, right? Totally loves it. Soon as he was announced there, people were like, well, you got Skelmos. Why are you bringing him in? Yeah. The use is just not there. Visma on the front right now, guys. 3 riders from Visma, it looks like to me. This is snaking out. It's Amaral again. Matteo Jorgensen, Sepp Kuss, Jai Hindley, Juan Ayuso, Richard Carapaz, Ben Healy, George Steinhauser, Matthew Ricca Friccantello, Timon Erzim, Tobias Foss, the 2 that were here yesterday, Valentin Peripont, non-polka dots now, Tobias Howland Johansson, Clement Braz Afonso, and Warren Barguil. Kind of the same dudes as yesterday, a lot of the same names. Water bottle time here. Get your beat ons. Let's go. Peloton's right there, though. See Poggy lurking further back. Still in the black shorts with the yellow blocks on the bottom. Looks strange. There was actually a video yesterday talking about the speculation as to why he was wearing those colored shorts. Because he was worried he's going to have diarrhea. Let's just get to it. Okay, we got advanced croissants. George doesn't like that people are mentioning it. There might be something going on. Well, we won't know, guys. And like again, I think whatever's going on is legal right now. It hasn't been said, dudes, you can't do that anymore. Like that's always how it is. Eli, you have a very nice voice. Thank you, Eli. Thank you so much. It's one of the few things I have that's nice. Rail saying, for a better understanding of my position, move back to around 2010 and ask yourself, did Armstrong dope? Without knowing all the investigations and Landis confessions. Oh yeah, dude, no one did. Everyone thought it was real. Dude, that's why I want to do some videos where I go back, and listen to the pro commentators at the time. What an unbelievable performance. This is incredible. This is absolutely unbelievable. Yep. It's unbelievable. I think that's what I'm saying. Sometimes when you see these performances, like, yeah, maybe it is unbelievable. Because that's what all the commentators thought at the time. The best Tour de France ratings were in the doping Peak, Indurain, Armstrong, Ulrich. What about the big Dutch dude? The guy that was like 6'2", 6'3", with the hair, Gert van Tenise. That dude. That dude. He was like a juggernaut on the bike. Just absolutely juiced to the gills. Uh, Dave Paragas here from the Philippines saying, let's give the champ trophy to Poggy already. Maybe he has a Dumoulin. Dude, maybe he goes to fart on his bike and it doesn't come out the right way. And then he's on the side of the road crying. Possibly. Just in pure humiliation. I don't know. Just making stuff up here. Craig's asking how many coffees you had this morning. Dude, I'm just on 1.5 right now. I think I'm slowly coming back to life here. We got over 100 people. I kind of get more elevated as... Dude, I actually don't really see how many people are in here that much. I just kind of look and go, oh. And I'm squinting a lot. Eli, dude, where you from? So Eli here mentioning my voice. Too bad I didn't get paid for it. Who's this guy? Roland. Roland Faith says, don't give me this crap in something. Roland, where you from, dude? Welcome aboard. Bjarne Reese, yeah, that was another classic. Bjarne Reese's came out now. Who's Bjarne Reese work for now? What team does he work for? Yeah, he came out and said, yeah, dude, I was dope the whole time. Rail, I would be fine with all of this if the doping was dispersed equally around the peloton so there wouldn't be as big a differences between the teams. Dude, Rail, I think, yeah, I'm kind of on the same board with these budgets and stuff like that. I think that's what U.S. Postal Service had going for it, was that they were the most advanced. Dude, how do you regulate that? Like, you can't regulate that. Or, yeah, they need a team budget. They need a team cap, salary cap. Oh, Dustin here. This is a better Jorgensen finish. Poggy won't want Jorgensen to win. Yeah, what's the hate on with UAE towards Jorgensen? I know we talked about it like it seemed like 12 years ago doing this Tour de France, but what is the reason for the hatred towards or the marked man Jorgensen? UAE dominating the front of the peloton, guys. Poggy, Yates is back. Wellens is back. Groschartner. Remco is sitting right behind Poggy. What do you guys think of Paul's performance at the Tour de France this year? I think Paul's just kind of like taking it all like, oh my God, I survived. That's what I think. I think Paul's just like, I'm glad I survived this. This is his first 3-week Grand Tour ever. Yep, eat lots of tacos. Dude, I could use some tacos. I love tacos. I love salsa. I love hot sauces. Uh, okay, Railsing, if we treat the sport as part of the enhanced games, then I'm perfectly fine with it. Just give me a good GC battle. And there was none since 2022. Yeah, dude, it's just part of it. I think, I've seen lots of arguments too. And guys, I'm on both sides here. I'm on both sides. Um, I think it was someone talking about it. Oh, dude, sorry. About halfway up the climb now, the Col de la Croix de Fer. Still have 11.4 kilometers to climb. In a 9% gradient here. Adam Yates pulling right now. Remco has a little peek back here. I'd be interested to see how Remco does today. Has he improved as a cyclist? That might be a big takeaway from this race because I know people are saying that Remco can't compete with Poggy outside of the TT, where Remco would smash Poggy. I'm just gonna say it. Every time trial, Remco will smash Poggy. I think that's a big deal. They just don't allow the competition to happen for TV, I guess. And we'll see it again at other races. We're gonna see it this year at the World Championships in Montreal. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Dude's going to bounce back here now on the climb itself. 147K. We're right on track where we need to be. Lac des Grandes Maisons. We're going to see that on the right-hand side of the riders pretty quick. Yeah, dude's backing up again. if we want to see this level of performance, if you want to see them ride at this high level every day, there's going to be something used to help them. There's going to be recovery methods. Oh, there's another dam here. We've got another dam, dudes. Gonna watch. Look at this. Yeah, there's that other dam. It's insane, dude. You know what? I've been up past this on Ruby. 100%. I've done this climb on Ruby. The Col de la Croix de Fer. 100%. Let's get another peek up the road here a little bit. Is there another one? Okay, so there's the top of the climb there. This is resume tracking there. Misdirected, flatulent energy. I could have been king. I could have been something. I could have been a contender. Yeah, farting conspiracy. Ollie. If I shat myself, it wouldn't stop me winning the Tour de France. Dude, I think they said like way back. Oh, what's this going on here? Why are we so... the mountains are blocking us a bit here. On a little bit of a climb here. Dudes, I think it was the Greg LeMond days. I think... Dudes, I don't know if it's true. I could mistaken names. I think Greg had an incident. Oh, dude, there's the dam on camera right now. Dude, so cool. So I'm coming down the reservoir here. They're on the other side of that dam. Apparently, Greg had an incident way back in 85, 86. His team surrounded him. It was 86. Surrounded him to kind of block cameras from prying. Just imagine the smell. And there's the switchback on the side of the road right there. And they're trucking up the left-hand side of the dam. Let's start with price caps and points allocations like in the Pro Cycling Manager games. Ooh, Eddie's got poor internet connection today, dude. Eddie, good to see you, man. Dustin, my watts per kilo improves greatly after a morning Dumoulin. Dudes, talking about other stuff here, dudes. Let's, dude, we had an orange wildfires. We had an orange air quality rating here yesterday, which is pretty bad. Western Canada again. Look at it. It comes right through our region. That's it. You know, fires in here. Fires from Washington. There's a ton in Washington right now, actually. Tons of fires breaking out here. Washington, get your fires under control. I don't like it. I'm going to invade and take over if you don't get your fires under control. Yeah, it's all coming up here. Didn't ride yesterday. Did a little 3.5 mile walk, kind of clipping along at a pretty good pace, so that was good. They said, do not do any outside activity. Yeah, screw you, I'm doing it. Dude, you got to do something. George is saying Del Toro wins this stage. I am willing to bet. Yeah, maybe it's time to unleash some of the other UAE boys. Dudes, let's jump to Bike Terra for a second here. Let's have a little quick peek. On those switchbacks now. This will be the leaders. They should be on. They've just passed the switchbacks. Oh, they're well past the lake now. You can ride all this stuff, dudes. Here's our chase group, and here's the lake, the reservoir, actually. Poggy's group, they just came around the corner onto the lake, and there's a bunch of chasers. Who's this here? Who am I watching? Sprint Boys. Askey, Jasper, Binyam, Antonio Tiberi. Oh, these guys are so far behind already. That's insane. Dudes. Let me get this open. I didn't even open this yet this morning, dudes. Tour de France fever, Tour de France burnout perhaps right now. Drop riders. Yeah, they're 4 minutes back. We have 106 riders that are out the back. Just like we just got to survive today. Just surviving. So the main GC group, 29 riders. We have 14 up the road. There's 14 riders. Ayuso Carapaz, Tobias Johansson, David Piganzoli, Koos, Jai Hindley, Aaronsman, Jorgensen, Riccatello, Braz Afonso, Valentin Peripont, Tobias Foss, Ben Healy, and Bruno Amaral. So Visma trying to set something up here today. Looks like Remco and... That's not Paul. It's not Paul there. Maybe that's Teese. Having a little chat there. Adam Yates doing all the work on the front here for UAE. Adam Yates, he's over the diarrhea, guys. Diarrhea done. Dudes, yeah, that road is up so high you can look right down on top of the dam there. And I'm going to get back into this stuff. Yeah, Dustin saying Poggy going for it. Yates already in front. Putting Success in the hurt locker. Yeah, and again, dude, I think Paul is just hanging on here. Like, just, he'll survive. He'll do fine. He's just like, I did it. I did my Grand Tour, and that's probably the big accomplishment here. And he will be finishing. Where will he finish? Paul, 4th place overall at his first Tour de France is pretty decent. Poggy's first Grand Tour, he finished 3rd at La Vuelta in 2019. So when people start comparing things, they're going to say Paul's first Grand Tour was a better result than Poggy's because it's the Tour de France. It's the entire GC crew is here. That's what they're going to say. Come back to our tracker. Resume tracking here. The break, 144 to go. Yep, this is perfect. Riding alongside the reservoir now on the Col de la Croix de Fer. Okay, Dustin. Refresh my memory of the comments. Dustin saying Jorgensen in 2024, his comments to Poggy. Matt's going for Carapaz. Zenith. Alpe d'Huez is legendary, but rider safety has to come first. Better crowd control is long overdue. Yeah, they showed one picture yesterday, dudes. I don't know if it was real. Some person, I don't know if it was a guy or a woman, bending over, like with their butt out, almost taking out a Jayco Alula rider. Like the Jayco Alula was almost like surfing along the person's body on a corner. How about the dude, the peace signs, almost taking Carapaz off his bike the day before? Craig, I hope Carapaz wins the KOM. He's been great the past few days. Yeah, dude, he's awesome. I saw his presentation thing afterwards. Just so cool. Dudes, what was it too? On course yesterday, a guy handing out bottles, I think, was actually Lenny Martinez's dad. So Lenny Martinez's dad won gold in mountain biking at I think they said the Sydney Olympics in 2020. I'm like, really? Wouldn't know who that was right now. Let's take a look. Dudes, something I learned yesterday and I thought about. Bahrain victorious Lenny Martinez. Where's his father? There it is. Miguel Martinez right here. Miguel Martinez. He's 50 years old. Man, he's younger than me. Dude, come on. I'm positive they said he won gold in mountain biking, which may not show up as a result here. Did that happen, guys? So he's got a stage at the Tour de Beauce. That's in Canada, isn't it? Oh. 2002, he got 8th on a stage at the Tour de France. So I think Lenny has got better results, obviously. But I think his dad won gold at the Olympics. Does have a CX profile. And he's getting views this week. It's weird. Yeah, Lenny Martinez, nice. Okay, dudes. Quinn Simmons on the move here. Lidl Trek. UAE on the front. Red Bull, Decathlon, Lidl Trek. Obviously, UAE has got a stranglehold on the race, guys. We're winning. We got the yellow jersey. We'll set the pace on the front. And these teams are all just following. What would you do right now? What would you do? Realistic, Ayuso doing the Primos from last year. Primos also attacked on the Quad Affair and was dangling 30 seconds in front of the GC group. Yesterday the crowds were mental. Remco was stopped when he was attacking Paul and Del Toro. Yeah, I saw him get stuck behind the motorbikes. 2 motorbikes ahead of him with 1 rider ahead of that. The motorbikes couldn't go anywhere. The crowds had them pinned in. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I missed what Jorgensen said about Poggy, but also then the push in 2025. I think I remember that. As Jorgensen actively tried to block Poggy from getting his bottles. Ooh. Yeah, Carapaz is the outgoing generation overall last year. Del Toro won the most races. Yeah, Del Toro won a ton last year. Eli, Spokane, Washington. Dude, I've been to Spokane a couple times. Yourself, I'm 24. I've been watching the sport off and on since I was 7. When I used to rewatch races from the Armstrong era with my dad. Dude, I love that. With my dad's CDs. DVDs, dude. Yeah, CDs, DVDs, whatever you want to call them. Dude, it's so awesome when I hear young dudes get involved by watching their dad's thing. Still so much to learn about the pros. Dude, you're up early. Spokane, Washington, Eli. Why are you up so early, dude? I'm an hour ahead of you. Dude, Eli, you haven't gone to bed yet. You've been out all night. I'm just kidding. So, dudes, I'm way behind. We've only got 122 people here. Let's crank this baby up. I think yesterday we had over 800 people at one point. John, remember that doping in cycling goes back a long way. Even Eddie Merckx was expelled from the Giro for doping in '69. Felice Giamondi, who won the Tour in '65, failed the test. Yeah, dude, it's been there since the beginning. Original doping was just physically cheating, jumping on a train, jumping in cars, things like that. Amphetamines was the other big one. Strychnine to thin the blood. Good morning, dudes from Dawn. Let's do it. Alpe d'Huez Part 2. Poo Power from Ollie. Rail, another comment. Zoida Milk was being caught doping like every year, but back then a doping suspension was either just a couple of minutes. Yep, dude, that's what I saw. The most they would do, there was no disqualifications. It was like a 10-minute penalty. Okay, dudes, 10 minutes. You're juiced to the gills. Here's 10 minutes. Yellow jersey group already at 26 riders, only 14 in the break. Poggy like Carapats lock up the polka dot today. Poggy likes Carapats. So yeah, Carapats is in that front group. Valentin Perry-Pont might try to fight him. Sorry, guys. That's where I want to go. Yeah, Perry-Pont's got 84. And dudes, Perry-Pont, I've seen him out sprint Carapats every time on the climb. So I think Perry-Pont is trying to win the polka dot jersey today. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. If Poggy doesn't come back and take these climbs, we could see Perry-Pont leading the virtual mountains jersey. Think we're going to see that real quick. They're together there. It's Perry-Pont and Carapats riding there. Why don't we come back here now? 141 to go. Is that correct? Yep, that is correct. Oh, dudes, here's another big one. The Col de Glandon. Which way do we usually climb the Glandon from? That's another epic climb. I think the Glandon, dude, looking into the valley on the far side there's a huge road coming up there. I think it's an HC as well. Obviously, it's just a little bump in the road today. It's part of this climb, but you can climb the Glandon from the other side. Rail probably knows that. Jeff says he tried it at the mall. He had a shard incident. Yeah, that view is the best, okay? Blue Thunder mode. John, yes, invade Washington State and make it the 11th province. Yeah, dude. Dude, I guess Trump's talking about that again. A friend sent me that. One of my conspiratorial friends. Trump's recently just said, you can join America. It's free. We're like, dude, okay, whatever. I don't know why he has to think about that all the time. Visma's in shambles without Jonas. Yep, I agree, Rail. Remco for now is the third best GC rider behind Poggy and Jonas. Maybe slightly in front of Del Toro and Seas. Yes. Yeah, I think that's all true. Dustin, part of me thinks Jonas is happy to leave the tour before the last week. Yeah, what's going to happen with Jonas now, guys? What do you think? Could there be a surprise retirement? Remember when Simon Yates retired on January 6th this year? No one retires in January in cycling. Trek will drive the downhill. Okay. Dawn saying that Jake O'Reilly should have spanked the bottom that was sticking on the course. Guy or girl would have been funnier if it was a dude. I think it was a dude. Confirmed, he won the gold in 2000. He was running alongside of them, and I think he was passing out bottles for the team. Moving on here, dudes. Moving on. Climbing. We'll be going through the Col de Glandon right away. Dudes, yeah. Oh, he can't sleep. Eli can't sleep. Dude, this will put you to sleep. This will put you to sleep, bro. Eli from Spokane, Washington. Dude, I haven't been to Spokane, Washington since I was probably like, dude, younger than you. I would have been a teenager. Good old Spokane. Back in the day, dudes, when it was still, and Eli, you have no concept of this because you're a youngster compared to us, when TV was just over the air. We had a lot of TV that came from Spokane, Washington. So I learned everything there was to know about Spokane, Washington as I lived in Alberta, Canada. So, like, dude, it's insane. Fires off. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Take the fires off. I don't know. What am I doing here? Cancel. Quite annoying. So yeah, over the air TV, we get all the info about Spokane. I had all my weather forecasts. Walla Walla, Washington. What else? Sandpoint, Coeur d'Alene. Like, dude, that's all we heard about. KSPS, I think it was called KSPS television. And we get it up in Calgary. All we had up here was the CBC. Like one channel. One channel. We're talking the 80s. Okay? 80s. Back to the race here. Mads Pedersen on the move, guys. Mads Pedersen jumps away now out of the yellow jersey group right now. Pedersen's on the move. Dude, he's gonna rip the downhill. As Dustin was saying, he is gonna rip the downhill. Dude's Poggy winning. Dude, the green jersey for me is a better competition this year than the yellow. So Dustin can't sleep. DVD's not he's Jesus. Yeah, totally. Matt, we are up early for calling. Oh, that's right. Matt is up super early. Matt's in Seattle. Tomorrow is the final stage. Rail, Colin, did you listen to the story about the 77 Tour and Van Emp's crash on the Alp? Dude, I probably have listened to an audiobook about it, but offhand I can't. Dude, we need some history. Hit us, Rail. Okay, George is talking about Del Toro's development. Long power pedal downhill from Dustin. Trek 4 guys coming to the front and catch the break for 25 and eliminate all doubts on the green jersey. Yeah, Pedersen's already gone. Pedersen's gone by himself. Like, insane. Where is he right now? Yep, here he is. Ayuso. Pedersen by himself. Ayuso. There's Ayuso. Valentin Perry-Pont has been distanced. And who's in the front? Carapaz. Come on, dudes. Get the camera back on them, guys. Now we just got a high helicopter at Poggy. Like, dude, now the race is at the front. This is the opposite of yesterday. They're just focused on the yellow jersey. Let's see the race within the race. What is it? I think it's Gregor on Flow Bikes calls him Valentin Perry-Pentre. I don't like that. You're wrong, dude. Gregor, comb your hair. That's all I got to say. Looks like he doesn't get to sleep in a hotel and sleeps in a sleeping bag every night. Gadoosh. Miguel Martinez, 2000. That's from Herbmaster. Dude, check this out. Yep, Perry-Pont is chasing Carapaz right now. 2000 first cross country Olympic Games, first cross country UCI World Championship, first, dude, yeah, like superstar cross country mountain bike. Mads Pedersen solo, guys, 140 down. Will Pedersen catch him? Doesn't really need to. He just has to secure a chunk of points here. What is the actual overall right now? So points right now, 502 to 445. I think theoretically right now, Philipsen can't even win. He would have to take 25 points here and win tomorrow. He could win tomorrow. Mads takes these 25 here. I think it's theoretically impossible for Jasper Philipsen to beat him on the 21st stage. Positive about that. Almost at the top now. Pedersen's chasing the breakaway. Carapaz on the front here in the polka dots. Uh, USA will give you Washington, and we'll take Alberta. Uh, okay, what's going on here? No, I'm still there. Good stuff. Okay, George is saying in YouTube there are a few videos on his upbringing. Dude, I'll have to look them up. Rail, I just realized Colin wearing a Festina shirt. Nice little meta touch from after yesterday. Dude, it's just my favorite shirt. My favorite jersey, I think. I do like my Inside Cycling World jersey. It could be a bit tighter, though. A bit too big for me. Jeff saying, I'm thinking I will defect from the suppressive government and ask for political asylum in Canada. Would I get a free Canada? Dude, you get everything here. Dude, just show up. Just say, dude, I'm being a real dick here. Just show up. Just say you're oppressed in your country, and they'll throw you $80,000 a year to take care of you. Yep. They'll give you everything. You'll get free housing. You'll get all the benefits that tax-paying Canadians get, and you don't have to put anything in. Anything. And if you're a veteran, you get nothing. If you're a senior citizen, you get very little. I think that's a problem in a lot of countries. Dude, I think there's going to be a huge influx of riders coming out of Mexico now, riding the Del Toro wave. I heard that up in that Ensenada area of the Baja, there's a pretty hot cycling scene there. It's quite rugged, tons of climbs there. So we're going to see a development of that. Matt, Washington State would be happy part of BC, Canada, Alberta. Dude, we talked about this years ago. Like, I remember 25 years ago, people in my part of the world, up here, just going to back it up here a second, guys. Why won't this work? I want my fires turned off. Oh, right here. We can turn off the wildfires. People up in our part of the world were always like, you know what would be a great country? Would be like Saskatchewan. Dude, people like the name. There's so many resources in Saskatchewan. There's still tons of uranium up here. There's a place up here called Uranium City. There's tons of uranium up here still. Dude, there's actually sand dunes up here. They just popped up. This just magically popped up. We've got the oil sands up here at Fort McMurray. Those oil sands continue into Saskatchewan as well. They're barely developed yet. Just barely starting. Oil and gas all over the place. Oil and gas all over the place. Potash. I think Saskatchewan has the biggest potash deposits in the world. They're all mined up here around Saskatoon. Potash for fertilizer for growing food. Yeah. So important, logging. Then we've got British Columbia. So Saskatchewan, Alberta, British Columbia. Then people were talking like Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana. That would be like a pretty powerful country. Very powerful. I think they said Alberta alone would be like top 10 in the world GDP. Just Alberta alone. I'm not really sure if that's true anymore. Maybe it was back in the day when oil and gas was king. However, dudes, I was going to start looking around. With oil and gas being almost $100 a barrel, maybe there's a chance for an old guy like me. Maybe there's a chance. Dude, so this is on my walk history. Here's Pedersen. 138 down. Valentin Perripont is 17 seconds behind Carapaz right now. Carapaz is going to get 20 points on the first climb. Dude, he has to work like a demon here to get these 20 points. I think he's already got them. They're over the top already. Yep. Carapaz probably just locked up 20 points there. Perripont will get 15, I believe. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, he gets 15. So, by no means is that battle over. Mountain points. There we go. Carapaz picks up 20. Perripont picks up 15. Ooh, stretching it out a little bit here. Remember, Perripont didn't get as many yesterday. We got 12 points between these two riders right now. With 50 points available. Still. UAE rocking and rolling on the front, guys. 3 riders with Poggy. Poggy himself, Del Toro. There's at least 5 riders here for UAE. Okay. Dude, Dustin too. I love how Carapaz races as well. Love his style. Yeah, there we go. Eli, KSPS. Dude, I grew up with that. I learned more about the States than I knew about Canada, probably, just by the TV. Okay. Yeah, hopefully he can keep it. I think Pellery Pond's going to fight him all the way. Does tell Del Toro? Yeah, Del Toro has youth. He's got it by 24 seconds over Paul. So he's got the best young riders jersey. Okay, Colin then goes, okay, so he's going to get some 77 Alp history for us. Yeah, Pedersen just went alone, guys. He didn't even need his team. Yes, Colombians open the door in perspective of Europe possibilities. There are centers offering a place to view new talent from our Latino Raiders. Dude, great to see it. Dude, we've seen the same out of other countries. Like the biggest one in the last 10 years would be Slovenia, right? Tons of good riders coming out of there. Dustin saying, I was for sure thinking 4 Trek riders would lead out Pedersen. Ayuso is a worthless team. Yeah, dude, he's out. Ayuso is a minute. I don't know. He's in that group. Sorry. He's in that group. He's in a group ahead. Pedersen chasing Solo. So, okay, guys, let me get caught up here. We got Carapats out front wearing the polka dot jersey. Ripping the descent now. Narrow descent here. Wonder if we could do some bike terror here. Let's watch Carapats on the descent. See, ooh. Okay, that's kind of crazy. We're not doing that. Yeah, dude, that was crazy there. I'm not sure what happened. Okay, we'll come back to this one. Resume our tracking. So they're over the top right now. Yeah, and these points are different too. They got Perry Pont up front with Carapats. Okay, so we're not going to watch that one. We're going to watch the actual tour. Carapats, 10-second leads to Perry Pont, so he's dialed it back a bit. The Oyusa group is under a minute back. Pedersen's only 15 seconds behind the Ayuso group. I'm going to watch closely to see if Ayuso helps. It does work for Pedersen coming up here. Johnson, out of the 33 winners of the tour since 57, 17 have either failed tests, been implicated, admitted, or refused tests for doping. Yeah, it's always been there. The 77 tour was a lot easier than the 76 tour. After the first 2 weeks, the GC was contested by Didi Toural. I don't know if sound. He was like Martin's the year before. Kuiper, Zoidemelk, Van Imp, and Thévenet. Bernard Thévenet. Stage 17 of the 1977 tour took the peloton over the classic combo of the Col de la Madeleine, the Glandon, which we just passed, guys. Rails Gotti here, it's part of the quad affair. We just went past it. And the Alpe d'Huez. Van Imp attacked hard on the Glandon and got separation from the GC group. However, in the valley before the Alpe, Van Imp was suffering and lost most of his advantage. And on the Alpe itself, Thévenet started motoring behind with Kuiper and Zoidemelk on his wheel. When Van Imp's advantage dropped below 1 minute, the cars behind him started passing him, and a TV car struck him from behind. Van Imp quickly got back on his bike, didn't roll around like a soccer player. Let's make a keynote about that. But his rear wheel was destroyed. Dude, he gave his bike to him. I do know the story. I think that's what happens. Okay, Van Imp was forced to wait a long time for the wheel to be changed. Okay, it was a different one. In the meanwhile, Henny Kuiper attacked from the Thévenet group and went past Van Imp. Van Imp lost a good 2 minutes waiting on his car to change the wheel and was chasing Kuiper and Thévenet afterwards. Finally, the time differences on the finish were massive as Kuiper went 40 seconds in front of the motoring Thévenet and 2 minutes over Van Imp. 4 minutes over Zoidemelk. Thévenet held on to yellow till Paris, winning his second Tour de France. Interestingly, it was also the last Grand Tour where Eddie Merckx finished in the top 10. Ollie, sounds like you're talking about England. They gave all our money away as well. Dustin. Yeah, I think there was one too, just backing up. There was one Tour de France where, yeah, someone sacrificed their bike to the team leader, and he could have actually won the race if he stayed on his bike. And I think it was at a time too where you weren't really supposed to be doing that kind of thing. Colin, what is the deal with Alberta actually voting to separate from Canada? Is it real or just social media fake news? Dude, I think it's just a small group. Dude, part of me says, yeah, I can see why. Guys, Alberta is the energy hub of Canada. It'd be like everyone telling Texas, "Hey man, no more oil and gas." If you were Texan you're like, "What do you mean no more oil and gas? This is what we do here." And you dudes all use it. Everyone uses it. Dudes, all they're doing now, this is my conspiracy view, we can't have it here. Let's get it from other countries that we don't care about really. Let's get it from the Middle East where we don't really care about those countries at all. They could take the carbon credit hit. If you buy it from somewhere else, the carbon credits are on that country, not on you. So you're clean, you're green. So, dudes, Alberta contributes tons to Canada. We have something here. They're called equalization payments. They started in the 60s, maybe the late 50s, and Alberta has yet to receive one dime of equalization. So it's kind of like the have and have not provinces or states where the federal government throws cash at the have not provinces. Dude, Perry Pont is caught Carapats here. He's about 1 second behind him now. So since the 60s, Alberta hasn't gotten a penny. And there's other provinces like Ontario, Quebec, that receives billions of dollars. And but they get the benefit of the oil and gas, yet they're totally opposed to oil and gas. That's the reality of it. That's kind of the bottom line. They hate the oil and gas, but they'll take the cash from the oil and gas. Very hypocritical. I don't know what you do about it. Separating is not the way to go, but Dustin, did you know too that every few years Quebec tries to separate from Canada? They speak another language, they think they're different, and they want to separate every year from Canada. They have their own Quebec-based federal party, the Bloc Québécois, and they're always trying to separate. I can't remember the last separation, but whatever. It's just a rough story. Summit Odyssey. Saskatchewan is so great. All the young people are leaving. Yeah, Saskatchewan is a weird place. Very low population. Perry Pont gives Carapats a tap on the back. Carapats returns that favor like, "Nice job, dude. You caught me. Let's work together. We can sprint." Dude, if I was Carapats, I would not want Perry Pont here with me. Every sprint for climb points, Perry Pont has beaten Carapats that I've seen. Like when they're mano a mano. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Saskatchewan, I don't think Saskatchewan even has 1 million people in that gigantic province there. Like, dude, it's huge. It's actually, I think, bigger than Alberta. They have 2 cities that are big, Regina and Saskatoon, and they're not big. I think maybe Saskatoon has 200,000 or 300,000 people. I think Regina has less. I think Alberta has 3 or 4 million people. So, yep. Half of Saskatchewan lives in Alberta, for sure. Yeah, it's great for them. So many opportunities. Yeah, most Saskatchewanites come to Alberta, and they're the same. Dudes, if you're from another part of the world, if you're from Alberta or Saskatchewan, you're the same people. Farming, oil and gas. There's tons of oil and gas production in southern Saskatchewan, all down through here. Tons. There's a chunk of oil and gas production in southern Manitoba. That's the basin there. That basin continues down into the Dakotas, Wyoming, Montana. As you head to the northeast, no more oil and gas production. Why? Because then you're on the Cambrian rocks, the granites. There's no oil and gas in granite. It doesn't exist. The Cambrian shield here that cuts across Canada. You can kind of almost see it. If you look at Saskatchewan here, right when you get to where it says Saskatchewan here on the map, that's kind of where you're back on the shield. The hard rock, not sedimentary rocks. There's no oil and gas up there. You'd have to kind of come up, like it's still present here, obviously, up at Fort McMurray. It's not a straight line. This chunk here on the kind of to the left of the Saskatchewan word itself, it's going to be huge oil and gas production up in there in the future. So, dudes, let's jump back out. Got really basic stuff here. Who shot JR? Yeah, Wellens is back, dude. Saw him on the front. He's riding fine now. He's over the explosive diarrhea. I I hope it was a woman, Matt. Yeah, it was like someone dressed up in a bikini. Uh, K. George is totally opposed to oil and gas. Uh, okay, dudes, oil and gas. There's so many pluses. There's so many minuses. Uh, dude, if there wasn't oil and gas, like when would solar power have been developed? Would it have been invented in the 1800s? Nah, we would have been living in the Stone Age still. Oil and gas kind of gave us that big kickstart. Chris G, where's Del Toro? Del Toro right now, dude, will be riding right behind Poggy. There's 36 riders there. It's the main GC group. Who's missing? Ayuso's up the road. I think he's still up the road. So we've got Carapaz and Perry Pont in our front group. The green jersey group, Pedersen has connected with Ayuso now. I thought there was 14 riders who were with Pedersen joining, but Pedersen is with Juan Ayuso now. Pedersen's racing ahead to lock up these points at the sprint point today. Saint-Julien-Mont-Denis. Dudes, we're going to come back here, resume tracking. 2 riders in the break, that's Carapaz and Perry Pont. They're saying there's 12 riders in the chase group, 38 in the yellow jersey group. Well over 100 riders chilling on the back today. Mads is about to catch. Pedersen wants the green jersey. Quebec hate is forced. That's from Summit. Hey, Summit, where are you from? Are you from Saskatchewan? Oh, he's saying they don't want to separate. Who wants to? Us or them? That was 30 years ago. Dude, didn't they just have a separation thing? So, dude, if they don't want to separate, what's the point of Bloc Québécois? Like, it's a separatist group, I guess. Yeah, dude, rail. Dude, yeah. Dude, they just want to be... They want their own identity. I don't think they really want to separate. I think in the past they had their referendums to separate. But yeah, Quebec to Canada is like the Basque countries or the Catalans to Spain. I think deep down they want to be part of the greater whole, but they want to be recognized for they are different. Because you know what, dudes? When you go to Quebec, it is different. They're protecting their identity. Thank you, Summit. I guess that's what I was trying to say too. They're protecting their identity. But dude, you could say the same thing about Albertans and people from Saskatchewan. We have a distinct identity to people in Quebec. You know, it's like, but there are people right now that want to separate Alberta. It's not because we want a distinct identity. It's just because they think they're getting screwed over all the time. Ooh, John Degenkolb, flashback here when he was on HTC High Road or Columbia. Dude, when he was in the green jersey. Wow. They say this could be John Degenkolb's last dance. Okay, I'm going to just refresh this here quick, guys. Just so I can actually see the screen. Yeah, or Scotland or Northern Ireland to Britain. Dude, Summit, bro, disagree with you. There's still people in Quebec that want to separate. But that was mostly when they had their big referendums 30 years ago. Can someone look that up for me, please? Okay. It's probably, I bet you there's still as many people that want to separate in Quebec as people in Alberta do now. It's probably, I bet you in Alberta, it's nowhere near how bad it was in Quebec in the past. I mean, Bloc Québécois is a separatist party. But dude, yeah, I agree with you. It's all about protecting their identity, the Quebec way of life. But I think deep down, most still want to be part of Canada. And I think 100%, not the majority of people in Alberta do not want to separate. It's a small vocal group. So Dustin's saying here, so Alberta, Saskatchewan is like people in Montana, Dakotas, Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. What a country that'd be. Yeah, dude, it's energy and breadbasket. Problem is a lot of people are opposed to oil and gas. Just the way it is. Good to see Adam Yates back to ride for Taddy for a couple of kilometers on the Alp yesterday. Looks like Yates is fully back right now, dude. Fully back. Okay. Having a flashback here. Oh, we're still talking about John Degenkolb. Yeah, dude, Yates is riding second right now. Where is he at? Dude, he's in that main group. Here, I'll bounce back here for you, dude. So in our main group, Poggy, Evenepoel, Del Toro, Paul, Martinez, Skelmos, Pitcock, Gigant. Dude, I wanted to see this guy do better. Yanis Voissard, I think he's just outside the top 10 now. Kevin Vauquelon's in this group. Oh, wait a second here. That just bounced. 39 in that group. Paul's up there with them. Lenny Martinez, Skelmos. Dude, those two are separated by 9 seconds in the GC. 9. So there's going to be a huge battle there. I wonder if Del Toro's going to allow it. Dude, still don't like that. Ranting and raving on him at the finish. So yesterday, Del Toro was super ticked off at Skelmos for racing yesterday. Okay, dude, whatever. We'll bounce back here. Ooh, Ilan Van Wilder abandoned the race after crash. So, dude, I haven't even seen that crash yet. Didn't see anything about it. Okay, gonna try to keep reading, guys. I'm not I've got so many things in my head right now. Mr. DiBiase, hello, everyone. In Poland, the Upper Silesia has quite a unique culture based around mining history and an interesting local language, which is a mix of Polish. Dude, I think every country has that probably, right? So in Canada, it was the French. Summit saying I'm too out of date on that, but I do remember it strong here because as a Westerner, we're like, why do they want to separate so bad? And it still exists. Now it's flip-flopped, and now it's Alberta who's like, dudes, we're sick of being pushed around. Dudes, it's like anywhere too, with the voting system. The vote in Canada is already won before we vote because there's such a low population here. There's probably 22, 23 million people that live in Ontario and Quebec. And they decide the outcome of Canada every year or every 4 years, whatever it is. By the time my daughter said it, she voted for the first time ever when she was, I think, 19. And she's like, well, what's the point of voting? That was pretty sad when she said that. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, protecting their interests. And I think, Summit, I agree with that. George is talking about Tesla electricity, blah, blah, blah. Dustin saying renewables are good for low load energy like homes, oil and gas, needed for industrial high energy, needed in steel productions. Like, yeah, that's the thing too. I think a lot of people that hate oil and gas don't realize there's some things you can't do with renewables. Dudes, you can go on the Government of Alberta website and you can see in the dead of the winter, it'll show you the capacity of like solar. We have tons of solar here, guys. Tons. This part of Alberta down here is so sunny all year round. Tons of solar, tons of wind power. And you look at the capacity and what it's actually producing, it'll be like 3% of capacity. They've installed all this capacity, yet it's not producing. When it gets too windy, they got to shut the turbines down. When it's a low sun angle in the wintertime, those solar panels aren't producing anywhere at capacity. Put some cloud cover in, they're producing nothing. Guess what is producing? Oil and gas and coal. And actually, they're shutting down all the coal production. We don't live in an environment where we can go without heat. So what's the solution? I don't know what the solution is, guys. I don't know. It's surely not freezing to death, I'll tell you that. Until you've had a day of minus 40 Celsius, you can't really say much. Okay. Okay, reading on. We're doing environmental talk here, electricity. Matt, I heard North Dakota is hot for oil and gas. Yeah, dude, it totally has been. It's always been. There's a basin there. I think it's the Williston Basin. It continues from southern Saskatchewan right into the Dakotas. Mr. DiBiase, has there ever been a race where the whole peloton took off for the beginners? Dude, there's been races where there's been like super groups finished. There was a race, Tour de France years ago in the 90s where The main peloton would have been destroyed by a huge group that went off the front. They were all over the time limit. Summit, I mean, Quebec don't decide anything because they mostly vote block number. Yeah. So Ontario decides. Yeah, dude, Summit, that's a good point. That's right. So Bloc Québécois is just a provincial party at a federal level. It's really weird. But it's Ontario that does. They all vote Liberal in the cities. I meet a bunch of people from the countryside in Ontario. They all vote Conservative. It's the city people that vote Liberal, the Conservatives that vote, the country people that vote Conservative. George is saying oil has had its time. It's obsolete and dangerous. So, George, what am I doing to heat my home at minus 40? Give me an answer. I'm going to burn trees down, and then I'm going to get in trouble for that. This dude, it's got to be a blend, and it's slowly happening over time. Maybe the Metropolitan. Okay, the vote's there. I'm going to keep rolling on here, dudes. I got to keep rolling. Okay, Soviet soldiers living in Poland after World War II, but they were quickly assimilated. Yeah, Dustin, take your phone outside and work when it's 10 degrees. Tell me how long the battery works. That is a daily thing in Canada and upper plains of the USA. Yeah, dude, if it's cold, the batteries don't work that great. Teslas do work in the cold, guys. Like people always say, oh, you can't drive a Tesla in Canada. You can, but yeah, your range is diminished. 100% your range is diminished. And renewable production in Alberta, okay, so George is saying we're wrong. George is the expert on renewables here. So I guess, George, I'm going to heat my house with a battery. How am I doing this? I don't understand how I'm going to heat my home. Charles Todd saying declaring oil obsolete is laughable. Dude, yeah, it's going to be around for long. Dudes, we're going to have battery-powered battleships. We're going to have battery-powered tanks. I thought about that a while ago. Dudes, it will never be obsolete. Yeah, we're going to have battery-powered M1 Abrams rolling around on the battlefield. That's never going to happen. Never going to happen. We're going to have battery-powered Hummers. That's never going to happen. Hang on, guys. Time out. We got to charge our batteries. Oil and gas, it's instant energy. There's places where oil and gas will never be replaced. Are you planning to use all that uranium for energy? Dude, I think way back when they used radium up there. I think back then they were saying radium was more valuable than gold. It was something to do with the medical industry, maybe with doing x-rays or something like that. Dude, yeah, Saskatchewan is a powerhouse. They're a total powerhouse. Breadbasket, energy, whether it be... Dude, Saskatchewan has tons of renewable. But again, it's the same as in Alberta. In the winter, it's like virtually none. It just dies it down. Dudes, front group here. 114 kilometers ago, we got the polka dot jersey with the Mads Pedersen group. I'm going to try to get back to the race a bit. We got 9.6 kilometers to the sprint point. Loving the chat, dudes. Dave's saying cybercars, yes. Tesla cars, Cybertrucks, not so much. There's a dude just down the way here who's got a Cybertruck. I think they're ugly. Bruce McMillan here. Oil is great for starting wars. Yes, dude. Yeah, no one's fighting over solar panels, are they? Dude, we want your solar panels. Dave will be using steam engines for at least another 200 years. Okay, Summit wants... Summit, where are you from, dude? Are you from Saskatchewan? Just when you made those comments earlier and you know about Quebec. I want to see Poggy put 10 minutes in Remco today, please. Dude, he probably could today. Okay, George is saying that if we had better stations, we could replenish batteries. Dudes, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I guess it depends how you live. Dudes, here in Canada, we have big pickup trucks to haul around our trailers for camping. Electric trucks can't do it. And this is a proven fact. If you want to talk facts, an electric truck, the current models, have no range pulling. None. Dawn saying Cybertrucks are not attractive on the outside, but pretty cool. Dude, I think they're all... Yeah, I think they're really cool. I think Teslas are really cool. I've considered getting an electric car. I was going to get one of those hybrid ones where you can get about 50 miles range, before the gas motor kicks in. Rail saying in Spain, solar panels are popping like mushrooms after rainfall. Dude, I guess it depends where you live. Depends where you live. Dude, you're in the Arctic. You're in the high Arctic or you're at the Antarctica. You're at what is it called? McMurdo Station in Antarctica. Do you want your heat and electricity to be solar powered or do you want it to be guaranteed oil and gas powered? I know which way I'm going. Battery and solar is okay for offsetting, but it cannot replace it. Dude, I've even seen something too where I think it was about California. Okay, dudes, we got in this front group right now, 15 riders in the front group. UAE just controls the race, guys. They're doing exactly what they need to do here. I think it was in California. They have so much production now that they're saying, dudes, we got to slow it down. As you're producing power back to the grid, now the grid, the government, the powers that be, the regulators, whoever they are, the companies, they're giving you less every time. They lower the price through the peak hours of the day because they got to make money. So basically, George, even the the solar power wind companies are doing it. They're giving you less money at certain times of the day because they got to make money. It's all about making money, dude. It's all about making money. So what they were saying was basically reposition your panels to contribute more to the grid later in the day. Colin, how much sunlight do you get in the winter when it's minus 20 Fahrenheit? And how does the solar do? I have a solar on my house, FY, 16 kilowatts. Nice, dude. But I'm still conservative to understand oil is necessary. Dudes, dead of winter, like say late December, January, sun rises at 8:30 and it's gone before 4. And the Alberta website is really good. You can see production from all levels, how much solar's doing, and it's like 4%. It's just dumb numbers like that. Dude, George, have you ever been to the United States of America? Tesla, you hardly see Teslas anymore. Really, guys? Dudes, I see Tesla. There's a Cybertruck 2 doors down. They're everywhere here. George is saying, are you really that misinformed about technology? I guess I'm a dummy. George is saying I'm stupid. Teslas are a failure worldwide. You hardly see any Teslas anymore. The greatest loss of Musk. Shout out to Remco. That is Colin's guy. Yeah, Remco, let's go, dude. Let's get to the racing, dudes. Dude, there's Teslas everywhere here. Go to Las Vegas. Pressing problem from Patty Dunn here. I have more pressing problem. Do I have a cheese omelet or cheese and onion sandwich? Yeah, I guess the reality is, dudes, we can't change anything, so why bother? 4 riders leading Poggy, Del Toro sitting on his wheel, Red Bull following, Paul from Decathlon's right there. 5.8 kilometers to go to the sprint point today for Mr. Mads Pedersen. There we go, 112. This is going to pop a little bit, guys. It's going to reconnect it here. Mads is an absolute maniac. Good evening, Colin. It's frites and mayo time. Dude, that sounds yummy. Okay, George. Oh, George lives in California. Sorry, George. George, I thought you lived in Mexico. Why did I think that? Dude, and you saying there's no Teslas in California. I disagree. Cheese omelet. Oh, dude, I love a Western or a Denver omelet. That's my thing. With all things fire, with all things, do your due diligence before making the plunge. Is this correct? 109 kilometers to go. Yeah, we just adjusted here, guys. It says 108.4 kilometers to go here. Hey, Fire, welcome aboard from the Bronx. Back to cycling, George. What is your FTP? Dude, I like that. Oh, he was born there. Okay. Was born there. Well, dude, I'll disagree with you on that. I don't see Teslas anymore. I'm going to totally disagree on that. I don't know where you get that from, but maybe you're just not looking for them. Dudes, up here, just saying, it's all trucks. I bet you 50% of the vehicles you see up here are trucks. Okay, so he's born in Mexico. Dude, I think I have you on the pin map in Mexico. I think I do, but he lives in California. Dave, I broke a spoke on my rear wheel yesterday. 50K an hour descent. No crash, just annoying. Dude, scary. Denver omelet, delicious. Oh, Patty Dunn, my boy, just brought me some fresh eggs and spring onions from his plot. Mad shouldn't have gone in the break. He scored 50 points in 2 days when none of us scoring. Dude, I think theoretically, Fire, though, I think theoretically Jasper could win it still. Theoretically. 3.4 Ks to go. We got 25 coming up. I don't think we have any at the finish today. And in the points right now, they're separated by, if this pops up, Zeosex is saying watching a pod with his coach yesterday, Mad's FTP is around 450 watts. Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah, they're separated by 57 points right now. So theoretically, if Jasper would have been out there today, he could have got these points. And then the points tomorrow. There might be green jersey points at the finish line. Is there? Could that be right? Called a Seren, polka dot jersey. Maybe there's not. Oh, there might be. I think there's 20 points available to them today. I think. Get back here. Get me off the oil and gas, solar energy production talks, because, yeah, whatever. I'm always going to use it. Mad's gone. 82 points. It's a lock. Banana bread in the oven. Dude, nice. I love it. George is saying Teslas are so... I don't know what they are. Yeah, Dave, I see Teslas every 3 minutes when I'm outside. Dude, there's Teslas everywhere. I don't know what roads you're driving, dude. Everywhere. Dude, if you go to Las Vegas, every third car is a Tesla. It's like 33% of the cars, roughly. And dude, even in Canada here, I see them all the time. Like, Teslas do work in the cold. They're just, their range is diminished. Yeah, I like banana bread. Okay, rail. Heading towards the Telegraph Galibia combo. 2005 Tour, Vino attacking over the top. 2007 Contador doing the same. 2017 Contador and Primos, with Primos winning his first tour stage afterwards. All Mads has to do is finish. No need to contest anything. Yeah, he's just locking it up here. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, Mads doesn't have to do anything right now, but if Jasper would have taken these points, then theoretically there would have been a chance because he could win tomorrow. Right now, the points classification, dude, I think we just looked at it. I don't know why I did this again. Yeah, so he's at 445 to Pedersen's 502. That gives us 57 points. There's at least 50 tomorrow, and there would have been 25 today out on course. Jasper, if he had the ability that Mads does, he could have went ahead. Tim Wellens is getting a bike change, like rear wheel change done. Pours water over his head. Looking good. Diarrhea gone. Diarrhea's gone, guys. So yeah, Patterson's just for sure. This is it. It's done now. There's no chance that Philipsen can win tomorrow and take it away. But Philipsen would have had to have scored some points here. So yeah, he just needs to finish the race now. Bruce is saying we do need to say Chinese EV. Dude, are they really prohibited in the US? They dominate elsewhere. Dude, I didn't even know that. Fire did an FTP test on Tuesday. Fire, do you want to share with us your FTP? What is it? Dustin saying 82 locks it up. Matt, my neighbor drives a Tesla. They are all over the place, but I don't know about the Cybertruck. Dude, there's a few here. I'm seeing them more and more. Dustin, 75 tomorrow. Max 25 and 50. Dave had to rebalance his tire. There's one Galibia Ascent that's somewhat forgotten compared to 98 and 2022, but the most important. Okay, 2011 Tesla talk. Fire 170 watts, 2 watts per kilo. 6 weeks time, I'll do it again. Yeah, dude, just keep rocking it. Mads Pedersen just rolls to the front. No one's going to contest it. He just turns up the speed a little bit, guys. We still have 104 kilometers to race, and we've discussed omelets, oil and gas production, solar EV power, Teslas. We're doing it all here, guys. Fire, my max FTP for 20 minutes was 318 watts. And that was, I don't know, probably a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, probably, which would put me like at I think it was like 3.3 watts per kilo. Like I'm 90 kilos. Then I'm more than that now. So it wouldn't even hold up anymore. Fire saying Teslas are everywhere too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dudes. Dude, if they're not common anymore, then why am I seeing them all the time? Oh, they got a giant switchblade here. Giant switchblade. Uh, Phil saying there were a bunch of Teslas in the Caymans, but I feel like it's a status symbol. Back in the day, there were plenty of Hummers. You don't see those anymore. Yeah, Hummers. 4 miles to the gallon, probably. Uh, dude, sorry, can't show you the video, dude. Uh, okay, Herb, thank you very much, dude. He's saying California has well over 1 million cumulative registered Teslas, with roughly 180 new units sold in the state during 2025 and 45,000. Dude, I think Teslas are very common. Wellens is done for the day, I think. Yep, Porsche's got electric cars. Um, dude, even at the highest level of racing now, they have hybrid assist. I think the Panamera, I think it's got electric to it. I think some of the highest level Porsches have like an electric boost because it's instantaneous power. Jasper cannot climb. That's right. Uh, yeah, Mads is the better overall rider to me. But I mean, all I'm saying, Fire, is that if Mads didn't do this today, there was still a chance for Jasper to do it. But Jasper can't climb. So Mads says, I'm stronger. I'm going to go climb and I'm going to lock it up. And I love his style. He's not just sitting back. He's going to go take it every time. I think his coach was talking about him. There's like saying the strongest points of Mads is that after 4 or 5 hours of racing, he can still do a sustained 1,000 watt sprint for up to a minute. After 4 or 5 hours of racing, that's his strength. Okay, George, be honest with yourselves. Hummers are a polluting machine. Yep, we know that. So unpopular just for large fuel consumption per mile. Only more. Dude, they don't make them anymore. Do they make Hummers still, guys? I don't think they make them anymore. Gone. I think Phil there was making a comment that in the past there used to be tons of Hummers. It was a status symbol, just like Teslas first were. But now Teslas are just common. They're everywhere. Dime a dozen. Rob Viking One Aviation here. Rob, where are you from, dude? Sounds like he's from Australia. I took an Uber Tesla in Sydney, Australia in March. The driver said he had a Tesla hybrid but bought a full Tesla electric when the oil crisis came. Okay. Yeah, dude, the Fisker. That's another one. Most of the rentals in the Caymans are Honda hybrids. Yeah, dudes, the hybrids now, you can get upwards of 50 miles range on just pure electric. And then the tiny gas motor kicks in to recharge the battery. I like that system. So have a tiny engine charging. Actually, you know what? I don't think they even have batteries. They have a very no, that's not true. They have very, very small batteries. The gas motor kicks in, drives the electric motors on the car. Very, very small batteries. That's how they keep the cost down and the weight down. Yeah, I propose a moratorium on environmental talk for the race. Can we get George back to the race? Yeah, cycling talk only. Fire. I am 53. I am 53 years old, 83 kilos. Let's hope I can improve this FTP, dude. Just keep riding. I know, dude. I know mine's way down right now, way down. So I'm obviously not a climber. I'm not even a power rider though. Dustin's got a big. I think Dustin has a big watts per kilo. I think he said he could do. Dustin, what was it? 350 watts FTP. And I'm assuming and I know you put your weight in here one day. I think Dustin's more of a 4.3 watt per kilo rider, I think. One of the strongest I know, early 50s. Who are we talking about? Mad's doing that Michael Matthews tour about Bernard approach to the green. At this race, he's going to turn to a GC guy one of these days. Yeah. Dude, Zeosex says, yeah, you can fireworks. One of the strongest riders I know is in his early 50s. Dude, exactly. I see jokes on Instagram about all-time reels. And young guys, they meet a dude who's 20 years old. Actually, I'm following this new dude on Instagram. He was a runner. And now he's talking about cycling. Basically, how cycling's way cooler, all the tech. He said, you know, when I was a runner, no one would message me to have meetups. He goes, as a cyclist, people always want to meet up and do rides together. Dude, I forget his name. Yeah, I forget his name. And he said the same thing. He goes, you'll meet cyclists 20 years older than you that can blow you out of the water. Dude, that 50 to 60 range for cyclists, dudes, super strong. Okay, I'm going to browse on from that. Patty's saying he sees quite a few Teslas, and I live in the back of Beyond. Dude, I like that, the back of Beyond. Paul gets the white jersey without Poggy. Dude, do they still make Hummers? I haven't seen a Hummer for a while. Yeah, Charles, yeah. That when we do switch to all solar, electric, and all that crap, the corporations will dominate that too. And the little guy will still get whatever. Bruce, I want whatever MVDP is driving. Dude, Lambos, yeah, just gas. Yes, dude. Yes, I love it. Okay, George's got to take off. He's got to hit to work. Dude, Derek Campion. Toyota Prius, a big fan here, and Toyota getting better. Dude, I'm thinking about getting a new car. I love VW GTIs. I'd get a Type R, but it's a little too young for me. I'm a little too old for a Type R. What do you guys think? But I love the VW GTI. I've owned one ever. I owned a 2014, and it was like the perfect car. Great performance, fantastic handling, and when you drove casual, you get 38, 39 miles to the gallon out of it. Some guys are getting over 40 miles to the gallon out of a VW GTI. But dude, Derek, I've been looking at the Prius. The new Priuses are they're really cool. Really cool. I guess the big issue, dudes, I have nowhere to plug it in. I have nowhere to plug in a Prius here. Nowhere. FTP to me means food toilet power. Guys, FTP, if you're brand new here, functional threshold power. Essentially, how much power can you hold for an hour? You can abbreviate that by doing a 20-minute FTP, and that's what the majority of people do. And they take 95% of a 20-minute power, but that's kind of fake. I would dial it down to like 85% myself. And I've seen big talks about this. Fire saying they have small engines and big batteries. Some engines are just a power generator, just charge the battery, not to power the car. Okay. Herbmaster, do you think Poggy will be in polka dots tonight? Dude, I think he started the day in second. It's probably third now. Yeah, he started the day in second. He was 1 point behind Poggy. He had 90. Carapats had 91. He's got 20 points today. Will Poggy be in polka dots? That's a good question, dude. That is a good question. There's a ton of points coming. We still have 50 points to go. Dudes, our breakaway group, the Pedersen group, we have 4 Visma riders here. Pedersen's still chilling with them. Insanity. Dudes, this is probably, I would say this is the toughest climb today. The Category 1 Col de Telegraph and HC climb up the Col de Galibier. It's going to be a smash fest, guys. Dudes, it's only 5:30 in the morning. We've been streaming for 2 hours already. Yellow Jersey is now 3 minutes behind. Dudes, I'm going to go back to the 3D look here. We'll do this. See if we're caught up. 97 to go. We're perfect. Perfect right here. Oh my. Oh my, dudes. Let's have a spin around here. Spin around here. Oh my. Look at that. We're going to truck through the valley, take a hard right hand, and start climbing up the Telegraph there. There is a big telegraph station up there, the Fort de Telegraph. We go over the Telegraph here, bomb along the ridge for a little slight downhill, but along a ridge line before we start climbing up the Galibier. The Galibier, we do not go over the top like we used to. They'll probably be going through the tunnel at the top. There's a new road that goes through the top of the Galibier. Newish for a few years. Where can I watch for free? Dude, I don't think there's anywhere for free today. I'm watching on Flow Bikes that I pay for. That's in Canada. Dustin, 355 was my best last year of 182. Closer to 310 if I jumped on the bike today. Took the year off, racing this Cat 2, 45-year-old now, 191 pounds. So put on a couple pounds. But yeah, dude, 182 pounds. I can't really think, dude. But that's probably, what, 85 kilos? Yeah, so you're over 4 watt per kilo rider. So Dustin's a strong rider. I think I already said that. Yeah, Phil. That's one thing I noticed too. So there is a Hummer EV. Joe Gabriel here saying there's a 2026 Hummer EV. Wow. Yeah, electric cars, that's one thing. Dude, they do make a bit of a sound. Have you noticed that? They make like a little whirring sound. And I think they said that's designed on purpose so people could hear them. But yeah, when they pass you on your road bike outside, you don't even know they're there. They're just there. David, 60-year-olds tend to retire from work and then gain a grade or two in their cycling race. Yeah, that's true. They got time. Charles here saying GCN had a show yesterday talking about lactate supplementation. A guy on there claimed some people get a 4% increase in performance with lactate supplementation. And dudes, I don't even know what lactate supplementation means. The point standing is so funny from Fire. Poggy has 5 wins and nowhere near Mads. Jasper has 1 win. Tim took 3 and DNF. Mads only has 1 win and mop up the points. Yeah, he's been getting all the intermediates. I think Mads has pretty much won every intermediate outside of the couple of breakaway days. And some of those days they were in it. Owen's here saying they do make a Hummer. Dude, I had no idea. Okay, so I can't believe the Hummer's even still around. They sell 4 per year, apparently. Kidding. Obviously, they sell a lot. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it. Rob, Teslas are so common. Wonder if they let us buy a used Lenko Bearcat that the police SWAT teams use. All those things. Dude, I've seen those around. Yeah, dude, I guess you could have an EV anything. Craig is saying I look like a Mazda Miata kind of guy. No way, dude. Or Subaru, dude. Dude, that's all the hate I see on Instagram. If you're a Subaru driver, you get a lot of hate for some reason. Back to the Miata. The Miata, never owned one, dudes. Don't want to own one. I think it's the #1 race car every weekend in the US. Because it's a great little platform for racing. Zenis asking, are these cyclists allowed to sleep with their partners? Dude, no. They have a roommate. Pro cyclists have roommates, and it's one of their teammates. There's no ladies around. Mr. DiBiase, you're never too old for something. Yes, dude, let's get motivational here, guys. You only live once. Enjoy the hell of the time you're here and get what you're good at. Sir. Dirty Drow, 3 HCs and Cat 1. Ouch. What a way to end the tour. Yeah, dude, whatever you're into, do it hard. Whatever you're into, go full bore. Whatever you're doing, it's never too late. Right? Every day you sit and go, yeah, but I'm going to suck at it. I'm not going to be good. All your dumb excuses. It's never too late. You just got to start. Dudes, I was telling a friend yesterday, because he's like, dude, what am I going to do? He's got no job prospects. Okay, Mads is cracking now, guys. Mads is cracking on the Telegraph right now. Yep, cracking, and that's fine. Mads, you've done it. Dude, to me, Mads Pedersen, the best cyclist at the Tour de France. Hands down. I was telling a dude yesterday, he goes, dude, what do I do for a job? I can't make money. I'm like, dude, I know you can't. I said, dude, social media, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, something. Guys, my very first video, and not that it really matters, and not that I'm where you want to be on social media because I'm nowhere near close, but I do okay. My first video I ever made took me 1 week to get 1 view. A week to get 1 view. So you just got to be consistent and put in time. It's like same as anything. You want to be the best guitarist, you got to try. You got to play all the time. You want to be the best cyclist, you got to ride all the time. What's this one, Phil? The new VW Carmen Gia. Oh, the Carmen Gias. I didn't know they were making them. So they brought back the Carmen Gia from the past. Okay. That's right. Yep. Climb categorization is also not only based on how hard it is, but also where it's placed in the stage. That's correct. If you took the telegraph and could magically transport it to the end of this stage and make the stage twice as long, that telegraph would become an HC. It all depends where it's placed. Okay. Is Ben Healy improving? Can he go long today? Dudes, let's take a look at the groups here. Front group has 13 riders. Ayuso, Carapaz, Johansson, Piganzoli, Koos, Jai Hindley. First time I've really seen Jai up there. Jai Hindley just sitting in 19th place overall quietly. Aaronsman, Riccatello, Brazafonso, Perry Pont. Ben Healy's there in this group with Carapaz. We're going to see a huge war coming up here right away, guys. From Valentin Perry Pont to take on Carapaz. Ben Healy and Carapaz will be doing everything to defeat Perry Pont at the top. I think he's better than both of them as a climber. Just see what does he have left in the legs. And actually, you know what's crazy here? Okay, Bruno Amaral has just completely imploded. Comes to a crawl. Dude, his socks look really high. Socks look really high. I've got some suspicions about that. Those sock height. Healy's here, dude. He's going to be helping Carapaz. Perry Pont was out the back. So I think maybe getting a bottle. Brazafonso, small lightweight climber, but really doesn't factor into the KOM competition. Paul here. I'm sure Pedersen is trying to help Ayuso as long as he can. Yeah, he did. Now he's gone. So Pedersen's gone now. Yeah, Perry Pont just lurking on the back here. Crazy. Ben Healy, Carapaz, 10 points available on this Category 1 climb. Dude, let's make this a tight race. Let's make it a tight race. I'd love to see Carapaz win. I'd love to see Perry Pont pushing all the way to the finish. Oh, I love this. Patty says, I love the way Colin pronounces your moniker. I read it as DiBiase. Okay. Oh, DeBiased? Mr. DiBiase. It's Ted DiBiase, man. The $1 million man. He's in the mix with us. Okay. Wait, the Galibier Tunnel. Okay, so Rail saying, wait, Galibier Tunnel. Yeah, there's a tunnel at the top of the Galibier. I'm just assuming they're going through it today. Maybe they're not. Because the old road didn't. I wonder if we can see it here. So there's the Galibier there. Maybe they go through it. There is a tunnel that cuts through now. Unless I'm thinking of a different. Isn't there a tunnel at the Galibier? Positive. It looks, yeah. Actually, it looks like they're going right over the top. Maybe they are going on top. But there is a tunnel on the Galibier. Okay. Other side? Dude, I'll have to look around. I did a video. Actually, I never made it. Me and my friend Steven Cycles, we did a flight sim video, and we were talking about the tunnel at the top of the Galibier. I think it cuts right through it. Okay, moving on, dudes. Okay, Kia Niro hybrid. We average 55 miles plus per gallon at 65 miles an hour. I have a Kia Telluride, a road tripping family SUV with my Belgian Malinois. My fun Jeep days are over. Dude, I'd like to have one of each. I got an SUV, a Mazda CX-9, kind of a big, chunky wagon SUV. I'd like a small zipper-on car, though. Aha! Yes, dude. Mr. Ted DiBiase here says, Patty, he's one of the only people that pronounced it correctly. Yeah, dude. There's a dude I meet at the bank. Dubois. His name is Dubois. Ooh, Perry Pont is suffering here, guys. Carapaz is putting the heat on him now. Dudes, this is Perry Pont's chance to fight for the KO jersey, and he's losing about 20 meters right now. Out of the saddle, rocking and rolling, just absolutely fighting his bike here. If he's got to be really careful here. He could be dropped so easy. The kid, he's about 22. He goes, yeah, my name is Dubois. And he goes, we've told my dad you don't pronounce it as Dubois, it's Dubois. But his dad wants it pronounced Dubois. That's what the family said. I'm like, no, it's Dubois. That's how we pronounce it here in Canada. Anyways, only Koos left for Visma. Carapaz is the biggest threat left. Yes, Sepp Koos. Pig-Anzoli's there too. Let me just see the camera itself. Is Pig-Anzoli there? He might have just been dropped. Come on. Ayuso still there. Koos is there and Pig-Anzoli's there. Valentin is cracking. EF Education. Perry Pont is cracking. Or as Gregor says, Pentre. It doesn't sound as cool. I'm sorry. Sorry, Gregor. Summit. Are they allowed to sleep with their roommate? Perhaps they do. Perhaps they do. We're not. Dude, not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong. Pig-Anzoli leading here, man, with Carapaz in second. UAE boys grinding the front. Decathlon. Ooh, Remco up the front. Dudes, where's Poggy? Wellens is coming back up. Dudes, UAE is so powerful. Wellens moving back up here besides Adam Yates. Niels Paulett still on the front. Yeah, come on. Poggy's got 4 or 5 teammates to use up. Too strong. Colin strikes me as a vintage air-cooled Porsche kind of guy. Yeah, dude, I like those too. Dave's saying Toyota MR2 for racing, Colin, especially the first year. Rail saying before World War II, the road up the Galibia went via a different valley and was even harder than the modern route with sections going up to 20. So, Rail, is there a tunnel? Remember yesterday I was saying the Zwift had, the Alpe d'Huez had snow sheds? Maybe I'm just making stuff in my brain now. Reading 4 per year. I just spit out my coffee. Thanks for the chuckle, dude. Patty's saying if Subaru made it a 4-wheel drive again, I'd buy one in a heartbeat. Dude, I used to love their 4-wheel drive wagons. Their little Subaru wagons from the 80s. They weren't high performance. I think I owned 2 of them. Actually, one was a wagon and one was a sedan. Agreed, Mads is amazing. My dad has a E-Line. My dad has a 2016 VW Golf. Terrible range, like 70 miles. Dude, oh, that's right. There is an electric Golf. But crazy fast acceleration and great handling, of course. My man Campaners, Colin will say, my man Mads. Mads is amazing, but Poggy is the best rider of all time from Paul. He beats Mads at Mads game in the classics. Yep. Yeah, it's not very often you see someone beat Poggy. Vote this year, Matthew van der Poel. There's a particular type of rider that can beat Poggy. Remco in a pure TT. Pure TT, guys. Yeah, which one am I thinking about then? I thought there was a tunnel here for traffic. I thought there was a tunnel for cars. I'm positive there is. Yeah, I thought they built a tunnel for car traffic to go through instead of going to the top of the Galibier, like where the cyclists are going to go. We're going to see it on camera. Little Lenny Zubeldying his way into the top 5. Yeah, dude, incredible for Lenny Martinez. Dude, let's take a look at the actual GC again. Yeah, and where was Tiberi? Where was Antonio Tiberi for Bahrain Victorious? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Rail saying the original Glibbery Road is very hard to see as it's mostly lost to time, and it's now a very small grass path. Visma pullers are done. Yeah, Martinez, 13 minutes back in 5th place. Paul's 4th is secured. You know, Paul Del Toro, there's what, 28 seconds there? 24 seconds. Yeah, 24 seconds between fourth and third place. Dude, they should be going for it. Decathlon should be fighting UAE here. That's worth fighting for. Skelmo should be fighting Martinez for fifth place. There's also a fight between Pitcock and Carapaz. 15 seconds between 8th and 9th place. Those are all worth fighting for. Going to bounce back here now. 7.2 kilometers go to the top of the Telegraph, dudes. This is just the warm-up. This is the warm-up for the HC. Wow. So far to go. Let me just jump back here, dudes. Yeah, still climbing the Telegraph. 12 kilometers at 7%. Two riders here. Sepp Kuss is riding further back. Pig Anzoli on the front. Carapaz is here. Foss, Ahrensman, Tobias. No, I think that's Jonas. No, it is Tobias Holland Johansson. Ben Healy, Carapaz, Riccatello. Pig Anzoli, Jai Hindley still here. Brazafonso and Peripont has been dropped. Can he fight his way back? He needs these points or it's definitely going to be over here soon. All depends what Poggy does at the end too. Does he want to win the HC climbs to finish up the day? Gonna keep trying to catch up here, guys. Okay, so there is a tunnel. So there's a road tunnel to go through. Yes, Colin, there is a road tunnel, but they're not going through it. So they're doing the actual climb. Derek, tough climb. The climb they're on. Maybe not a day for Carapaz. Go Ben Healy. Little Paul here. I have a CX-9 as well, 2015. Dude, 2021 is mine. It's a nice car. I like it. But, dude, it's kind of big. It's got nice leather seats. It's got the captain seats in the back. It's red leather inside. David, you are mentally and physically way, way stronger than you think. You see it now again. To be here now in the end of the third week. After what you have been doing already. To do this, to be able... Motivational Spock here by Visma. This shows something really good. David's like, I'm dying, man. Stop talking to me. Just stop talking to me. Yeah, 2021, dude. Dude, yeah, a GTI is perfect for me. Something like that. I was looking at the Prius and I'm like, dude, they have pretty good performance and they look super cool now. They're not ugly anymore. The new Prius, have a look at them, dudes. They're actually a really good... Dude, there is a telegraph station up there and it looks operational. Totally looks operational. And I think they call it the Fort du Telegraph. It looks like a fort. There's an existing road going up to it right here. Wow, they should have made them ride up to the Fort du Telegraph, scramble off their bikes, wall climb that wall, scramble to the very top. That would have been the ultimate climb. Paul saying Carapaz will lock up the KOM here. Rail saying, I think soon enough Bora and Decathlon will need to start helping UE as Yuso is now a danger to them. Yeah, dude, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, 4 minutes up the road. So if we look at the virtual GC now, good point. Rail. Load. Very busy here today, I think. They've used the tunnel before in the 2011 stage 20. Yeah, I do remember them using a tunnel at some point. But today we're going to go right to the very top. Zeosex, there's a decent chance the latter part of the stages gets a bit rainy. Ooh. Yeah, dude, right now, Ayuso would be moving up 2 positions, pushing Lenny and Skelmos back. Wow. So Skelmos is going to be told not to do anything, which kind of sucks for him. But Martinez's team is going to have to do something. Has to. At this point, Ayuso would still be behind Paul by quite a ways, but it's Lenny Martinez. Barring Victorious is going to have to start working here. On that climb there. Back out. Here, I'm going to let that load there. We'll keep this one going. I just pictured Greg LeMond spooning Bernardino. Do you think they will ever add a salary cap to cycling? Probably not, but they should. Oh, okay, so David just correcting what he said about the stages. Oh, they made an electric... Oh, dude, yeah, I love that car. There's an electric version of the Westphalia. I forget the name of it. Dude, they look super cool. I would drive one. Who's this dude? BND. Okay. Will UAE go for the stage? Thoughts, guys? Yeah, I think they will. They're going to try to win another stage. Why not? Why not? Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, so for sure there's a tunnel. We know that now. I think Poggy is going to help Del Toro hold on to the podium instead of going for the win. If it comes to that. Brazafonso's now been dropped. He's been struggling the whole way. You know, for such a small little climber, hasn't really done it. Hasn't really done it. In fact, I think he's the dude I looked at. I don't think he's ever won a pro level race. Brazafonso. Will the break make it to the finish? No. I'm voting no, guys. The break will not make it to the finish. With the way Poggy climbs, Poggy's VAM is so high. Dude, yesterday he was pulling back 10, 15 seconds every 500 meters of climbing. His VAM is way too high. Yeah, call to telegraph as a warm-up is kind of wild. Yeah, dude, and they get really no rest. They're going to climb 12 kilometers at 7% gradient. Peloton smashed apart. They have a tiny downhill, and they start climbing again. And then it's 17, almost 18 kilometers at virtually 7% again. So realistically, you're looking at a 29, 30 kilometer climb at 7%. Like, that is devastating. Probably the hardest 1-2 punch I can think of that they ride a lot. Dude, right here, Clown World Inhabitant. Dude, you're brand new. 2021 CX-5 Turbo here. Love it. Dude, love it. Virtually the same cars, just slightly smaller. I think, okay, a 5, there's a 3, a 5, a 7, and a 9. The 9 is the one with the third row in the back. I think that's the only difference, really. Probably have a lot of the same engines. I think it's a 2.5 liter turbo. That's what I have in mind. Dude, 2021 CX-5, dude, Clown, you probably have the exact same engine. I got mine's all blacked out, black wheels. I think it's called the Kuro edition, like blacked out, whatever. It does have nice seats. I love ventilated seats. It's kind of a plus. Colin, this is Rail here saying above Plan La Chatte on the way to the Glivio. There's a system of mountain lakes around called des Rochils. Quinn Simmons, is he still in the peloton? Let's see where Quinn is. He's going to be back here. Okay. Skelmos. Simmons must be nearby. Yeah, he is. Simmons is in the yellow jersey group. There's 48 riders in the group. So that group has gotten small. It's grown back in size. Jorgensen's out ahead of them. They're going to pick up Jorgensen right away, guys. Jorgensen only sits 29 seconds ahead of the yellow jersey group. Mads Pedersen, another 1 minute and 49. Pedersen riding solo. Then we bounce up the road to Perry Ponch, 48 seconds ahead of Pedersen. From Perry Ponch to the front of the race, it's a 1 minute 30-second gap. We only have 9 riders left in that group, so we've lost a couple more. We know we've lost Brazafonso. Just trying to figure out quickly who else is left there. There was 13 riders earlier. Okay, eyes are sore. Guys, eyes are sore from that smoke. Throat is sore from that smoke. George is saying Poggy will drop Del Toro when Torito himself tells him he gave it his all then. Time to go. Midigo here saying most epic climb of the Glibby was the 1998 Tour Stage 15. Stage 15 of the Tour by Pantani. Marco Pantani, Il Pirato. Okay, just going to have a quick look. Dudes, we're going to jump back here now. 88k to go. That's pretty close. It's going to reset itself here right away. Dude, brutal climb. You can see here, here's the climb itself. We get on this ridge. That ridge is where it kind of flattens out for a little bit, and we do a tiny little dip down after the telegraph. Then we keep moving up. You can see the Fort de Telegraph there. There's an existing road up to it right now. And just looking at the stuff up there, it all looks modern. Oh, Matt wants to know where we can get a Skoda. Dude, I remember when Skoda was a thing in Canada. Skoda was a thing in Canada in the 80s. So was Renault and Citroën. Don't have them anymore. George is saying repetition of yesterday, Del Toro, Evenepoel, and Paul rolling up almost as a team. Yeah, probably. Bruce McMillan here. Oh, Niels Paulett waving. Waves to the camera. Gives the little love thing that they like to do. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Don't. Mr. DiBiase, got to make coffee. I'll be right back. Waking up at 3 is going to ruin me. Dude, yeah, totally, dude. I'm going to have to have a nappy poo later today, but I'm going to go out. I'm going out today. I got some stuff to do. Yesterday, Poggy was a monster. This is from Mark Hogan. Today, he will show what kind of a teammate he is, a complete sportsman. Yeah, dude, I think he's going to help Del Toro get a win again, or whoever's with him. Maybe it'll be someone else from UAE. It's not going to be Niels Paulett. Owen Perkins, I'm 22, new to cycling, been really diving into the sport and falling in love with it. How soon do you think group rides would be in the picture for me? Dude, right now. Dude, Owen, right now, dude. Your FTP sounds great. Dude, go on a group ride. Dude, every little club, Owen, I don't know where you're from. Where I am, my closest group rides that are like Tuesdays and Thursdays, they have a no drop ride. Dude, and you're riding with dudes that could drop you in a millisecond. Okay? They really could. Thursday ride is a little bit more competitive. It's where the real hitters decide, okay, dude, we're going to push hard today. Owen, you're group riding now. Dude, I think the hardest part of a group ride is don't worry about FTP, it's just your bike handling. Just be careful. Funny here seeing Timon Aaronsman and Riccatello riding side by side. One guy's so tall, the other guy is so small. Number 82 for Ineos. Number 58 for Decathlon. Looks like Foss is pushing the front. Probably Pig Anzoli second there. Ben Healy third. Head cocked the whole time. God, his neck must hurt every day. Charles is saying, you guys really forced me to get up early. Yeah, I know, guys. Early Saturday mornings. Charles, I was up at 2:26. I went to bed around 10. Maybe 9:30. Fell asleep. What is Poggy missing to be called the GOAT? Dude, he's the GOAT. I'd say he's the GOAT. Owen's about 185, so dude, you're like 85. Dude, you're close to a 3 watt per kilo rider, I think. Just quick math. You're around 80 kilos, 85 kilos, right? 185? 90 kilos is 196. Yeah, you're around there. So, dude, you're just under 3 watts per kilo. Owen, you're riding strong, dude. Guys, you cycling numbers dudes, I've always asked myself this question. If you were to take an average schmo, like, you know, your buddy that hasn't worked out since high school, that guy. Owen's lucky he's only 22. Most of his friends are probably still in shape because he's only been out of high school 4 years. But, you know, you're 45. You throw a dude on a bike. How much power could they hold for an hour? My guess is not even 1 watt per kilo. So, like, if they weighed 100 kilos, they're walking around 220. It's your bro. He looks kind of big. He's got 0 cardio in his engine. I'm thinking 1 watt per kilo, like, honestly. So, Owen, dude, you're ready for group rides. You've got plenty of power. Hit it, dude. 84 kilos. Yeah, you're right around, I think you're like a 2.9 watt per kilo rider, which is strong. It's a strong ride, man. Oh, Peugeot. That's another one. Yeah, and there goes Bahrain. Yep, they got 2 riders on the front now, sitting ahead of Adam Yates and Poggy. Del Toro's third. Looks like 1 UAE rider left behind Del Toro. Maybe 2. 1. And then it's the Red Bull Express, Decathlon. Just let's follow wheels, guys. This is where people get frustrated and they say, dude, they don't attack. It's hard to attack. Yeah, dude, Zeosex here. Exactly, this is Phil. He says, nice, you'll be fine for group rides. Usually there are lots of different tiers. Yeah, Owen, don't waste time, dude. Get out there and do it. Don't waste time. Take your own advice, Colin. Dude, there's weekly rides with Cranked and Airdrie, kind of the closest club to me. Guyana is back in the house. Flocky, apocalyptic wildfires raging in southwest France. Macron deploying 1,000. Dude, I think there's fires everywhere this year. Everywhere. Like everywhere. So it's very poor fire management all over the world. That's what it is. Apparently, allegedly. Dude, I can go really deep on this. Dude, exactly. Skoda's big in Europe. Peugeot's big there. Citroen, Renault, they're big car. Just not here. Owen's from Kansas City, Missouri. Welcome aboard, Owen. Dude, Owen, first day here, right? I think this is Owen's first day. There was a lady yesterday, Elizabeth, friend of me on Instagram. Thank you so much. She goes, I'm mad. This is the first day I found your channel. I'm just finding your channel now. Dudes, don't worry. Remember tomorrow, Stage 21 Tour de France. We do that, and I'm out of here. Like, guys, I've got basically, I'll be getting my stuff packed tonight, ready to roll. We're done. I'm going on a 6.5 hour, 7-hour drive to the Okanagan. So I'll be leaving from Calgary, and I'll be flipping down here. This is where I'm heading. In this area, lurking about. I'll be back before the following Friday. Just going to have a quick peek here. Let's see that telegraph. 1.4 kilometers to the summit for the yellow jersey group. Waiting for points to come through here. Head of the race. Dude, what is the actual distance here? It's always confusing right now. Now they're saying they're 1.3 the summit, but I think they're a lot closer than that. They should be going there pretty quick. Healy leading Carapats. Peripont's gone. Carapats will lock this up, guys. Unless Poggy wins the final 2 HCs. Looks like Carapat's calling for a bottle. Ben Healy grabs the bottle quickly. Dude, so fast, these handler dudes. I would have fumbled that bottle for sure. See if anyone puts in any moves here. They shouldn't. Kind of like the etiquette at this point as well. Dude, you're leading that, so just go get the points. George saying, remember that Del Toro, Yates, and Wellens are protecting and pushing Poggy to stay in the race. Yeah, Patty Dunn says it too to you, Owen. Dude, bro, Owen, listen, man. You're ready. Reach out to an airbike club. I'm sure you'd be welcome. Plenty of no drop rides. Exactly, no drop. So around here, I think Tuesday's the no drop. Thursday is the kind of do what you want. Dude, and even if you get dropped, you're not by yourself. There'll be someone else that gets dropped with you. Dude, don't underestimate yourself, Owen. Don't underestimate yourself. Dude, you're perfect. 22? Dude, you've just got youth on your side. Get it. Has anyone ever seen a Dacia in Canada? Dacia? Dude, I know the name. I've never seen one. Yeah, FTP of 240, you're more than ready. Absolutely, Owen. Dude, Owen, Inside Cycling World Community is 100% behind you. Dude, Owen, next race probably won't be till Tour de France, fams. I need you to come back to the channel. That's going to give you time to go on your first group ride. Let's do it. Come on, bro. Summit saying maybe they can drop me on the Thursday ride, but I can drop them in the parking lot. Yeah, drop them in the coffee shop stop. That's right. European and Chinese cars. Oh, it's the tariffs. That's right. Yeah, there was tariffs employed. Derek Campion. Fancy one of the breakaway to win today. UAE are strong. However, lots of the teams want to show they can what they can do. Dude, I still think they're going to catch them. I would love to see the breakaway win. I'm looking at this breakaway. Quickly, we can say could be Koos, Carapats, Healy. Voss won't make it. Jai Hindley probably won't make it. It's kind of the same group as yesterday. Carapats, Healy, Koos. Koos was battling yesterday with Carapats and Lenny Martinez. The guys that are capable of doing these climbs. Seeing Ineos rider at the back. It looks like actually Aaron's been struggling at the back. Voss doing a better job right now. Yeah, all the non-luxury models get tariffed out of the market. Yeah, dude. Yeah, George, you're right. Dude. You mentioned earlier that's a problem with electric for me, is that there's not enough recharging. And George, I kind of mentioned yesterday. Maybe a lot of people don't know. Inside Cycling World has made a move. Life changes, all that kind of stuff. Carapats goes on the attack, guys. Quickly rips the 10 points away from anyone else. No one even looked at him. Dude, I have nowhere to plug my car in. I can't get close enough to my car to plug it in. So, dudes, I was honestly considering getting a Toyota Prius because they're so cool now. Um, but and this would be the plug-in one. This is not the full E one. It's like, where you get 50 miles of range, tiny little 1 liter motor kicks in, power stuff, recharges. So if I don't have an extension cord that can go 400 feet to my car and someone doesn't trip on it and sue me, I can't charge my car. So I guess I could still just drive it. Now, if the car recharged the battery for me as it drove, I would consider it. Okay, I gotta look into that. George, let me know. To find a local group ride, ask your local bike shop. They may even run from the shop. Yep, there's 2 that run every week, just not far from me. Great commentary, dude. Great style of commentary. We'll miss the show. Big fan from Dublin, Ireland. Dude, Derek, thank you so much, Derek. Dude, we're going to be back. We will be back. Dude, Visma, behind Bahrain now started pulling. Bahrain started pulling behind because of the GC, because Ayuso is jumping over Martinez at the moment. We've talked about the guys. We're ahead of the Team Visma DS's guys. Dude, sign me up. I'll work for a quarter of what they work for. I'll be in the car screaming at dudes, motivational talks, new chapters, new books. Let's go. Thanks, Dirk. Guys, we will be back. Don't forget, I looked up my numbers because, guys, I look at the numbers and thinking, some of these races, they don't get the views, and it's a lot of effort and time. Like, even so, the Tour de France Femmes starts August 1. It's a road race. I think it's about 130K. It's a lot of time. Maybe it's a little bit of less time. It's less views, less time input because the races are shorter. But I'm only going to get maybe a quarter of the views, a third of the views. And not that I make a living doing this, dudes, but I want to get decent views. I want to know that people like this. If I don't see the numbers, I'm like, what's the point? 3 kilometers to the foot of the Col de Galivier, which is the Henry de Grange souvenir at the top. 17.7 kilometers is 7%, dudes. Insane. So yeah, Derek, come back for Tour de France Femmes. So after this one, there'll be nothing until August 1. Local bike shops will often give discounts if you ride with the local club. Dudes, I've seen some cool stuff too, like at Cranked. They got some Zwift setups in the back. And in the dead of winter, they'll have TT night. So everyone from the club, and I wasn't part of the club, but they know me. They're like, come on and do the TT one night. Bring your bike, flip it on the machine, put in your TT in time. Like just a local, kind of like a virtual, but in person. And then dudes will cheer each other on in the actual bike shop. Dude, it's a great idea. Dude, I've always wanted to open a bike shop studio. Maybe that's what I'm going to do. Make a virtual, dude, not Peloton. Dude, I love when people say that to me. I'm like, well, what's your YouTube channel? I say, well, when people ride their bikes inside, you mean like, and I'm like, don't you dare say Peloton. Don't you dare say it. No, like smart trainers. Guys, Peloton's good. It's not a smart trainer though. So, John saying, I think FTP is an overrated metric for me and for most of us, I suspect. What you can hold for an hour is not of much interest for the rides and events I do, endurance. Yeah, dude, what do they call that now? Dude, yeah, I think it's called resilience. For how long can you go hard, recover, go again, recover? Mateo Virtue spotlight here. I think this is the dude with the Smurf shoes. I want some Smurf shoes. John, I have not. Dude, yeah, me neither. Dude, I've never actually done an FTP test. I'm just going with estimated FTPs. I guess the closest I came was that one little climb I did inside in Ruvi. Like right on 20 minutes at 380 watts. So you can kind of estimate your FTP from that, but it's not a real whatever. Yeah, there's no French here. There's no French in the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Okay, we're having soccer talk. We're having baseball talk. St. Louis Cardinals. Baseball? Yeah, I don't know. Football? I don't know. Oswaldo Herrera. Okay, Carapats. Supporting Carapats. My college football team is LSU. They say Jeux Tigers. Why did they say that? Oh, go Tigers. Probably. Ah. Charles saying, Owen, where are you located? I will search for your local club. Or maybe you're asking me, Charles. I'm not sure. Charles, the closest to me would be Crankton Airdrie. Uh, BMW, yeah. Dude, stage is already underway. This dude here, I can't. Your name, Aina, maybe. Stage is well underway right now. Dudes, I'm going to go back to the 3D look here. I forget. Dudes, I start talking and I just kind of zone out. 80 kilometers still to go. Is that correct? I think it is. Mr. DiBiase. Damn, I love it here. Thank you, Mr. DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. Ron's and dude now. Yo, dudes, I slept in a bit. Dude, Ron, it's fine. It's a Saturday, bro. I got up at 2:26 this morning. No alarm clock. I did set it, though. For Colin to set an alarm clock, that means he's getting deadly serious. Or a little worried. My friend's like, dude, you got to go to sleep early. You have to go to sleep. What are you going to do tomorrow? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Walk it off. 9 riders in the group. Koos, Piganzoli, Jaihan Ayuso, Richard Carapats, KOM leader, Ben Healy, his teammate, Matthew Riccatello for decathlon, satellite rider, I guess, maybe later for Paul, Timon Aaronsman, and Tobias Foss for Ineos. Best placed rider there would be Juan Ayuso at 15:58. At this point, Ayuso is vaulting ahead of Lenny Martinez. So Bahrain Victorious will be working behind to assist UAE for GC categorizations. Looking pretty chill in this front group right now. Not really driving hard. The 2 Ineos riders are at the front, just kind of having a little reprieve in the battle here, I think. Charles saying Kansas City is great for cycling. Check out the Blue River Cycling Club. Dave, please like. Maybe that'll be a new thing. Flocky, Colin, are you doing San Sebastian Classic next Saturday? Dude, that's the plan. So I'll do San Sebastian Classic. And, dude, I think, you know what, guys? I'm going to do it right now. I got time. Let's look at the schedule. Do you say schedule or schedule? Schedule or schedule? I like to say schedule just to be annoying to people because we don't say that here. Dudes, I have the San Sebastian Classic. Wow. So next Saturday, 6:50 in the morning. Dude, that's almost a sleep in for me. I cannot remember the last time I slept till 10 to 7 in the morning. Outside of staying up till about 3:30 in the morning on a crazy casino night. That might be the last time. Doesn't happen very often. So yeah, next Saturday, dudes, we have stage 1 of the Tour de France Femmes, Avec Zwift. Oh, they are calling it Avec Zwift. I get to say that now and be extra annoying to you guys. And we have the Classica de San Sebastian. So the San Sebastian Classic, guys, is a World Tour race. Hit it. Yeah, dude, we're going to do it. Flocky, I'll be there. Somehow. Rob, Viking 1 Aviation. Rob, tell us about your aviation stuff. I've asked people, let's talk about aviation here. Let's talk about trains, anything, watches. Let's talk about watches. I finally started listening to a watch podcast yesterday, again, after years. I think I listened to it, maybe the first or second episode, the Grey NATO. Let me know if any of you guys know that one. They had Ben Fogel on it, and I love that dude. British dude, kind of an adventurer, naturalist dude. Just kind of catching up with what he's doing. Who's into watches? Don saying just the act of testing your FTP can make a better rider. Dude, I think a lot of guys don't track numbers. I think tracking numbers probably pushes you harder. Like, you're actively working on increasing those dumb little numbers that don't really mean a lot, but they're like a benchmark almost. Like, I can now do this much power for this amount of time. Dude, Charles says, Colin, I'm on that if it's in Calgary for a bike training center. Yeah, dude, I thought about like a really cool studio. It's going to be, dude, it's going to have all my favorite music. It's going to have TVs everywhere. It's going to show all of the bike races 24/7. new and old classic races, like 24/7. It's going to have all the platforms available. It's going to have all the trainers available. Probably bring your own bike, though, and have some bikes on standby, I guess. I think. I don't know. Dude, probably a total flop. I'll be there, though. Dude, I'll be DJing. I'll be scratching on the DJ talking the whole time. Inside Cycling World Talk. Ron, I'm not going to miss the ads on Peacock. Oh, diphthongs. Oh, God, diphthongs, please. New dude here. We've got a mechanical here. That looked like neutral service support here for with this picnic Postinel rider, backed by the medical car. Perry Ponce is being picked up by Bahrain Victorious right now. Bahrain Victorious rolling hard here now, dudes. They've got 4 riders in the front. Get working, dudes. Get working. Dudes, it's kind of funny when I watch this. I'm like, see, you are capable of doing this. You are capable of going to the front and smashing. They're doing it right now. Lots of talking here. Looks like Caruso is kind of yelling at the rider ahead of him. That guy shouting back at him. Probably talking about the pace at the moment. So Caruso says something. The dude ahead of him yells something back. Doesn't look at him. Caruso then goes on the radio. Probably looking for, are we gaining? Are we losing? What's going on? In French, those diphthongs are pronounced as O, 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 O. Dude, you're very clear. O, ox, aux, but just say O. Ron says he's going to miss show. Ron, it's only going to be gone a short time, and then we're back. So, dudes, remember, tomorrow we're done, then off 5 days. I honestly don't even know how long I'm going away for here. Like, it'll be at most till Friday. Then I got to get back to the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance, performance excellence, and get set up for the next races. Mads Pedersen and it looks like Braz Afonso will be caught now. This group, the Pedersen group, is 3 minutes and 42 seconds behind the break. Saying 10 riders now. Is it 10? Yeah, it is 10. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, the tour went by so fast. Does FEMS have 20 stages? No, dude. Tour de France FEMS avec Zwift. Zwift. I've ridden Zwift before. Zwift, please recognize me. See me. I'm right here. Dude, Tour de France FEMS only has 9 stages. They should have more. It's growing every year. And if we all watch it and show support for it, maybe it'll get bigger. I think that's what the women's racing needs. Women's racing is really good, especially if Lorena Vibas is there. She won stage 1 of the Tour of Poland yesterday. I probably have it on replay here. I should watch it. FEMS is 9. But it's 9. Dudes, to me, I look at it's 9 days of high-quality racing. San Sebastian Classic is on day 1. Men's Tour of Poland starts on August 3rd. Vuelta y Burgos starts... When does Burgos start? Burgos... Let me just hang on a second here, dudes. I'm using my secondary laptop for this. So, Burgos... Okay, that's July. Okay, here we go. So slow. So slow. Okay, I'm going to keep reading the chat here. Okay, dudes, hang on. Yeah, San Sebastian Classic and the Women's Tour starts on the same day. Here's another good one. The Circuit de Getxo. Can't say that. It's a T and an X and an I and an O. Like, how do you say that? Getxo. It's Getxo. That's on August 2nd. Tour of Poland starts August 3rd. Vuelta y Burgos, I did that race last year, started August 4th. There is the Vuelta of Portugal. Dude, that looks like a devastatingly hard race. I don't know if I get coverage of that. That's a 2.1 race, so it's a stage race. One categorized event, I guess you'd call it. The Czech Tour is in there. The Czech Tour is 4 days long. Dude, I think I covered that last year. Then on the 22nd, we have La Vuelta starting. The Renewey Tour overlaps with the Vuelta. Dude, there's so much to do. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Is Ben Fogle the guy with the black Labrador and he speaks like he's related to Lady Di? Yes. Yes, dude. Dude, so funny, Ben Fogle. So I know he's got a lot. He's kind of like a commentator, presenter, but he's done a lot of adventure stuff. Like he's rowed across the Atlantic. I think he's climbed Everest. But dude, the first show I ever saw him on, I found it on YouTube yesterday. Search up Castaway 2000. It's a British show where they take 30 people and dump them on an island in the Hebrides. Kind of the first reality show. They did it for no money, no prizes, nothing, and it was a year-long event. Like basically go and live the old ways. Dude, I'm on episode 4. It's all on YouTube. Watch it. Ben Fogle was in there as a 26-year-old. And Patty, when you say that, is he the guy with the black Labrador? Does he still have that? Maybe that's his favorite dog, because in the show, he has a young Labrador pup with him. So I don't know if he always... But yeah, he's very... Ben talks very proper to me. Very posh. As you Brits like to say. Posh. Yeah. Spin class on steroids. Dave, would an inside cycling studio work? Dude, I love the idea of it, but I think it would probably fail, to be honest. Only numbers I do when cycling is number of cafes and bars I pit stop at. Yeah, that's a good one. Aviation. Okay, I will plug de Havilland in Alberta. The company builds the water bombers and several... Dude, they built the water bombers in Alberta? Dude, we need more water bombers. Less money to other countries. Spend money on water bombers here so we can put out fires in our own countries. We don't need to be promoting, I don't know, calligraphy arts in country ABC. We don't need to be giving them $10 million to do that. Guys are just making up random stories. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dude, this guy, I don't know who this is. If they put body cams on all the riders, live stream them, and monetize it with super chats, road racing will get pretty hyped up, right? The sponsors on the kits would be easier to see too. Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. It's a good idea. Bordeaux. Alongside the water. Okay, Bordeaux. Rob Viking. Dude, my aviation thing is plane spotting around. Dude, I love this. Dude, I love it. Rob Viking, One Aviation. My aviation thing is plane spotting around the world. My daughter lives in Vancouver. I got as far as Whistler. Would have loved to visit the Rockies, but only had 1 week. Yeah, dude, it's big country, spread out. Dude, love plane spotting too. Dude, I love going on, what is it, Flight Radar, Flight Track, or whatever it's called. Just seeing planes, what they're doing. I love that stuff. I love even the ship one. Like for looking at yachts. You can track all that stuff too, guys. You can see where all the big tankers are, all the cruise ships. I could just sit on there all day. I could probably do a YouTube channel about that. What do you guys think? Rob, should we do that? Charles backed out when he doesn't want me scratching on the DJ. But okay, dude, I won't be scratching. I'll just be talking. I'll be doing commentary of old bike races. Maybe I'll do that. Yep, Tour de France Femmes has been around since the 80s. Dave, I think way back when it might, at some points it was even a 1-day race. Okay, one of the Ineos boys is just completely blown up. 12 kilometers still to go on this climb, guys. 12 Ks. Let's have some control here. Oh, yeah. Look at this, dude. Oh, my. Oh, my. Look at that. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. Do you guys feel like going riding today? Yeah. Fantastic. Dudes, Ben Healy leading Carapats again. Sepp Kuss. 2 of these 3 riders were in the finale yesterday. Poggy's grabbing a bottle. Bahrain, let's go, dudes. Start working. Harder. They're all on the radios. Caruso's on the radio all the time. Poggy grabs a quick drink. Looks like he's sitting ahead of everyone right now. I think he's getting ready to do something here. Poggy's going to turn it up. I think that might have been a bit of a feed station. I did see a couple of musette bags there. Poggy rolls to the front. Dials it back. Who wants to follow me? Okay, what's Matt saying here? Okay, cool. Your girlfriend will be there. Can I join? Okay, I'm not sure what the question is there, Matt. Uh oh, Ziosex. I do know that name. Keegan Swirlbull. I know that name. He's been focusing on. Dude, it's a brutal race. Brutal. When I was doing Burgos last year, I saw Portugal every day. I'm like, are you kidding me? Such a good race. I think there's very little coverage of it. Maybe in Portugal they get it every day. Maybe there's a local station there that will cover it. I'll have to watch that. Mr. DiBiase, is Kate Courtney with FTJ going to be in the women's tour this year? If so, I'm rooting for her and Cecile Ludwig. Dudes, I'm going to look at that right now. Upcoming races, women's tour. Oof. Let's just see something here. Stage 1. Okay, Tour of Poland still on. Dude, Tour of Poland's on right now. Stage 2. Pan flat. Lorena, 10 bike length win. Just watch. Just watch. Tour de France Femmes. We can go to the main site here. Dude, they haven't announced all the teams yet. Sorry, not full lineups. Just trying to figure this out, guys. FDJ, they've only announced 3 riders: Celia Gary, Demi Vollering, and Juliette Berthet, which is actually Juliette Labousse. AG Insurance has 1 rider, Kim LaCourte, their big sprinter. So these teams are, Phoenix has Puck Peterse. I know someone asked about that. Human Powered Health, I think that's Allison Jackson. No, it's not. She's on Saint Auberge, whatever they call it. Saint Michel Aubert 93. That's where Allison Jackson is. Volker Vessels is there. Love that team. Oh, Maud's there. I love Maud Rinbeek. In a good way. Not in a creepy way. She's only 23 from the Netherlands. In a good way. Really good team. Pro Series team, and they fight every day. Lotto Intermarché, Cofidis, Uno X Mobility, UAE, Team ADQ, Mavis Gueban. She won 2 stages last year at the Women's Tour. Team SD Works, Anna Vanderbruggen announced, Lottie Kopecky, Team Visma, Marianne Voss, Femke de Vries, and Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. Hang on a second here, Femke de Vries. Okay, that's her. Thinking of the other Femke there. Marlon Reuser for Movistar, Leanne Lippert, Neem Fisher Black for Lidl Trek, Eliza Balsamo. Dude, they're all there. Big names coming in. It's Tour de France for the women. It's going to be huge. Was it Poggy's girlfriend that was in the Femme Tour de France? Was she in last year's race? Urska Ziegart? Was she in last year's race? She must be. Actually, she rides for Sudal. Sudal AG Insurance. Matt's big smile for the camera, just grinding his way up here now. UAE on the front again. Bahrain's like, please help us. Do some work for us. We can't do it ourselves. Wow. Ron saying, I'm a Puck Peterse fan. I hope she wins a stage at least. Definitely, she could win a stage. Yeah, he did. Patty, wait. Didn't he row across somewhere with an excellent... He did. He did it with... Oh, dude, I just saw the thing yesterday. There's an ex-Olympian rower. It's kind of a different sounding last name. Yeah, they rowed across the Atlantic. Dude, he crossed the... Yeah, he crossed the... What do they call it? The open quarter in the desert. Dude, he's done a lot of stuff. Someone saying, just make a proximity chat and live stream it. Would be especially entertaining with Remco. Oh, dude, I'd love to hear that. Some of the coolest things I see is when you see the rear camera look of the sprint teams lining up. Dude, there's so much jockeying for position. They're all pushing each other, all leaning, swearing, screaming at each other. I love it. Okay, Charleston, absolutely. They build them just between Calgary and Strathmore. Okay, I must have been talking about something that got built. I forget what it is now. Oh, they build them just between... Really, dude? So the de Havilland water bombers are built just between Calgary and Strathmore. Dude, I had no idea. Dude, we need more. We need more. We need like 1,000 water bombers stat. Stop sending money to other countries that don't care about our fires. That's what I want to say. Is this the best Carapats ever? Maybe slightly below last year's Giro? Yeah, Giro was good last year. Uno X-Rider Tobias Haaland Johansson struggling now, guys. Struggling. Aaronsman's doing okay. He's hanging on the back, though. Riccatello's at the back. Ayuso, it's Carapats, that mechanical. Dude, he really plods along when he's climbing. Carapats at the front. Afroback here is saying less screen time is better. What does that mean? What does less screen time is better mean? Maybe less calling. Okay, fine. De Havilland have a actual private airport and factory. Charles, where is it? Like, dude, I know guys, Calgary. Yeah, not born and raised, but raised. I've been in Calgary since '79. I know exactly where Strathmore's. Strathmore back in the day, guys, was my first big ride day. It's like 40 kilometers from the northeast side of Calgary to Strathmore. I would ride out there on Saturday mornings by myself along the Trans-Canada Highway. Thinking back, I'm like, dude, that was a pretty good ride. 80K round trip. 17 years old or something, 16 years old. Canadian water bombers are being used to combat fires near Bordeaux. They just need more. We need more. Yep. Start list is still quite thin. Yeah, she hasn't been announced yet. I'm sure I'll have to take a look at the profile and see if it's good for... Someone's got to sign up here. Get well soon. Lipowitz. Morning, dudes. Stephen Spalding here. Cheering on Mr. Poggy. Budget rider. I grew up in Spokane. 79 to 86. Great place. I used to run the Bloomsday 12K. First road bike trip. My friend and I rode to Coeur d'Alene. Dude, all those names. Coeur d'Alene. Oh, dude, I love this. Him and his friend rode to Coeur d'Alene and back. Parents had no idea. I know. That trip, I went through the mountains as a 17-year-old. Dude, 600 kilometers, 360 miles, whatever it was. Not that that even matters. It's the fact that the road we rode on. Like, just scary. Actually, where is it? And the road's all been improved. So, Castle Junction, Banff. Dude, I can't even see where I'm going here. Golden. This stretch through here was super sketch back in the day, guys. I'm just going to see what it looks like now. It's all been redone. All redone. Dude, it's beautiful. That's the #1 highway going through Canada. Back in the day, it was one lane in each direction, and the shoulder about 6 inches wide. And I remember crossing some of these little river sections here. Might have been further down back here. 10 Mile Hill brake check. That sounds good, doesn't it? Yeah. Dude, we had to walk our bikes because we were loaded down. Even here, like, look at that. Look at that shoulder there. That would have been about the width of the shoulder on one lane in each direction. It's all been widened now. And so me and my friend, both in high school, did this bike ride. I don't think my parents had a clue what we were doing. So let me bounce back here, guys. Behind there, Tobias Haaland Johansson has been dropped. It's 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Yates is leading on the front here for UAE. Oh yeah, Lorena's my girl. That's right, dude. I wish. In some wild, bizarre fantasy, Lorena Viva sees my videos. Yeah, I'm a little bit too old for her, though. Sorry, Lorena. Too old for you. Yeah, dude, do a ship or plane spotting YouTube channel. You won't take a month to get your first view. Dude, I love it. Just trying to think how to do it. Dude, I'm interested in all that stuff. I love tracking things, just yammering on about nothing. I'm really good at it, I think. Poggy is probably going to shoot all the fireworks he has left today. Yeah, I think he's going to do it too, man. I think Poggy's going to go for it. If Del Toro can hang with him, he'll give Del Toro the win. Thanks for your help. Rail, Volta Portugal. I recognize the names. Yep. Dude, yeah, I think we talked about excessive doping. Dude, it just looks like a really, really tough profile. And last year, I followed it a lot more because the Project Echelon race team was there. I'm actually going to look at it right now off camera. And Volta Portugal, next races, Portugal. I think it's like August 10th or something like that. Lost it. There it is. It's a 2.1 race. It's 11 stages. Dude, top competitors showing up. Rui Oliveira is going to be there.
Rui Oliveira is going to be there. Wow. Start list. Conti teams. I bet you Rui's riding for the national team. Just watch. There's no World Tour teams there. Conti. They're all Conti. NSN development team. Oh no. Dudes.
UAE's going to it. UAE World Tour team is going to it. Rui Oliveira announced. Euskadel Euskadi is going to be there. Burgos BH. Great team. Very few riders announced so far. Just a couple of names. So I thought we would have seen more there. I'll have to check out the course coming up. James Cracknell. Dude, you got it. I'm like, see what I mean? It's kind of a different sounding name. Like it's never a name I've never heard before outside of, I know, Ben Fogle. And I only saw that yesterday. I typed in Ben Fogle because he's just on a podcast I'm listening to. I'm like, Ben Fogle, I love that guy. Set a British record rowing the Atlantic in the mid-2000s. An ITV program made their attempt. Ayuso's still up there, guys. Jai Hindley's still there. Carapaz, Healy, Sepp Kuss, Riccatello, Aaronsman, and there was one other rider on the back there. Okay. Zenith, whoever designed these stage roads need to be questioned. Nah, dude, we love these. 70K to go. Yeah, I got 67K to go here, so I'm just a little bit behind, guys. Dude, who's this guy? SPN CRS. Spinkers, I don't know. Just got off night shift up north, Alberta, staying awake for your coverage. Dude, awesome, dude. What are you doing up north? Are you working the good stuff, the oil and gas? I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. I know it. Just when you say just got off the night shift in northern Alberta. Dude, I love northern Alberta. I love Alberta. Good morning, Dalimar here. Drew's late again, but you're here, Drew. Yeah, Poggy's, dude, Poggy's got it all locked up. Right now we've got, I think it says 7 riders. Aaronsman, Riccatello, Ben Healy, Carapaz, Wanayuso, Hindley, and Kuss on the front. 4-minute, 24-second gap. Dudes, we're probably just over halfway up the Galibier right now. Halfway up. Just going to leave it on this map. Guys, is this the best view? Is this the best view that we do here? I don't know. You guys tell me what you want, and I'll do that. Ron was late too, he's saying. I still remember, okay, Rail's talking about a video talking about the excessive EPO abuse at the Portuguese race. Ooh. Before joining Visma. Movistar, Carapaz was exciting to watch. Best thing he did was ditch Sky for EF. They say they designed stage 20 for if Poggy and Jonas were in close contest, but hasn't been a contest anymore. That's why they say the designers are crazy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Zyosx. Keegan tells me the Portuguese scene is very doped up. Frustrating to race there. Oh, okay. Dude, yeah. I should know Keegan's name better because I do know that name. What team does he race for? Was he? Because I didn't see Project Echelon. Rail saying, if Jonas was still in the race, I believe 95% Jonas would attack on the Galibier like he did on the Madeline last year. But now the GC is set. Dude, GC, the only thing we got is Carapaz and Pitcock, 15 seconds. Well, that's not a contest today because Carapaz is way up the road. We've not seen Pitcock at all. Lenny Martinez and Skelmos are in a battle. In fact, Paul and Del Toro are only 24 seconds apart. If I was Paul, I'd be like, dudes, I'm winning. I want the podium. Right? Healy fading now, guys. Ben Healy's cracked. Jumping off the back here. 6.5 kilometers ago. Flags are blowing around up here pretty good. Carapaz lead. Dude, Carapaz looks good in the polka dots. Yeah, he looks really good. Loving it. All white shoes. No black shoes. I found my black shoes yesterday. I thought it'd be better to wear those than having my multicolored getup I've been wearing lately. Drew saying Canadian pilot Nicholas Dale died in Colorado this week, crashed his water bomber in a reservoir, I believe. The vehicle transporting him across Interstate 70 was honored. Dude, I didn't know that. Dude, it's crazy. Flocky, Colin, have you tried Canadian whiskey? Dude, up here we drink rye. So in Alberta, Crown Royal is made in Manitoba, but it's made from rye. Uh, and there's a bunch of different ryes you could drink in Alberta. I have an American friend, Darren. I haven't seen him in a long time. He's a dentist. He's a big bourbon dude, and he's a huge fan of ryes now. Dude, I don't know. I've had a sip of a bourbon. I'm like, it's just really, I don't know. Dude, and I'm not educated on it, so please don't kill me. Rye just seems smooth. Bourbon seems a bit harsher to me. Rye smooth. Uh, Matt's saying, just an innocent question. Who deleted the recent comments about Giannis? Dude, I have no idea. I didn't see any comments about Giannis there. I just read some comments about Giannis. Grand depart in Canada. That's what we need. We do need that. Someone has to take responsibility for the deletion. Maybe someone just said something and they retracted it, dude. I don't know. I can do it, but I don't. Dude, I think I've actually kicked out one person, maybe two. And the 2 Tour de France's I've done. That's it. I've told a couple people, shut up. You know, get the Widowmaker. Come on. Come on. Will a player be penalized if you... Dude, you get fined? For sure. You get a fine from the UCI. Oh. Nicholas was a helicopter bucket drop pilot. Oh, so they just drop the bucket and pull it out. Okay, reading on, dudes. Okay, I think we have some doping talk here. Yeah, you can only delete your own comments. You can't delete others. Yeah, see, that's what I think. Someone just said something and thought, oh, I didn't mean to say that. I spelt that wrong, blah, 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 blah. I think I can delete, but I don't. I pretty much let people do what they want here. Unless, dude, if it gets really crazy, if someone says something that's so offensive, I'll probably just block them. But, dude, we've talked about some stupid things here. We talked drilling rig in Bear Canyon, just northwest of Fairview. Dude, I know you're part of the world. Working here funds my bike addiction, all short for Spencer's. Dude, Spencer's, nice to meet you. Dude, let's check it out. Fairview. This is what we do here, dude. Fairview, it's somewhere up here. Fairview, already got it, dude. Dude, he's right in the heart of Peace River country, dude. Everyone thinks of Alberta as the oil sands, but man, this is where I grew up. My stomping grounds would be Spirit River, Blueberry Mountain, all this stuff here. This here is called the Peace River Arch. Very tectonically controlled here. Dunvegan's a big gas field. So is Spirit River's a massive one. Blueberry Mountain's a massive one. Gordondale is another big field here. And in fact, dudes, you can see it. All these little squares with these little squiggly roads on them that are really hard to get to. Look at this. These are all oil and gas wells right there. That's what they are. So he's up at Fairview, which I've lost now. Cleardale's now. My big area, dude, was Fort St. John. So I probably had most of my success up here. All over Northeast BC. Drilling at Manias, Charlie Lake, Cecil, Doig. The Montney plays up here. While the Montney field, the Montney play extends into the area now. But dude, this is all oil and gas up here. Dude, Spencer's, welcome aboard, dude. Okay, dudes, are we on track? 65? Yeah, we're perfect. It's tracking perfectly today. Perfectly. Dudes, still 5.3 kilometers to go. Up to the top of the Galibier. One more descent, and we still have another HC climb. Talk about brutal. So Spencer's working on drilling rigs. Hey, Spencer's, what's the coldest weather you've seen drilling in northern Alberta? Dudes, I don't think people realize how hard it is to work on a drill rig in the wintertime. They don't shut down. And Spencer's, since I'm just a city guy, so Spencer's, I was a geologist. You might have drilled in your past some of the wells that I planned. So I'm a geologist, petroleum geologist, got old. Environment changed downtown. Oil prices dropped. They kicked out all those old guys. So that's why I have a YouTube channel. Oil's going up. Maybe Colin can become a geologist. Dude, you know how desperately I would love to do that? Desperately. Pay me what you pay a first-year guy. I'll walk in and wipe the floor with them. Wiping the floor with the young dudes because they don't know anything yet. They're good guys. They just don't know yet. Good morning from Francis here. So yeah, Spencer, give us a little bit of a background. The wells you're drilling. cold weathers, even hot days. Delimar saying, interestingly, my daughter is an aviation engineer. Talking about a flight. Carapats attacks here again, guys. It's going on the move. Carapats is going from 5 kilometers out. I'm trying to understand this one. Why is Carapats attacking from 4.k away from the top of the climb? Perry Pont is not here. There's no one in this group. Man, Carapats is thinking I can win the stage. Dudes, epic ride. Okay, dudes, my favorite riders at this race, Richard Carapats, Mads Pedersen. And I'll throw Lorena Vibas in, even though she's a lady and doesn't race here. But that's my favorite. Drew saying, look at the zigzag road opposite the route we're taking at the top of the screen. Opposite. Zigzag road. Oh yeah. La Grande Galibier. Dude, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Dude, it's so cool here. Check this out. On our descent, we're going to bomb through the Lottery, which is another famous climb. It's just that we're descending down from above it and connecting onto it. The Lottery would be... You could climb the Lottery. Yeah. We're going to be taking the descent of the Lottery on one side, but you could climb it from the other side too. This D1091 road. Insane. Wow. Oh yeah, look at that one back there. What is that climb back there? Does anyone know? Guys, in the top left-hand corner of the map right now, what's that climb there? Oh, Rochille's, we talked about that. Rail was talking about that earlier. He talked about the lakes being up there. Dude, good catch, Rail. And Drew, thanks for mentioning that. Left of screen now. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, I did catch it. Matt Kelly. Phil's saying we watched Keegan during Luxembourg last year. Dude, I did Luxembourg. Maybe that's why I'm just remembering the name. He was the Conti climber able to stay with the World Tour group. He has... Dude, what team is he on? Dude, because I don't know right now. He has like a 6.5 watt per kilo FTP, so it makes sense. He's seen some shady stuff with his own eyes. Dude, I'd love to know more about the shady stuff. I want Sir Bike a lot to come back and tell us about the backseat stuff. Backseat, dude, that sounds really bad, doesn't it? He was a backseat passenger in the Garmin car the year that Ryder won the Giro. I'd love to know the details. Oh, News is saying, unfortunately, I can't send pictures from Alto West. I'm currently here. Or does anybody know how I can send some pictures? Dude, you can send them to me on Facebook Messenger or Instagram, and I'll post them somewhere. He rides for eFapple. Okay. Dude, this guy here, Noose Brahuson. He's at the Alberta, so he's at the finish line right now, screaming and cheering, just partying it up with the crazies up there. Okay, Rail saying at about 2,400 meters, there's a tiny flat portion, and that's where the main road joins the old pre-World War II Galibier route that went via the parallel road. Corn versus rye. Bourbon versus the rye whiskey. But both are whiskeys? Bourbon's a whiskey, right? Yeah, it is. It's a whiskey. Dude, I don't even know what the difference is. Sorry. Poaching. We've learned about that from Patty before. Potato whiskey for the win. So, dudes, give me the rough... Explain to me like I'm 5. What is a whiskey? You take a grain or a vegetable and you ferment it? Is that the technical definition of a whiskey? Because bourbon and rye to me are nowhere near alike. Right? That to me. Yeah. Rail just deleted his own comment. He fixed something up. Roland, back when I drank, bourbon gave me a much worse hangover. Dudes, I rarely drink. Rarely. Haven't drank since January. The new inside cycling world reality that I live in. Not saying I don't like drinking, but dude, drinking for me is 2 or 3 drinks. Shut her down. And when I drink, guys, like say it's Friday night, chilling, when I had a life, Carapats. Is Jai Hindley pulling him back right now? Sepp Kuss and Matthew Riccatello. 3 riders pulling him back. The other guys have been distanced. Yeah, big gap. Ayuso just faltering. Come on. Dudes, I actually like him. But yeah, he's not really earning a salary, is he? Not really. Again, he's not a robot. Maybe he has diarrhea today. We don't know. Okay. Ron's really impressed with Sepp. So yeah, Sepp pulled him back. Sepp pulled back up to Carapats, took Jai Hindley and Matthew Ricca Friccantello. Yep, just got over 300 people watching right now, so not bad for a Saturday here. John, Canada is the world's 3rd largest producer of crude oil with almost 5 million barrels a day. Gas, yesterday, guys, I filled up $1.85 a liter. Just under 4 liters per gallon. That's what we're paying right now. Carbon tax. Thank you. Yeah, the stage is lacking climbing from Summit. Slap Mont Ventoux in. Dudes, the ladies do Mont Ventoux this year. The ladies climb Mont Ventoux. Oh, he's saying it's the 4th biggest. Dude, we could probably produce a lot more. But I think it's just infrastructure. Charles, when they say proven oil and reserves, almost every other country is fully explored for oil and gas. Canada, we haven't even scratched the surface. Yeah, there's places where they know, like the oil sands deposits are there. It's in the ground. We'll get to it. Spencer's, minus 40 Celsius to plus 40 Celsius, but those can be rare. Yeah, that's true. Have been lucky with weather for the most part. Heavy rain is really the big challenge we face lately. Flooding and difficulty moving, setting up equipment. Road bans, dudes. Road bans. So, dudes, if you're in oil and gas, there's a time of year in the spring, you just go home. Road bans. And then there's a time of year in the fall, road bans. Guys are kind of always waiting to go back to work. Are road bans off? Dudes, they'll basically limit the weight of equipment that can travel the roads. Those rigs are not moving April. They're not moving. Sometimes they have to get trapped somewhere. Trapped, if they plan it well, they'll get them out, or they'll park them somewhere. They'll find a place where they can be parked safely. You legally cannot move them. There's all sorts of permits that got to get in place. So yeah, road bans are a big thing here. Yeah, Spencer saying also saying lucky year with minimal smoke so far. Dude, we're getting smoked out down here near Calgary. We had an orange advisory yesterday, and I could really feel it today. Like my eyes are full of crud from the smoke. My car's coated. But it's not that bad. Flocky, I did not know your name was Marco. I had no idea, so that's great, dudes. Flocky, I just know him as Flocky. His name is actually Marco. Bourbon is corn. Zen is saying Red Bull is reportedly working with UAE. They're showing Pitcock right now. Let's see where Pitcock is. Yellow jersey is 5:05 back. Ben Healy at 2:30 back. We should have 4 riders in our front group. We do. Juan Ayuso. Remember, there's going to be riders stranded in between. Pitcock not looking good here, guys. Yep, 4 riders in the front. Kuss takes the lead. Oh, Riccatello doing a little bit of hand gesturing, like one of those to Carapats, I think. Riccatello, man, I would not want to get into meet him in a dark alley. He's big. He's intimidating. Okay, here we go. The fermentation process. Booze talk with Colin. Next, we'll do planes. Someone knows something about trains here. The fermentation process differentiates the whiskey from the bourbon, and rye tastes different for sure. Yeah, dude, bourbon to me is like, oh, rye is smooth. Nusei, I think this stage is a one of a kind and has never been done before. Dude, is it? No, I'm sure they've done something like this before. I don't know. I'd have to look at all the stages. Rail might know. He's currently on holidays here, and we've been told that we should hike down the Serene Gorges when it's actually hot. Yeah, dude, they're going to be coming up that road today. Always a job out in the field for you. Dude, I don't know if there is. Like, I'm such a city guy. Dude, I'm that dude. I've got my degree. 21 years in oil and gas. Pretty much know everything there is to know about oil and gas. Worked as a VP. Worked as just a regular geologist. Very little field work, though. Applied to hundreds of jobs. Didn't hear one thing back. Like, not one thing. to the point where I thought about making up fake resumes. Yeah. So, dude, I got my YouTube channel now just scraping by. They say Carapace can seal the mountains classification with these points. Yep, he can. Dawn has, I have Four Roses bourbon and Jack Daniels whiskey for some sipping. Yeah, Poggy's still dominating, dude. This guy just hopped in. Quick update on it all. Poggy's dominating. Right now we have 4 riders in the break. Carapace, Hindley, Riccatello, and Sepp Kuss. They're taking on the second HC climb right now. I'm sure Carapace is going to sprint for it. UAE's getting whittled down. The UAE rider on the front, I think that's Groschartner. Rating on the team card now, he's grimacing right now. All we got left is Poggy and Del Toro in the second group. So it's 4 riders up front going up the Col de Galibier. We shoot at the top real quick. Juan Ayuso chasing for lead Trek. Timon Aaronsman's isolated out there. Pig Anzoli, Tobias Halland Johansson. Then we've got Ben Healy. Then the yellow jersey comes. Yellow jersey is 5.5 minutes down. Overall doesn't affect a thing. Dudes, I think I got more coffee out there. I may have to get another coffee, guys. Yeah, Craig, nice. Yeah, the ladies are going to the Valo too, so it's going to be good. Oh, right here. Malted barley is most Scotch whiskey. Try a Leofrog. I don't even know what you're saying, dude. You're saying some random words to me here. Just like letters smashed together. Leofrog? Whiskey is basically the one produced in the country of origin. Scotch is the original whiskey. Bourbon is the foreign whiskey or similar method of distillation. I guess it's like tequila or champagne. That's the name of that product made in that region of that country. Like tequila is only Jalisco and Nayarit, I think. Maybe it's just Jalisco. Champagne obviously being Champagne in France. Dudes, thanks for the follows, dude. I got 2 follows. Spencer, dude, and Matt. Thank you for the follows. Dude, remember the days Lorena Vibes sent me a friend request and Lucinda Brand? Like, that was insanity. Real? I don't know. I have no idea. Delimar, no drinking? Yeah, dude, I think as we all get older, we cut down on the drinking. So when I do any drinking now, it's kind of like, okay, dudes, Friday night, get the YouTube going, get my music going, get Metallica playing, Guns N' Roses, maybe some Kick Axe. Dudes, if you know Kick Axe, let me know in the chat right now. If I had a prize to give you, you would get that prize. If you know that band, you have to tell me a song real quick. No looking it up. Kind of a weird 80s band. Ooh, yeah. That UE rider just imploded. Poggy takes over, guys. Poggy takes over. Once they get across the top of the climb, guys, I am going to do a quick nature break natural. Grab a lukewarm coffee. But yeah, drinking now, dudes. Start drinking at 5:30. I'm done by 8. Like, that's it. Done. So I can be sleeping by 9. Fully recover for the next day. So I'm not waking up groggy. John, Canada has twice the proven oil reserves of the USA, which is the largest producer at the moment. Yeah, the USA produces a ton of oil. But let's bring it from Saudi Arabia. Ooh, super windy at the top here, guys. Really windy. Poggy's in a group of maybe 12 riders. Carapace up the road, 4 riders. They're over the top. Over the top. Carapace should take the points. No one's going to fight him for this. If they do, bad boys. Yeah, George saying, if you want a bourbon, the bartender may ask you Canadian, Tennessee, or somewhere else. Dude, I don't know if we make Canadian. Do we make a Canadian bourbon in Canada? I thought it was always just rye. Okay. Dirty Drow saying $4.96 US a gallon at $1.85. Dude, shouldn't it be hard? Oh, $4.96 US. Yeah, when you convert the Canadian liters. Yeah, because I bet you we're paying about $7 a gallon Canadian, and you could probably convert that back. Jack Daniels is essentially a bourbon. See, I would say it was a bourbon, but they call it a whiskey. But see, I would call Jack Daniels a bourbon. I think I've had 1 sip of it and I didn't like it. But I've had quite a bit of rye. Drew, Just read. Oh, lots of helicopter and plane action. They're over the top, guys. They'll be descent. They're bombing it now. That descent. Oh, yeah. This is where I get motion sick here. Poggy's down to 4 riders. Del Toro struggling to hang on Paul and Remco. It's Poggy, Remco, Paul, and Del Toro. That's the GC hitters. Even though we know their positions they're going to finish in, that is the real firepower of the Tour de France right now there, guys. The real Grand Tour riders. Dudes, I'm really impressed with Remco. Like, I really am. Remco's looking back at Paul. Del Toro just kind of hanging off the back here, grabs a quick bottle. Poggy's looking back too. Lenny's coming up. Lenny Martinez flies up here right now, guys. Remember, Lenny is battling for 5th place at the Tour de France. He's fought his way back on here. So we've got all the riders have a number 1 on their back outside of Del Toro. Remember 1, so if there's a team 1 through 8, the next team will start at 11 through 18. Number 1 designates the team leader. So Poggy will be number 1 here. Del Toro, number 2. Remco, whatever number he is, it'll be a 1. So if it's 21, 31, 41, you get what I'm saying. Lenny Martinez, he's designated as number 71 for his team. 5 riders on the descent here. Ayuso's caught back up. Ayuso's caught the front, guys. Just saw that right now. I think that's you. Okay, this must be the Skelmos group here. It's got to be Skelmos. Dude's going to keep doing a bit of a roll here. News saying it's getting cold on the Alpe d'Huez, so we are drinking coffee and herbal tea to keep warm, except for the Danish. They are the real partiers here. Yeah, what are they? Schnapps? What are they talking? Pickled eels, jellied seafood products. The Danish, crazies. Japan does a great single malt rye. Well, yeah, dude. Yeah, Matt, I am. I am a real estate mogul, property manager. I was a geologist. And that's my main thing, guys. But dude, it's impossible to get back. And dude, I honestly applied for everything. Oh, what a freaking view here. Dudes, I wonder if I can do any bike terra. Let's do some bike terra. Okay, so we're over. This will be bombing the descent here. We should have 4 riders in this group if they're all going to show up. It's only saying 2 actually. What's that all about? Why do we have 2 riders in the front? There must be a split. Dudes, this is interesting here. Okay, weird data from behind. Okay, I'm going to go back. It says there's 3 riders. Let's see if that's true. Now, say 5 here. So there must have been just a quick little split. Ayuso, Carapaz, Kuss, Hindley, and Riccatello. It's Poggy, Remco, Paul, Del Toro, and Lenny. Ripping the descent here, guys. There is 1 rider up the front. 1 rider has vaulted away. Carapaz sits on the back with Ayuso and Riccatello. That last for Kuss. Who's the guy ripping it? Hindley. Jai Hindley is gone. Jai Hindley taking the risk. Maybe he did a bit of an attack. We're going to bounce back here, dudes. Haven't seen the points come up. So Carapaz got 10 on the Telegraph. Carapaz got the points on the Col de la Croix de Fer. He will be getting the points on the Galibier. There we go. So here, it's all back together, guys. Just kind of ignore. Yeah, there we go. Back together there. Dudes, they're on the descent. Yeah, so I just play real estate a little bit, guys. A little bit of property management. Would prefer to be a geologist or YouTube commentator. Doesn't really pay the bills yet, but we're trying. Morning dudes from Fab Cycling. Moving on. Dawn has a Knob Creek Johnny Walker. Dude, Jay, I know of Kickaxe. Jay knows of Kickaxe. Dude, they were a really good group in the 80s from Saskatchewan. I saw them in concert at the Deerfoot Casino. No, the Grey Eagle Casino in Calgary, and they were really good. Unfortunately, the main guitarist just passed away, I think, in the last 8 months. But he was rocking it at the concert. I think I saw them in August of 2024. Wow, almost 2 years ago. That's crazy. Spencer's, what's your current daily rider? What do I ride for bikes? Dude, right now, I'm riding my Kona Jake the Snake outside. 700 by 32s, kind of slicks almost. Probably ride them too much pressure. I have a Cervelo S3, and I was messing around with my Look TT bike yesterday on Facebook Marketplace looking for wheels for it. Don't have any wheels. Sold that off. Spencer, what do you ride? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Snaky here, I think, for Riccatello, man. Dude, he's just yeah, Riccatello had a huge high-speed correction there. I think it was just the way the pavement was, the asphalt. There was a little bit of a dip in it, and it just made him wiggle really hard. He's been dropped completely. Riders are a couple hundred meters ahead of them. Poggy's leading 4 other riders here, as I said before, Remco, Paul, Del Toro, and Lenny Martinez. Dudes, taking a quick break. Going to try to top up this coffee. I'll be right back. Coffee ASMR coming up. Oh yeah, that's coffee, not nature break. All right, dudes, back inside the 10 by 10 cube, cycling dominance and performance excellence here. Yeah, a little bit of coffee ASMR there when you hear that pouring. I know it's kind of funny. It probably sounds like I'm nature breaking in my room here, but I'm not. Okay, let's have a look here. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. We got 52 kilometers to go, guys. Let's jump quickly around here, see what's going on the race. Leading group, Ayuso, Carapaz, Kuss, and Hindley. Riccatello faded a bit, and I just saw him take a high-speed correction there. Riccatello's 12 seconds back. Ahrensman group, 241. That's Johansson, Pigenzoli, and Ahrensman. Next will be the Poggy group. Poggy, Remco, Del Toro, Paul, and Lenny Martinez. Skelmos is sitting 16 seconds behind the yellow jersey. So he's probably... Dudes, Skelmos has to get back on. Skelmos has to get back on and challenge Martinez. That's going to be a big fight there. Ooh. Ayuso and Carapaz on the descent. They got way, way too close. Man, I love those Cannondales. The Lab 71. Dude, those are hot. Maybe just because it's called a Lab 71. That's why. I think that's why I've decided I think it's the best bike on the planet. Dudes, I'm going to come back to this one here. Spencer, see your message there, dude. Yeah, dudes, you want to chat? You want to talk bikes? You want to meet up at some point? Just send me a message privately and whatever. You can send it wherever you want. I will read and I will accept and do all that fun stuff. 51 to go. Yeah, we're pretty much on track. A little quick adjustment there. Having the black coffee now. Not bad. Not bad. Railsing, Paul should attack and call back Riccatello. Yeah.
Tequila from agave plants. Oh. Okay. Spencer, I'm gonna read your message. All I see is in a factory painted Bonus. I'm thinking Bonus Cycles in Calgary for some reason. I don't know why. Dude, I'm gonna read that in a second. Rob Viking, Poggy has taken over at the front of the GC group. All for the Bell del Toro. Carapats is the king of the mountains. Yeah, dudes, Carapats and Ayuso on the descent, they're probably doing 80k an hour, like close to 50 miles an hour. They just got too close and like they both kind of veered away at the last second. Yep, agave is the thing for tequila. That's why the Danish love pastries. They have to compensate for the weird seafood. Yeah, I would say weird. Oh. Remco looking a little bit twitchy on that corner there. Poggy having a look. Yeah, Poggy's looking back to seeing if Del Toro can hang on. I think Del Toro is struggling a little bit here, guys. Just my honest opinion. Think he's struggling a little bit. Yeah, Fab saying it, Taddy being a servant for Del Toro. Dude, Craig, what's your plan? Dude, I was thinking about it when I was on the nature break there. What's your plan for the future of the channel? Dudes, I'm going to ask you guys, because I appreciate all your opinions. I know there's a lot of super smart people here, a lot of people with different interests. How can I make my channel better? Whether it be cycling or something else. Because, dude, I have so many interests, and I have so many thoughts of what I could do for the channel. But how can I make better? How can I make it so that I could actually make a living on my channel? Because I make a little bit, but not a lot, dudes. I make a little bit doing property management, but guys, like compared to when I was a geologist, like, yeah. Being a geologist, I could make in one day what I could make in a month on my YouTube channel. So, or maybe 2 days, something like that. Yeah, so it's a different time for Colin. Riccatello needs to put some bricks in his pockets for the descent. Yeah, he's too light for the descents. It's pretty windy too up there as well. Gonna keep rolling here, guys. I know I'm falling behind. But yeah, I need... Colin, this is how you make your channel better. Colin, I hate this about your channel. Colin, your hair's terrible. Yeah, Craig lives the ASMR. Listen to that, dude. Craig, I did that for you, man. I brought the coffee pot in here. Oh, dude, the spoon. Yeah, sorry, I walked away from that. Time for the coffee cube of excellence. Not that donkey. He says, sure, coffee. Dude, well, dude, obviously I got heavy flow then. There's no problems with the pipes over here, bro. No problems. Rolling on, dudes. Don't make up the nature break with the coffee break, I know. Nature breaking in the coffee. Dude, I have my coffee maker in the bathroom, actually, because I'm multitasking. I want to drink it before it gets cold. What does it say on the mug? It says urine therapy. Yep, Bow Cycle in Calgary. Original frame from O2. Dude, I know that place. Haven't been there in a long time. Going to University of Calgary way back in 1996. Had a place in Bonus. Great family. I probably lived there 3 years. They took care of me like I was one of the kids. I had no money. They bring me cookies, food all the time. I was so poor. Do I get a Cervelo? Yeah. Not mine. Del Toro's hanging in there, guys. He's doing okay. Poggy doing all the work, though. Everything. No one else is helping him work here on the descent. Long descents. And then we come up the backside. Dudes, I'm going to zoom out for a little bit just so you can see where we are again in the world. Let's see if I can get really out here. Yeah, dude, this is insanity. Like, take a look. Okay, you can still see the bubbles, the blue dots here of the riders coming down. Then we're through that place called Le Grave. They start climbing again, but we're climbing from the back side of the Alpe d'Huez. And what's more insane is that you can see the Alpe d'Huez right here. This is the climb we did yesterday. Dude, just set me up here for a couple of weeks and I'll actually know how to climb a bike. I'll get into shape. There's so many climbs here. Look at them all. What's this one back here? What's this climb? I don't know. Dude, I think sometimes, maybe it's just me, I hear of these climbs, it's just a mythical place where the cyclists go. But it's really cool to like zoom in on Google Maps and see how close they all are together. A weekly data center segment. Oh, where I just rant about data centers. Yeah, dude, that would be a good one. Yeah. It'll be 5 minutes on each topic. Data centers, cycling, oil and gas. What else can we throw in there? I don't know. Real estate. Jorge. Cheering on Torito here. Jorge Montellano. Montellano? Ron's saying too, I get that vibe from Del Toro too. Either he's really resting or he's struggling right now. Dude's group's getting bigger at the front. Ooh. Yeah, they've picked up a few riders here. Riccatello's out in front. Poggy leads the way here, guys. Dude, since he's not in his yellow shorts, it always throws me off. I think it's Poggy, Paul, Del Toro, Remco, Lenny Martinez, second to... Man, Riccatello, dude, you should not be descending. He scares me. Lots of swerving around. If I see a crash right now, you'll know why, because he's just everywhere. Maxime Van Gils is here. Red Bull rider coming up for Remco. Nicholas Prudhomme is here for Paul. Oh, so maybe it's not Riccatello. No, Riccatello's up the road. So someone else, that might have been Prudhomme here, just to kind of have another high-speed shuffle there. 2, 4, 6. There's 9 riders in this group. 8. Actually, that decathlon rider's passing bottles to Paul right now. Get up there, get Paul a bottle for the descent, man. Yeah, if Del Toro gets dropped, Poggy will be free to go for the win. Zen and St. Colin, I think in times when there's no tour going on, you could host some of us in via Zoom, or the ones near can come in person and have a combo about the bike. Dude, that's a good idea. Ragnar Max Pound here. What? Toro was dropped by Seat? No, dude, Del Toro's there. He just doesn't look... I don't know, dude, just the vibe I'm getting. Poggy's doing everything he can, and Del Toro just seems to be drifting a little bit. He's fine right now. He's wedged in a group of 8 riders here. Lenny Martinez on the back. He's calling for a bottle or something. Skelmos is back there, dudes. That's going to be a huge battle. When the day started, Skelmos and Martinez, who are now riding directly in front and behind each other, are separated by 9 seconds. Yeah, dude. Yes. Now you see why Skelmos was fighting so hard yesterday, and Del Toro gave him grief for it. Dude, again, I talked about it earlier. I hated that part of the stage yesterday because I think Del Toro is super cool, but I didn't like that part from him. I'm like, dude, he's doing his job. He's just doing his job. Craig, I know. Would you change your channeling them if you look to cover different things beyond cycling? Dude, I need to look into that. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I think I'd make videos in this channel because, dude, if you want to grow your channel, obviously it costs money. There's time, there's effort, all that kind of junk. You got to get monetized. I'm already monetized. So if you guys watch my channel, I get paid little bits. It keeps adding up. So yeah, you start a new channel, you're not monetized. Yeah, exactly. Riccatello buffeted by the wind. He's a little guy. Dave's got to ask, where's Benny? Derek Campion, make your channel better by introducing a co-host, one of your buddies that you get on well with, that shares the same passion for cycling. Just an idea. No, I like that too. That's a great one. Spencer, future content covering live stream events at the new Velo in Edmonton. Dude, that's a good one too. Dude, I've thought about doing live events. Guys, Spencer, there was a gravel race last year. It's called the Hurton Albertan 550. It didn't run this year. I went out there. It's on this phone right here. And got a bunch of race video coverage. I was the only one out there doing it. I bet you there's 15 people. It's 550 kilometers continuous gravel racing in May. The race started in Airdrie. And I think it finished back in Airdrie. They go way out into the western, dude, out by the Forestry Trunk Road. You know, dude, Wipers. They went out there. Yeah, I've got about 20 videos on my phone, and I never took the time to put it together. I looked at them just a few days ago. Dudes just out there racing and me being randomly running up to them with my camera in their faces. And they're like, yeah. Dude, yeah, Edmonton Velodrome. For your channel, maybe do some geology content. Yeah, dude, I'd love to do that. More of that. How about some interview with Jens or anyone? Dude, I can't get a hold of those guys. I wish I could. Charles, every time I see the Cycling Dane, I think he's a homeless guy. Love that comment. Cycling movie critiques. We do that. Multi-stream, a consistent schedule, and reach out to sponsors in the beginning. Mr. DiBiase. This is why he's the $1 million man. Dudes, right here. This is why he is the $1 million man, Mr. Ted DiBiase. Multi-stream, a consistent schedule, and reach out to sponsors in the beginning. Once you get a couple sponsor streams, they will start reaching out. You're clear and easy to listen to already. Dude, Ted, thank you so much. Ted. I'm always going to call you that, dude. Find... Oh, I think I'm stumbling over my words now. Again, when I talk a lot, I'm scraping my tongue on this back molar and it starts swelling up. Yeah, dude, I'd love to sponsor. Dude, one sponsor would be more than everything else I do here. Just one stinking sponsor. Dudes, I got to take some control here. We're not seeing very much, are we? That's our group right now. Bombing the descent now, guys. Just going to have a little look around here. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. Colin just did a full reset. Oh, I don't like that. Here, dudes. I'm going to back out. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, man. I butchered it. 3D. And now I know my zoom is way out. Okay, I'm just going to leave it there for now, guys. You can't really see a lot. Let me fix this. Okay. There's a way you can actually zoom on the screen itself. Okay, stop it, Colin. Stop it. Red 5, stay on target. Red leader, stay on target, right? Dude, I love it. That's our groups coming down. I got to figure out how to fix this. Carapats, Ayuso, Sepp Kuss, Jai Hindley, all chatting here. Carapat's back at the team car. Take a look at Bike Terror for a second, guys. See what's going on here with the leaders. Should have 4 leaders on the descent. Here are Bike Terror. Spencer, are you riding Zwift? What are you using? Love it. Here's the descent. Maps in the bottom right-hand corner, dudes. This totally replicates what we're seeing here. We'll get back here. Dude, obviously, I'm struggling with that one camera view. I'm going to try to fix that. They may say Poggy's still looking for a stage win, as he says he is paid to win stages. That's right, guys. They pay him to win. That front group now, still 8 riders. Riccatello's still riding solo. He's 35 seconds behind the Carapats breakaway group. So he's a good chunk ahead of Poggy and them. Green jersey of Mats Pedersen is 18.5 minutes behind. Grand Tour stage wins for the break. So the riders in the break. Carapats has 9 stage wins at the Grand Tour level. That's the Giro, the Tour, and the Volta. Sepp Kuss has 4. Jai Hindley 3. Juan Ayuso has 3 as well. Le Grab, one of France's steepest ski stations, famous extreme skier Doug Coombs died there. Wow. Fell off a cliff attempting to rescue his friend who also fell. Oh, wow. Crazy. Okay. We're talking about the Emperor Plateau system. Probably one of the climbs I was looking at. Does Del Toro have UAE diarrhea? Possibly. Del Toro is actually signaling the team car right now. Drifting off the back. Call Alex Steeda for a chatting challenge. I think Alex lives just outside of Edmonton somewhere. Where's Benny? Go find your nearest deep water, but maybe you'll find Narnia. Cycling routes in Alberta? Yeah, we do that. Dudes, I want to get back here and fix this. I know there's a way. Okay, there it is. Okay, got it. I might be too zoomed in now. Oh, there we go. I'm leaving it right there, guys. Leaving it there. Resume tracking. This is where that dude yesterday asked, is this exaggerated? This is where it's probably vertically exaggerated. I don't think these mountains are this severe. Just vertical exaggeration, dudes. Geology talk, cross-sectional talk here. Yeah, like look at that funky road there. We'll just zoom out a bit so you guys can see where we're going now. Yeah, let's keep it like that for a bit in that kind of like rough area we were looking at there. Dude, I could just sit all day in this map view and look at all the climbs. Okay, gonna keep moving on. Spencer, endurance events have huge viewership numbers these days, not exclusive to biking either. Plenty of big ultra running events throughout Alberta and interior BC these days. Think about it. Dude, yeah. Do you cover any of the Lifetime Grand Prix events? Ron, I want to. It's just a matter of getting coverage of them. And dude, the coverage I have seen, I hate. Guys, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because it's me, but I like the fact that I can do whatever I want here and I can talk to you guys. That's it. Riccatello solo. Dude, Riccatello looks like he weighs about 118 pounds. Just tiny, dude. Tiny. Dude, if I could cover Lifetime stuff and I had viewers that would listen, watch, comment, I would do it in a heartbeat. Calgary data center walkthroughs would be a hit. Exactly, dude. I do have like an action cam 4K stabilization. Never used it. Never used it. Okay. Dave's saying he almost bought an early 70s Sear brand exercise bike for watching TV. Dudes, I'm all caught up in the chat. Love it. We have over 400 people here right now, so not a bad day here over at Inside Cycling World. Poggy leading the two decathlon riders. Red Bull there's with Evenepoel and Maxime Van Gils. Skelmos is back. Martinez. Dude, the coolest battle here is the Martinez Skelmos battle. And I guess Paul Del Toro. They're only 20 something seconds apart. Dudes, like, come on. Actual GC, how bad should decathlon be attacking right now? Look at this. It's 24 seconds from fourth, forgotten, or on the podium. Yeah. Paul should just absolutely bury himself today. That's what I would do. Bury yourself, dude. Today's the day to show really what you've got. I think Del Toro's a little bit tired as well. Get on the podium. Let's go, dude. Let's go. You got Poggy to help you. He will help defend. Let's see the battle. I want to see that battle go down. However it goes, that's the way it'll be. I'll just say how it goes. I want to see them try. Because this is what people, I know a lot of people complain about. Oh, why didn't they try? Why didn't they try? Jai Hindley's up front too, guys. Jai's in the front. Van Gil's coming with Remco. Ron says he likes his channel. You should definitely start an ASMR channel, just like making coffees. Dude, I'll just get I'm just going to make coffee all day. Dude, it will probably do better than this channel. Justin, in my opinion, Poggy working for Del Toro is a mistake. Dude, they're picking up Tobias Holland Johansson here. This is the Poggy group, just picked them up. So now this group's going to be 9 riders. The sports director should have their heads examined. That's what Justin's saying. White shorts or black short for Isaac. Dude, I think he's in black shorts. I think they're all riding black shorts today. Man, fantastic. I guess it's a waterfall. It's not really falling. It's kind of just, it's falling at the top. Wow. Dude, it's super windy up here. The water's going sideways in places. Very windy. Tobias Holland Johansson jumps on the back. Let's train your, and it might be getting, we have an Ineos rider. So Timon Aaronson's back too, guys. Let's give this a refresh. You're going to see this all repopulate here right away. Aaronson's back in that group with Poggy. Skelmos, Martinez, Del Toro, Remco, Van Gils. We've got Paul there, Nicholas Prudhomme. Yeah, not only podium, but white jersey. That too. Paul could get the white jersey and the podium. As Rob here is saying, Del Toro has helped Poggy for most of the tour, so maybe they want to do something for Del Toro. That's what I think. Del Toro is listed as 121 pounds. Dude, as much as I'd love to be a world-class cyclist, I never want to weigh 121 pounds. Like ever. Ever. Thinking 190, 195. 190 is the goal. 190 goal. It's going to happen, dudes. It's happening. GC is a big part of race tactics and effort today. I may favor Poggy. Oh, not winning today from Derek. Yep, rail, exactly. Paul needs to smash Serene like it's the finish line and ignore everybody else. Yeah, dude, he needs to take Del Toro out. Now's the day. Dude, it's 24 seconds to get on the podium. This is it. I think, okay, Phil here saying, I think first and third on the podium and a white jersey is better than another stage run for Poggy. I agree with that. Yeah. They want that podium. Paul should get that podium. Paul should fight for the podium. Riccatello slowly drifting back behind the leaders. 29.3 kilometers to the finish from the front group, from the Carapats group. Charles, are you allowed to show the race footage after the races are complete? I guess it depends where it's from, Charles, because my first year last year, we were talking about Matthew Van Der Poel, and I had a friend send me a video. I think it was a branded, like, ASO video. I turned it on and my stream got suspended midstream. So imagine right now, I got a notification saying your stream's been suspended. I was like in full, what? My friend, he's a Belgian dude. He's like, dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, Aaronsman's crash, guys. Aaronsman's right elbow is nicked up, bleeding, and he's got all sorts of black from the road surface all along his right hand side. So Aaronsman's been down on the descent. So, dude, I think there's some stuff you can show, but I don't want to get the stream suspended. I think a lot of the older stuff, I think you can show just fine. Hell yeah, Paul should go hard, but why did you say that? You should help. Ron saying Paul is at the mercy of Poggy and Del Toro. Yeah, I think he just needs to go. I think Paul needs to go. Poggy will keep up with him, no problem, but maybe Del Toro is a bit weak right now. Del Toro definitely in black shorts, guys. Black shorts, look. Yeah, guys, who wants to... I don't want to weigh 121 pounds. Ever. You've heard me joke before. Full-size guy. Full-size man. The dude is still a teenager. Paul has seen Del Toro struggle when Poggy accelerated and will need to test Del Toro. Dan's back. The wind looks effing brutal. Yep. Paul should absolutely empty the tank today for a podium white jersey. Del Toro only 120 pounds. Is Del Toro that light? I think Riccatello is that light for sure. Mr. DiBiase here. No way the yellow group doesn't catch them. Yeah, dude, they're going to catch them. Yeah, Paul needs to go like he's never gone before. Problem is, they're probably going to look at it and go, well, if we go super hard, we could lose 4th to Lenny. Dude, 4th, 5th? Okay, Paul attacks and blows up, and he gets 5th overall. Okay, good enough. Paul attacks, and Del Toro fades, and he gets the podium and the white jersey. Let's go, dude. I'm the DS now for Decathlon. Whoever's in charge there, you don't know what you're doing. Just sign me up. Sign me up, dude. We know what the fans want. That's what we want to see. Okay. Browse around a bit here, guys. Once we get on the climb, I'll zoom back in. Actually, we'll jump to this view for a little bit. See what's going on here in the race. How far back is the gruppetto? Almost 20 minutes back. Dude, we have 118 riders, including Mads Pedersen. 118 at 18 and a half minutes back. Just, dude, let's survive. It's probably a lot of chuckles back there, stories being told. We survived the Tour de France, guys. We did it. Quoi savant? Saying news content within topics you are an expert in: cycling, sport, or stocks, then with new information others can learn from, and consistency every day. You already have a natural jabber, which is good. Dude, I love it. Poggy riding for Del Toro and extending his lead is truly stamping dominance. Front group here on the climb, guys. These dudes are climbing already. Boom. Now it's time. Lower slopes here. Already climbing, dudes, right here. Wow. Riccatello chasing after them now. He's 50 seconds back now. Ayuso out of the saddle. Carapat's leading the way. Poggy is doing all the work. He's led the entire way down. Not one person has gone to the front. It's all on Poggy here to lead them down. I think Poggy's going to try to get Del Toro to win. Wow, major water coming out there. My thing, Paul needs to attack. If Paul doesn't attack, it's going to be such a letdown. I vaguely remember 121 pounds when I was in elementary school. Yeah, you can be a heavier tour rider like Aronson or Verenskold. Is Verenskold over 200? I'm thinking Magnus Backstead from the day. I think he walked around at 220, 210, something like that. But he's like 6'5" as well. Running Wild. Dude, yeah, you're right. Running Wild, you are, dude, I don't know who you are, but dude, and I know that, dude. You need to produce content that people will watch and rewatch. The live content won't get you very far. Dude, exactly. Running Wild. Bro, thanks for the comment. And I've always thought that too, guys. The live stuff is great, but you want something that, like, dude, 12 years from now, no one's really going to talk about this stage as much as we're enamored by it. They're not going to be looking for it, but they might, because I go back and watch old stuff, but it's content that other people are going to watch over and over and over. Yes, you're running well. Perfect comment. Yeah, they were saying Sexy Boy, that's Paul, couldn't handle a Grand Tour at 19, doing just fine. 4th place. I want him to get 3rd, which means Del Toro doesn't get 3rd, but I want the battle. I want the battle. Torito was always a probable plan B option. Yeah, picking gravel out of a road rash is not a fun way to spend a Saturday night. Here's the front, guys. Jai Hindley leading the way. Juan Ayuso 2nd, Carapat's 3rd. Sepp Kuss just trailing in 4th place. Gap's coming down now, guys. Gap is coming down. Poggy's like, you know what? I'm just going to ride my tempo. Oh, look at this. Looks like Prudhomme was going to come up beside Poggy there. Poggy's riding them hard, guys. He's tiring them out. And Prudhomme does come to the lead. Yep. Here he comes, guys. Maybe it's time. Prudhomme is attacking up the road, guys. He's pulling away from Poggy right now. He's looking back to see how Paul's doing. Probably going to rate it. Hey, man, go up the road a little bit. Get up the road a little bit so Paul can satellite ride onto you and drag you away from it. Remember, guys, only 9 seconds overall in the GC between... No, I'm thinking the other way around. Thinking Skelmos and Martinez. So what is Skelmos doing? Skelmos riding right behind Martinez there. Paul needs to go, though. Paul needs to attack. It's 24 seconds overall between Paul and Del Toro. Poggy goes back into the lead again. Remco's sitting right on his wheel. Dudes, Remco has learned how to climb, obviously. Last year, he bombed out on the Tourmaline. Flocky likes the show as it is. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know what the channel ever becomes. Just me messing around. Have a look here. We're going to look up the valley system there a little bit. Maybe we can zoom in a smidge. Oh, look at this. Prudhomme looks over at Poggy. Poggy looks at him like, dude, what the F do you think you're doing, bro? I swear he gave him that look. And then Prudhomme gets on the real quick. Poggy's looking at me. Poggy's looking at me. I'm scared. Something like that. Fab cycling, a useless not taking a turn as usual. Summit Honors, Lantern Rouge does some great content that people are going to rewatch. Yeah, dude, they do. Yeah, Lantern Rouge has been doing it for a long time. They make videos. I'm not really good at making videos. Okay, Dave's sending me a picture here. Yeah, Lantern Rouge. What's his name again? Forget. And Benji. I know Benji's name, but I forget the other guy's name. Just be a hermit that never showers like Asmongold. He's a millionaire. What's just grow my hair out? Just hang out. Yeah, dude, they're going to bring it back for sure. Gap now is 245 from the front to the yellow jersey group. Piganzoli he's still lurking out there. Riccatello's actually pulled back some of the time on the front four. They'll all be caught. At the rate they're riding, Poggy's going to drag them all back. Wow. Really? I didn't know Soren Barenskold was that heavy. Like, to me, guys, when I tell my friends, well, how big is a big cyclist? I'm like, dudes, it'll be funny. I'll be like, oh, yeah, the dude's huge, man. He's walking around. He's 6'4". He's 183 pounds. They're like, that's not huge. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's not. So the fact that Soren Barenskold is 203 pounds, dude, I love that guy. He's my number one cyclist now. The fact he's 203. Really? 203? Okay, dude, I have no excuses. I'm ready for the World Tour. I'm ready. Rail Saint-Seurin has an easy but irregular start, and after passing the village of Clavans-la-Haute, it gets progressively steeper until hitting over 10% near the end. Dude, let's resume the tracking here. Let's do its thing. Their Clavans-la-Haute is just up the road. It's two towns away. We got Clavans-la-Basse and then Clavans-la-Haute right there. Thank you, Rail. Pop-Tarts, cat poop coffee, urine therapy, Dumoulins, Blue Thunder mode, stuff I will still be interested in 10 years from now. There we go. Jai Hindley on the move. Ayuso cracking. Wow. Dude. Come on. Ayuso cracks, guys. Yeah, he got the look. Yeah, there was definitely a look there. Yeah, Poggy looked at him and said, you ain't built for this, little man. Oh, Benjamin Patrick. Dude, you know, I used to watch everything. Like, cycling, you know, Lantern Rouge, every video out there. I think when I do my stuff now, like, I'm just so kind of like fried by the end. I'm just like, okay, good enough. And then I catch the occasional video anymore. I'm kind of getting back into the GCN stuff. That's right. Flocky. On the Lantern Rouge, you will never get talks about urine therapy, all the weird discussions we get to have here. Don saying there's room for enough for everyone on YouTube. Yeah, dude, I found my little spot, and that's good enough for now. Does Poggy retire before Paul reaches his peak? Yeah, dude, Poggy. Spencer. Dude, okay. And I know there's a lot of different body types in here, and that's fine. Whatever. Dude, I don't want to weigh 145 pounds. Ever. If I weighed 145 pounds, wow. Yeah. Yeah, a useless gets dropped. Dude, Carapaz is getting dropped right now, too. Jai Hindley putting on a performance here, guys. It's Jai Hindley and Sepp Kuss going up the road. Carapaz is trying to fight his way back. He's lost 5 seconds already. We still have 9.4 kilometers to go. Poggy's only at 2 minutes and 27 seconds down. Dude, Poggy can bring them back in no time. Poggy will have them back before 5Ks to go. How about that? Not sure what Poggy's doing. He's giving a big thumbs up to someone on the side of the road. Maybe it's a thumbs up back to Del Toro. Like, bro, you good? Okay, Poggy. Maxime Van Gils, Remco. Dude, it's really good to see Remco looking this chill. Not cracking. Remco would not have been here last year. I don't think he's done a lot of training. He's becoming a better GC rider. Oh, look at this. Don saying Ayuso has a higher VO2 max than Poggy. Does it even matter? Yeah, Poggy's VO2 max may be lower, but he can hold it for longer. Dude, I don't even know what his VO2 max is. Don saying, if I weighed 145 pounds, it means I took off my jacket. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, I'm, dude, 145, dudes, I'm like, I gotta lose 15 pounds. I'm like 200, yeah, I gotta lose 15. I'm like 207, 208 right now. Like, pretty heavy right now. 6'2", 208. But, dude, I could do 190. Jai Hindley is like a silent assassin. Nobody really takes him into consideration, but once in a blue moon he delivers. He's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. Oh, interesting. Carapaz. Okay, who's at the right here? Koos is gone, guys. Koos has moved away. I couldn't figure this out. It's Carapat's coming back to Jai Hindley. Koos is just around the bend, maybe 50 meters up the road. So Sepp Koos on the move for Visma, guys. Wow. So Poggy's going to turn it up now, guys. Just watch. Okay. Carapace catches Jai Hindley on 11% gradient. Yeah. Sepp Koos maybe 100 meters up the road. They're saying it's 15 seconds. Yeah, that's about right. 16 seconds. Koos going for it. Poggy now accelerates. They can't let Visma win a stage. Koos is going for it. Dave, 2006, I was 135 pounds, no sleep, tons of junk food. Wow. And froze when temperatures got below 15 degrees Celsius. Spencer, Calgary version of this climb is Edworthy Hill. Yeah. Yeah, dude. So Spencer, obviously, you know all the climbs around here. I guess the biggest climb around Calgary, there's actually a pretty decent climb right up beside Canada Olympic Park. And then Cochrane Hill. Maybe Cochrane Hill. That's kind of a decent climb. Maybe some 7-8% in there for a couple of kilometers. But yeah, there's nothing around here that touches this kind of climbing, guys. And I talked about that in the video in the past. Like, we have the Highwood Pass here, but it's not like this. It's nothing like this. Flocky, 177 pounds at 5'9". Okay. So Dawn's saying Ayuso's VO2 max is 96. That's huge. Carapats finally starts to pay for all his efforts from the last couple of days. Poggy just the only guy at the front outside of when Prudhomme popped in front. Oh, I think that's Van Gils who just popped. Yeah, Van Gils just popped, guys. Just like instant, done. Just shows you how much they're on the edge here. Wonder what Poggy thinks of Remco right now. Like, dude, you can actually climb now. Yeah. Del Toro out of the saddle, sitting right on Remco's wheel. Lenny Martinez is there. Skelmos. Tobias Halland Johansson easily able to chill with these guys for now. Matt saying, Colin, you look thin in your cycling jersey. You look like a pro cyclist. Thanks, Matt. I guess I'll try. Dudes, one thing about being tall, kind of stretches your weight out, right? So if I was like 5'5", I'd look blown right up. But because I'm taller, it kind of stretches my weight out. I can kind of get away with a few pounds here and there. Everyone says that, Colin, you don't need to lose weight. I'm like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It's all about the watts per kilo. Dude, and just losing a bit of weight gives me a goal. Just gives me a goal to work for. But thank you, Matt. Maine. Good morning from Maine, our local climb. A little thing called Mount Washington. Yeah, just a little thing. It's cute. Yeah, dude, one of the toughest climbs in the world. Mount Washington. Uncle Traveling Matty. Oh, hey there, buds. Good day, folks. From Uncle Traveling Matty from Wasaga Beach. Dawn dropped 5 pounds last couple weeks by replacing 1 meal per day with a big salad. Dude, I'm doing that too, Dawn. I had a salad for supper and I smashed out a 3.5 mile walk last night. Bike saved my life from Dave. I ride to feel alive. Phil's asking, was it a 5 pound liquid Dumoulin? Dude, I might have had the explosive. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Yeah, I didn't say that. Yeah, Flocky. No beer guts on tall dudes. Exactly. Evo. I hope Aztec Toro drop. Okay, I can't tell if that's like you're cheering them on or hopefully not bagged lettuce. I know. Okay, Don saying, I think Ayuso has one of the highest measured VO2 max thresholds in recent history as far as cycling goes. Poggy doing all the work again still, guys. What's our gap right now? 6.6K to the top. Climbing away here, dudes. Riccatello's falling back now. Ayuso's going to be caught pretty soon. It's Koos, Carapats, and Jai Hindley at the front. Ayuso's completely blown up here. Going to be interesting to see what happens when they catch Ayuso. Can he do anything? Skelmos, you're the GC guy. Sepp Koos right now, looking at him. Carapath says 14 seconds back. So Koos is riding as hard as he can here, guys, trying to stay away. Poggy, actually, the gap's not coming down at all right now. Saying the gap right now is 2 minutes 50 seconds. We were at about 2:40 before. So Koos is riding pretty hard here. No beer goods on short women either. The bike saves my mind and body. Yeah. Okay, just gonna keep reading on here. Bike is my best mental health tool. Yeah, I love getting on the bike, guys. Charles saying we got the smoke back down here today, Colin. How is it up by you? I'm indoors riding today. Yeah, Charles, is brutal. So when I go into the Inside Cycling World Coffee Lounge, you know, the light coming through the windows is just orange. So, Charles, you had it yesterday too. Calgary, Airdrie, Okotoks were under an orange air quality warning. Basically, don't go outside. So I said, you know what? I'm going outside. Didn't ride the bike, just did like a bit of a power walk. Dude, enough to get me... Dude, I wasn't huffing and puffing. I got good cardio. I'm carrying too much weight though. But yeah, 3.5 miles. I think I did that in... I think I did it in 50 minutes. 50 flat. Right around there. And it was hot. And I had no water. Oh, so this guy here, Evo. Evo saying, I hope Del Toro loses to Paul. Dude, Paul's going to have to do something. Paul's going to have to do something here. Oh, here we go, guys. Paul's doing something. Dude. It's freaking on, finally. Thank you. Thank you. Paul is attacked. Nicholas Prudhomme is out front. Accelerating now, guys. Dudes, the race is on. The race is actually on now. Go Torito, pure Aztec spirit and grit in our hearts. Long live Mexico. Up, go on, go on. Remember, speed. Speedy Gonzalez. Dudes, it's Nicholas Prudhomme here. On the front, pushing Paul on his wheel. Del Toro right behind Paul right now. This is for a race position, guys. This is for podium right here. These two need to blow up Del Toro. They don't got to worry about Poggy. Poggy is not the goal here. It's for podium. It's for the white jersey. It's the freaking Tour de France. Come on! Like, dude, I would rather lose 4 minutes today as Paul in the attempt to get the third place overall. We all know what he's doing. Right? Fourth, nah. Seventh, whatever. But I took a chance. Prudhomme on the radio here. Dude, this is good. This is fantastic here. Okay, so Sepp Kuss is up the road. Just under 19 kilometers to go in the race. And Jai Hindley and Carapaz are chasing at 12 seconds. Juan Ayuso isolated at 40 seconds. Matthew Riccatello at 2:15. We've got 8 riders in this group. Nicholas Prudhomme here. Been the main right-hand dude for Paul at this race. He's always with him. Lenny Martinez, Remco, Del Toro Poggi, Skelmos. This is key time for Skelmos as well. Okay, Riccatello is now waiting, obviously. Riccatello waiting. How can he do anything here? They need to tag team Riccatello, Prudhomme. Riccatello, get up to speed, dude. Let them jump on your wheel. See how Del Toro's looking? He hands a bottle back. Riccatello pulls his bottle out and hands it to Paul. Dudes, this is why you have teammates nearby. Carapaz and Hindley coming back to Sepp Kuss. Carapaz, the warrior, the Jaguar, El Jaguar, comes back, guys. Dude, I love this. This is so good. So good right now. The Jaguar is back with Kuss. Amazing. Top of the GC, the HC climb is 5 kilometers away, guys. That's not the end of the day, guys. That is not the end of the day. That's the top of the Col de Seren. 12.8 kilometers at 7%. Dudes, it's on. Carapaz, the warrior, going. Gapchu Poggy's group is 220. That's due to the acceleration from the Decathlon boys. Dude, I hope this is something that they can execute to perfection. Dudes, let's get it. Let's get it. Dude, it's on. The race is really on now. This is what we want to see. We know Poggy's won. We want to see Paul put a test, a challenge to Del Toro. I'm not saying I want either one to win. I'm just saying I want to see that. I want to see Skelmos attack Martinez. There's only 9 seconds separating those two. Don saying the Tour de France is a group of genetic freaks going for a 300 mile, 3-week bike ride around the perimeter of France. Where can I watch live, please, on streaming? Dudes, I'm not sure where you can watch it. I'm watching on Flow Bikes. Pretty much nowadays, you got to pay to watch everything. Del Toro has the fastest gun in the West. Torito has the fastest gun slinging around. Azteca Cabron. Del Toro the Bull. Dude, the Jaguar is flying too today, guys. So it's Prudhomme on the front. Riccatello slotted in behind him. Probably going to catch a quick breather here. I would expect Riccatello to be the last guy with Paul. Although Riccatello, not on the form I saw him on last year. Riccatello did really, really well at La Vuelta last year. These guys are out of the saddle all the way. Del Toro rides fourth. Remco fifth. Then Poggi. Martinez, Skelmos, Tobias Holland Johansson. Still there. Still there. I think Evo Senior Del Toro will drop 50 minutes. Dude, I don't think he'll lose 50 minutes, but you know what I'm saying. Just joined. Anyone live update or Poggi, please? Will he go for stage? How many kilometers? Dude, we're still just under 19 kilometers on the finish. 4.3 kilometers to the top of the last HC climb. We still have more climbing after that. Ooh, Skelmos is cracking, guys. Skelmos cracks. This is what Lenny Martinez needs. Lenny Martinez only has a 9-second lead over Martinez right now. Did I say it right? No. I said that. I think I mixed up their names. Lenny Martinez only has a 9-second lead over. I did say Skelmos. Yeah, I'm just repeating myself out loud. Now, Prudhomme's gone, guys. Where does he might have slotted in behind? Riccatello takes command of the front. Paul riding in second place. Perfect. And yeah, Prudhomme just blew up. Wow, Skelmos fights his way back on here, dudes. He's right on Martinez's wheel. 9 seconds separate those two. 9 seconds. At the front, Jai Hindley again, Carapaz, Sepp Kuss. They've got a 2-minute lead over the yellow jersey group. That's the Poggi group. That's Paul, Remco, Skelmos, Martinez. People get off the road. Yeah, dude, I wasn't expecting to catch back either. Carapaz is a beast right now, guys. The Jaguar's flying. Jaguar out of the saddle. Dude, pink bike, love it. Juan Ayuso, just doing his thing. 1 minute behind the front three. He's going to be picked up. He's got about a 1-minute lead on the yellow jersey group. Dudes, I'm going to zoom in a little bit here so you can see what's going on. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now, guys. Doing this climb all the way. And let's see if we can do that. Give you some perspective here as to what's going on the climb. I like that one there. I like that look right there. Uncle Trump, Poggi is too much of a monster. Let anyone win a climb he can win. Yeah, dudes, I think he wants Del Toro to win it. But if he can't, Poggi's going. I think Riccatello's going to break here soon. He's got that look of agony on his face right now. It's like he's just thinking, man, out of the saddle, huge breaths coming, looking back at Paul, like saying, dude, I'm done. I'm dying. I can't do this anymore. I'm ready to quit. I need to pull over right away. Del Toro looks pretty calm, guys. And you know what? Remco looks fantastic. The battle is really on right now. El Jaguar mode, yes, indeed. I think Riccatello is looking back to see if he's breaking anyone. It's Riccatello, Paul, Del Toro, Remco, Poggi, Martinez, Skelmos. That's all we got left in this group, the most elite riders. So that means Tobias Holland Johansson is off the back now. He's just fell out the back. Dude, Paul's going to the front. Oh. Riccatello's done. Looks like he was saying something to Paul there. Dudes, Paul, let's go, dude. I'm cheering Paul on right now. I'm not going against Del Toro. I just want to see the battle. Let's see the battle here, dudes. Let's see it. Carapaz is a beast. Del Toro's looking pretty good here. I'd say Paul has more of the rough-looking look on his face. Mouth open a little bit more. Del Toro's looking over, saying something to Poggi right now. They're talking right now, dudes. They're talking. Paul knows he's going to get tag teamed here. Poggi and Del Toro are talking all the way up this climb right now. Del Toro's actually leaning over like, hey man, blah, 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 blah. Poggy's leaning back trying to hear him. Dude, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling? Dudes, do not let this happen. We cannot let him go. Are you feeling good? Do I need to counterattack? What do you need me to do? Dude, give it up for Paul, though, for getting to the front and doing this. This is the kind of racing I want to see. Koos, cameras cut back. Koos is solo again, guys. Koos has jumped away from Carapaz and Jai Hindley again. In the distance, though, Carapaz looks like he's doing that pace. He's going to bring him back. The Jaguars are going to try to come back 30 to 40 meters. Sepp Koos to the top of this HC climb. Remember, that's not the finish of the race, guys. We don't finish here. We keep going along the ridges here, and we finish up at the top of the Alpe d'Huez, coming from the backside. Rail saying Riccatello is not in form because he's prepping for La Vuelta. That's where he did so well last year. Dude, it's 143 from the front riders to the yellow jersey group. Okay, Paul's moved back a bit. Ooh, Paul, do not crack here. Del Toro goes to the front with Remco and Poggy. Dude, there's three. And then there were three. Del Toro moves up. Remco's with him. Poggy. There was a small gap to Martinez and Paul. Ooh, 11% gradient, guys. Paul has to be so careful here not to snap. 10 meters opening up quickly. Martinez is just desperately trying to hang on to Poggy's wheel. Remco, chill time. Dudes, whatever you want to say about Remco, whatever he does, wherever AC, this issue, that issue, he didn't have green colored jelly beans. Dude, he's way better than he used to be. Way better than he used to be. Pink bikes are the best common knowledge. Del Toro's leading the race, dude. This is a Judred Ponce here, leading the race at the moment. Well, leading the GC group. 3 riders are up the road. We're waiting for the cameras to cut back here. Both Remco and Poggy, they're signaling for something at this exact same time. Maybe there was a neutral service water bottle drop there on the motorbike. Lenny Martinez fights his way back. Koos solo, saying 5 seconds over Carapaz, who's trying to bring his way back now. I'd say it's hovering with the same. Hindley's gone. So Jai Hindley and Carapaz were together. Carapaz is gone, and he's trying to fight his way back up to Sepp Koos. I think Hindley's really shut it down. He's probably going to go back to support Remco. I think Hindley's going back to support Remco as much as he can. Dave has a pink bike. Very biased. Worker lurker time. Poggy leading again now with Del Toro, Remco, and Lenny Martinez. Paul is out the back, guys. Paul's about 100 meters back, 75 meters back. Skelmos right behind him. Dude, Lenny Martinez killing it today too, guys. He's only got 9 seconds over the rider directly behind him at the race. He cannot let Skelmos get 10 seconds up the road. So I think Hindley's going to come back and give Remco some support here. Just to make sure. Wow, Spencer here says, did you see stage 21 shortened by 40? I didn't see that. What happened with stage 21, guys? Dudes, Skelmos and Paul riding together here. Skelmos and Paul riding together right now. Oh, man. If Skelmos comes to the front and pulls Paul, Del Toro will be attacking him after the race today. Wow. Paul's only 19 years old. Brake fails today. It's going to be a GC finish. Yeah, dude, it's at 1 minute 50 seconds. They should pull them all the way back. And dudes, I'm thinking there might be another nature break. We got 16 kilometers to go. I think I might scoot and do a nature break. I'm going to catch up here, dudes. Yeah, we're caught up. Yeah, Rail. I wonder if Skelmos will again pace Sejas back to Del Toro. Dude, I would laugh my head off. Del Toro would just rage. Dudes, okay, they're catching Ayuso now. They're catching Ayuso. Dude, I'm going to do a quick nature break. I'll be right back. All right, dudes, that's the last break. Back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. We got Sepp Kuss, Carapats bringing him back now. It's only 30 meters back to Carapats. Dudes, I'm cheering for Carapats here. Cheering for Carapats all the way. We'll be at the top of the HC climb right away. Carapats has locked up the KOM jersey, guys. Locked it up. Ron, I've developed more respect for Remco in the store. Me too. Dave. Mr. DiBiase saying same here. Dude, he's hanging. Okay, unless something's just happened in the last couple seconds here. The 30 seconds for the nature break. Remco's hanging with the best climber in the world right now. I mean, and Del Toro. Ayuso's been caught. Colin Coates, dude. Colin Coates is back. The other Colin. Dude, first time I've seen this here. Dude, I've been great. We're rocking stage 20 of the Tour de France. Getting it done here, guys. Poggy leading now. Dude, you know what? Even Poggy's grimacing here. Poggy, Del Toro's huffing and puffing. Remco, Evenepoel, sunglasses down now, guys. Hanging with Poggy and Del Toro. Dude, he's the new Remco. The new Remco. Dude, I like this. Lenny Martinez doing phenomenal here too. Doing phenomenal. So we know Ayuso's gone, guys. Someone said, how long till Ayuso drops? He's already gone. Ayuso is gone. They're saying he's not there. Sepp Kuss solo, Carapats. Oh, Sepp takes some distance out of Carapats again. Jai Hindley riding solo. They're going to catch him next. Juan Ayuso here showing up, guys. I'm looking on the left-hand side of the screen. He is not with that lead group. He's been caught and dropped immediately. Jai Hindley riding solo here. Dudes, epic climbing here up the side of the Col de Seren. So I think this is usually the route we would bomb down after the Alpe d'Huez on other races. We would come down this side. Remco is solid. Yeah, he's looking really good. Good to hear. Colin, how are you doing? Colin, much racing on Zwift. So Colin, guys, does a lot of racing on Zwift. A lot more than I do. I haven't been on Zwift in a long time now. Really haven't done a lot of cycling lately. 600 meters to go to the top for Sepp Kuss. So he's going to get the points here. Carapaz should get second place. Hindley will survive. We're going to see these three go over the top, then the yellow jersey group. Paul right now is losing 30 seconds to Del Toro. That's that battle there. Martinez is hanging with the yellow jersey group, just hanging on, making sure that he doesn't lose time to Skelmos. Poggy in the front, Remco. Bottle here. That's him. It's Lenny's dad. Lenny's dad is on screen, guys. 2000 Sydney Olympics mountain bike champion. His father, forget his name. Mr. Martinez, we'll call him that. Yeah, 30 seconds on Paul right now. His endurance is failing now. Do you think Taddy will be top 3 today? It's Labetti. I think Poggy's going to win today. That's my guess. I think Poggy's going to win the whole thing today. Dudes, Ayuso's back here pacing Skelmos now. Actually, it's Skelmos pacing Ayuso is what it is. It's 35 and 31. The Jaguar is still flying. He's lost 16 seconds to Kuss. So Kuss is definitely going to get the top of this HC climb. This still leaves us 14 kilometers, guys, for Poggy to come back. I'm going to resume the tracking. You guys can see where we're going. So we're up on this plateau now between some other big climbs. Wow. Le Croix de Cassini. Like as in the astronomer dude? Maybe that's what that is. Le Croix de Cassini. Riding between some big peaks here. Traveling to the right-hand side of the screen here. That's going actually back to Alpe d'Huez. We're on the backside now. We climbed up the backside. What? Is that real? Okay, hang on a second. Sepp at least will get most aggressive. Colin's saying, I'm doing well myself. I got back from London a few weeks ago. Oh, dude, that's right. Colin, I haven't seen that. Did you do videos? Guys, Colin has a YouTube channel. He makes some videos. He did some big race events. It says here, Lincoln, 262 kilometers. Dude, I think I've seen you prepping for that. I think you were prepping for that. So, dudes, check that out. And I think your channel is just your name too. I think. I'm going to go find you today, dude. Dude, seriously, Flocky is 134. Sorry. Sepp Kuss, this is from Flocky, is 134 pounds at 5'11. Yep. Nah, I don't want to be a pro cyclist anymore. Martinez is the revelation. Now the game is about to unfold. Dude, Martinez is doing great. I think he's just at his utmost limit here, though. Utmost limit. He's just hanging on the back. Dude, Poggy, Remco. Sketchy descent here now, guys. Sketchy descent for Kuss here. Roads look very patched up here. Miguel Martinez, former mountain bike world champion. Yep. He gave a bottle to Martinez on course. Come on, Sepp. Come on now. This is Team Radio. Come on, now we go. Now we go. No way back. Come on. There's no way back. Come on. You are killing them. I'll just throw that part in. Okay. Colin saying I recorded a 360 video of me riding in downtown London, but I haven't had time to edit the Lincoln 263 video. Yeah, Colin, we were talking about ways of how I can improve my channel. One dude who's totally right said you should make videos that people will rewatch. That's the kind of content that you're making, Colin, that people will rewatch later down the road. Like 4 years from now, they'll watch it. Whereas most people aren't going to watch my live streams. They're just not. So, yeah. That's something I got to think about. Yeah, Paul's blown up here now, guys. He's out the back here. 36 seconds down on the yellow jersey. They've just came across top climb. Poggy puts a little move in here. Poggy accelerates, gets out of the saddle, and accelerates. Not full gas, but he's getting serious here. Dude, not a lot of fans up here, to be honest. I think they're all waiting at the Alp itself. There, you can see the Alpe d'Huez on the screen now, guys. Remember, guys, I'm looking at multiple screens here. It's kind of like NASA here in the backgrounds. Skelmo's pacing you, so dude, you should just go. Just go. At this point, though, he can't catch Martinez unless Martinez implodes. Paul's here. Ooh, yeah, Paul's having a rough ride. Gets over the top of the HC climb. Dave says he's living in a bike shop and watching it here. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, it is definitely a sketchy descent here. One mistake, she gone. Dude, I look at this. One mistake, you're going to fall 100 feet. It's not rocks, but you're done. And the road's been patched a million times, too. A million times. See them swerving on a lot. Actually, Del Toro was swerving on a lot. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, these old roads look terrible, like old mountain bike park. Dude, it's terrible, this road. You can see the switchbacks coming up. Poggy leading the way. Mr. Normlock, Mr. Martinez knew where to stand to boost the morale. Yeah, absolutely. Dudes, Kuss is really attacking here. Oh, we got a better stretch of road here. Here's the better stretch. Freshly repaved here, guys. Kuss is liking this. He's got 11 kilometers to go. Dudes, 11 kilometers to go with the 2-minute lead. Sepp Kuss, gadoosh. Here we go. This is the move right here, guys. He's got a 2-minute lead over Poggy with 10 kilometers to go. Can he hold off 4-time Tour de France champion Tadej Pogacar? See how hard Poggy goes, guys. Now the battle is Del Toro Martinez for the podium. Dude, let's take a look at that. Dude, virtual classifications now. Let's see here. Okay. This is interesting. Dude, I don't think this has been refreshed right now. No. I wanna have a little look at this, guys. So yeah, so Martinez is gaining huge time on Paul now. Ooh, this could be very interesting. Okay, one more time. So Martinez currently overall is 1 minute. He's 2 minutes 18 seconds down. So they need a big lead. Paul's gonna have to fight like crazy to hold his 4th spot. If Lenny can get towed away by Poggy, Del Toro, and Evenepoel. Okay, stick right there, guys. 10.2 Ks to go. That's on Flow Bikes. Yeah, close enough. We're at 9.5 here. Couple of huge battles. Carapaz is still trying to come back on Kuss. Koos is trying to hold off the charge of Poggy, who's 2 minutes back. Paul is desperately trying to defend whatever he has over Martinez. Martinez is on the freight train coming back to the front. Okay. Railsing, as for the road quality, believe me, they descended this road back in 2013. I believe the descent was neutralized. Yeah, dude, it's crappy. It's really good now. Where Carapats and Koos are, the road is perfect now. That initial stretch was horrible. Dudes, here we go. There's the finish line there, Alpe d'Huez. Martinez just hanging on here. What's the gap to Paul right now? Okay. They can see Jai Hindley in the distance. So right now, Lenny Martinez. Okay. 2:05. He's got about a 41-second lead over Paul. I think he's got to make up well over 2 minutes to vault ahead of Paul into fourth place. That would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. Skelmos is there though too. Wana Yuso. They picked up Jai Hindley now. See if Hindley can do anything here for Remco. There's not really a lot for Remco to do though. Outside of maybe out sprinting Poggy at the end, if they can catch the guys up front. We're at 147. Sepp Kuss has 9.4 kilometers to go, and it's all black asphalt here, guys. Kuss and Carapats, it's saying they're separated by about 120 meters. Fab saying there were supposed to be no fans. Dude, there's virtually no one out here. Yeah, dude, there's like no one out here. There's a few people scattered here, there, and everywhere. But it's not your typical craziness. Dustin saying key descending in a line, follow the lead helmet, not the guy's wheel in front of you. Okay. Dustin saying they have crazy steep descents in Arkansas. Willem, hope a good finish for Kuss. Sepp Gadouche. That's his new name, Sepp Gadouche. He's got 8.7 Ks to go with a 1:45-minute gap over Poggy, Del Toro, and Remco. Carapats holding at 15 seconds behind Kuss. Someone's giving a kiss here. This is Jay. Mr. DiBiase, see, this is how the whole tour pavement should look. $20,000 bikes and riders worth millions of dollars should be on optimal surfaces. Yeah, some of the stuff they got to ride on is garbage. Older surface here, but not as bad as earlier for Carapats. Lots of power pedaling the last 10K. Ron's cheering for Sepp not to implode. Dude, if I was Sepp Kuss, I'd be like, you know what, dude? This is probably going to be... Dude, how old is Sepp Kuss right now? He's getting up there. This is Sepp Kuss's probably one of his last big chances. He's got it right now. One of his last chances where he's probably going to win a stage at the Tour de France. He's definitely past the peak of his career. I hate to talk like he's going to retire, but you know what I'm saying, right? Different, worse things have happened. Okay. Jaguar is creeping back. 13 seconds. Come on, Kuss. Dude, I'll cheer for Kuss right now. This is Kuss 5 years ago? Yeah, he's winning. Come on, dude. Do it. 6% grading. He's got 8 kilometers to hold off a charging Taddy. Pogacar now at 1 minute 36 seconds back. Ooh, fascinating. The Paul group is 1 minute and 15 seconds behind the yellow jersey. If Paul starts to implode, Lenny Martinez could get ahead of him into fourth place. Dudes, I got a feeling that's going to happen. I've got a bad feeling for Paul here. I got a real bad feeling about this one, bub. I got a real bad feeling. What movie's that from? It's kind of, I just paraphrase it. I got a bad feeling, bub. I got a bad feeling. Yeah, Paul could be in jeopardy of losing fourth place, guys, to Lenny Martinez for Bahrain Victorious. Bahrain Victorious right now is like, Lenny, hang on. We'll give you the time all the way. Dudes, here it is. Take a look. This is what I want you to look at. Lenny Martinez. I'm not sure if this has all been calculated in with the time yet. He's 2:18 behind Paul altogether at this point in the race. But I think that's taken into some of Paul's. Okay, let's look at the actual GC. Yeah, it's just over 3 minutes, so they're already factoring it in right now. Okay, Koos just got pushed by someone on the side of the road. Koos had a problem there, guys. I didn't see what happened. Koos crashed. Guys, Koos was just on the ground. What? Dudes, I'm going to back this up a second. I need to jump back. Okay, camera's on Poggy. Next time they show the camera, Koos is getting a push from a random fan on the side of the road. Yeah, random fan. Koos is at a standstill. And his right side has got dirt and dust over, and he actually feels at it. Wow. Koos overcooked that corner and hit the ground. Carapats is still 20 seconds down, though. 6.7 Ks to go for Koos. The panic's on, guys. Dustin's saying they'll think they put 2 into Paul. At 2 minutes, Paul still keeps his 4th place. He needs like 3 minutes overall from the start today. Let's just go live here, dudes. Live. Okay. This is saying 3.6. Did they shorten this today? What's going on here? Koos crashes again, guys. Koos goes off. Dude, Koos was body surfing the rail, the barrier that stops you from falling over the edge. What is happening with Sepp Koos here? I'm thinking he's got a low tire. He's lost control of his bike. Carapats flies past him. Dude, insane. He goes onto the left side. His body surfed. He got his foot out. Basically, he butt surfed that concrete barrier that's about knee high. There just happens to be some webbing put up there to stop riders from flying over. Dudes, I'm going to come back here for a second. That's insane. Yep, 5.5 Ks to go. That's better. The tracker was only saying 3.5. Holy crap. Koos could have went right over the edge of the guys. Carapats takes advantage of it, and he's gone. It's only 1 minute back, 1 minute 10 seconds to the yellow jersey. Paul is 1:36 behind the yellow jersey group where Martinez is hanging out. He needs about another minute and a half. Yeah, I think Sepp Koos's life flashed before his eyes there. Dudes, I'm wondering if I can see where I can find that on the map later. That was a big descent. They had it all netted off, knowing it might be dangerous. Wow. Holy. Okay, the leaders are just coming around that same corner, and they get through no problem. Think there's got to be something wrong with Sepp's bike for him to crash twice within, say, a kilometer. And hitting the ground twice. Insane. The Eagle. Sepp the Eagle of Gadouche. The Eagle has crashed twice, and now it's the Jaguar going for the throat here, guys. Richard Carapaz, the Jaguar, has 3.8 Ks to go. With an 8-second lead over Sepp Koos. Charging Poggy, Remco, Del Toro, Martinez. Paul's out the back here. Paul has to pray he doesn't lose any more time. He has to pray Poggy doesn't drive Lenny Martinez to the front. Okay, dudes, I got to move on here. Alice, bourbon is made from corn. We got that. Platoon. Sean, you won, dude. Sean won. Dude, amazing stuff here. Poor Sepp. I don't know what happened, dudes. I'm looking to see if he's got a slightly flattened back tire. Is he losing air? Just the way he went off there, just insane. Carapat's going all in, guys. Platoon was the movie I was thinking about, where they're going to get attacked at night and he wanted to leave. They're like, no, man, you're not leaving. I got a bad feeling about this one, bub. I got a bad feeling. I think it says Bob, baby. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. Dude, it's insane. Yeah, dude, I didn't even see the first one. I just saw him standing and someone push him. Random fan jumped over, and then less than a kilometer later, he crashes and almost goes over the edge. There was netting there to stop him, but he was basically, he unclipped, and his left butt cheek, he was landing on it, on that, knee-high barrier, concrete barrier that stops you from going right over the edge. Yeah. Um, dude, brutal. Yeah, right here, Yemsing. Oh my God, that was a crazy crash. That net saved him. Tubeless tires make bike useless when they go flat. It doesn't look flat, but dude, I don't know why that would happen twice, unless he was just off his game after the first crash. And again, never got to see the first crash. Martinez just getting distance now at the back of the yellow jersey group. Wow. I think Jai's still there. Dudes, I am going to go back to the tracking here. Still moving along. 2.9 there. This needs to, okay, 3 kilometers to go. Carapaz out front. 10 seconds to Koos. Paul, Ayuso, and Skelmos together. Back with those guys. It's 1 minute 10 seconds from Carapaz back to Poggi, Del Toro, Remco, Jai Hindley, and Lenny Martinez is just getting split out the back right now. Mr. DiBiase, he's taking bad angles. Yeah, Jai Hindley's still there. Jai's going to blow up now. Remco goes to the lead. What's Remco's game plan here? Win the stage? 2.7 Ks to go. They got a minute down. They're not going to catch them. Unless Carapaz absolutely implodes. Del Toro starting to struggle, guys. Del Toro's breaking, guys. Del Toro's cracking. Remco goes. Remco goes. Poggi's like, okay. Poggi now is coming up beside him. Actually, I think he kind of pushed Del Toro's wheel a bit. Okay, dude, sorry. I got to go after him. Wow. Poggi looks back. Del Toro really rocking his head and shoulders now. You could tell he's suffering. Dude, if you're watching this, how good does Remco look? Tell me in the comments. Remco looks superb. Superb. Like real GC rider here, dudes. Yeah, Dustin saying it looks like Koos is never. Yeah, Poggi's looking back, waiting for Del Toro. Poggi, don't wait. Remco's riding away. He's going to give him just enough time. Dude, recover, get on. I'll pull you back. I'll pull you back. Yeah, no teeth lost for Koos there. This is Emetsker. Okay. Dude, moving up. Paul's losing 90 seconds. He needs to lose almost 3 minutes on Martinez. The good thing for Paul right now is that Martinez has been bridged off. Dudes, if you're watching, what do you think? How good does Remco look? Yeah, we're back on the out finish today. Thank F that net was there. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Sepp, nearly death there. Under the 3 kilometer banner right now, Ayuso, Skelmos, and Paul. Paul looks like they're making Paul do all the work. Yeah, the battle is Del Torres, Martinez. Sejas is out. Yeah, he's out of the battle, but he has just enough time. I think he might hold on because he's got a 3-minute lead over Martinez. He's down about a minute and a half right now. Carapaz still fighting, 2 kilometers to go. So, dude, we're back we're back on the same roads as yesterday right now. Probably all the barriers have been set up since yesterday. Nusay is saying here, Poggi was 4th when entering the village of Alpe d'Huez. He will certainly increase his speed at the end. 20 seconds from Koos to Carapaz. 24 seconds from Koos back to Evenepoel. Evenepoel's moving, guys. Poggi and Del Toro at 59 seconds from Carapaz. So Evenepoel's quickly pulled out 16 seconds on Del Toro. Now, Poggi would be there with Remco, but he's assisting Del Toro right now. Classy. Mr. DiBiase is asking, is it poor etiquette for Carapaz to take advantage of that fall, or does that only apply to the yellow? Pretty much only the yellow jersey. That it only applies to them. It's racing at the end. Dude, Remco, stone cold. No foul by Billy. I wouldn't say so either. It's just racing. He can't stop and wait for him then. Poggi doesn't care about 3rd. Del Toro's done. Remco is on fire, dude. Yeah, Remco's just showing, man, I'm strong. Remco has nothing to gain here. I'm going to say he can't catch Carapaz, but he's catching him slowly. It's 38 seconds to Remco now. He's just pulled back another 5-6 seconds there. The realities are he's not going to catch him, but you never know. Really, there's nothing for Remco here except looking really good and really cool at a GC race, at a Grand Tour race. Poggy's nursing Chorito right now. Yeah, Del Toro is just, I think he's just a bit fried right now. Dave here, Sepp probably bonked and his brain shut down. You're just not thinking right, yeah. Remco flexing when Poggy has to stay with his teammate. Really silly effort. Yeah, he has nothing to gain here. He can't catch. Dude, at the end, watch this. And I love Remco. He's going to say something like, if the race was longer, I could have won the Tour de France. Dude, just watch. I love it if he does that. I hope he does. Don saying Remco is riding his most mature ride. Dude, he looks really good. 1 kilometer to go for Richard Carapaz. 25 seconds to Kuss. 37 seconds to Evenepoel. 51 to Del Toro and Poggy. Red Bull gives you wings. Poggy trying to pull Del Toro up. Remco falling away. Remco's up the road, dude. Remco's up the road. It's 35 seconds. He's not going to catch him. This is impossible. I just kind of thought at the rate he was gaining at first, he could see Kuss right ahead of him. Dude, Richard Carapaz is going to win it on the stage. 2 in a row. Poggy is buying Del Toro's loyalty for years to come. That's true. Okay. Can you zoom in, please? Oh, sorry, dude. Dude, I'm going to jump back to this one here because the finish is coming right now. It's not going to track it perfectly anyways because all that data you're seeing is all delayed. He will say that. That's what Dustin say. If there was another 10 kilometers of climbing, I would have won the Tour de France. I had them on the ropes. It'll be something like that, and I hope he does, just to light things up and everyone will get mad. The race is on, and you got 4 fire breathers coming up. The race, Remco's following team orders. What was the reason for it? Just attack, just show off, I guess. Carapaz wins again, guys. 2 stage wins in a row, and dude, it looks like he was down for the count. Kuss pulled away several times. Carapaz came back. Kuss pulled away for a final time. Fortunately, Kuss crashed twice. Yeah, part of it's you need to stay on your bike. Evenepoel's right on Kuss here. Remco comes, and dude, he wants to pass. He's determined. He's going to pass Kuss at the finish line. Time bonifications just to say that he can do it. He goes past Sepp Kuss. Dude, Remco looks sharp. Yep, all confidence builders for Remco. Yeah, dude, Remco is just racing then to brag about how he dropped Poggy on Alpe d'Huez. Here comes Poggy and Del Toro. Guys, we all know what's going on, right? I think it's great to see Remco doing so well. Because I would have thought, maybe 3 weeks ago, I don't think most people would say that Remco would finish second. I think a lot of people here were saying Remco won't even make the podium. And here he is second place. Del Toro's doing good, man. Doing good. Poggy gets him there. Lenny Martinez still racing like a beast. He's thinking, man, I got to get some time. Yeah, great job. Lenny Martinez finishes right behind them. Poggy and Del Toro. Lenny Martinez crosses the finish line. Dudes, wow. Wow. Remco second, poor Sepp. Yeah, Sepp hurting. Yeah, like that, guys there, that gained nothing for Remco except a confidence boost that he can race at this level. Now let's watch the time gaps, guys. The actual GC at the start of the day. So you can see here, Remco getting second meant nothing, really, except for second place. He's 7 minutes and 11 seconds behind Poggy. Poggy finished maybe 30 seconds back there. Here comes the Skelmos, Ayuso, Paul train. Dude, that time's going to click. At the start of the day, Lenny Martinez was 2 minutes and 54 seconds behind Paul. Jai Hindley coming in next. So Martinez is done. He only finished a couple seconds behind Poggy in that. So we're going to watch this really closely here, see what happens here for Martinez and Paul here. Carapaz is pumped. Dudes, EF, come on. Come on. Dude, he's worth every penny. They're currently about 2.5 minutes down. He needs to lose 3 minutes to lose fourth place. And remember, Martinez did not win the stage. The time I'm watching is the time from Richard Carapaz. Skelmo's pulling hard now. Paul's just hanging on. Paul's suffering here. He's going to get passed by Ayuso at the finish. Skelmos, Ayuso. Make Skelmos the GC leader for Lido Trek, please. Finishes. Done. Finishes 2 minutes and 56 seconds down. I think my guess is Paul will end up 30 seconds, roughly 25, 30 seconds ahead of Martinez still. Everything else should stay the same. Carapaz didn't finish far enough ahead of Ayuso to take over him. Pitcock we didn't see today. Jordan Jagat we didn't see today. Interesting battles, guys. Some really interesting battles there. Just waiting to see some stuff here. Del Toro puts Poggy into a headlock at the end of the race here. Fun stuff. Okay, Lenny was like crossing the finish line, like maybe a second or two behind the UAE duo. Carapaz looks like a dead Jaguar. Nice to see him at least some fatigue and not an everyday Sunday ride. Yeah, Carapaz, great win. Dudes, okay, UAE, obviously, they win the Tour de France. Great team. Dude, I would say that EF, probably the best performing team. I'm just going to say that. Probably for their budget, 2-stage wins at the Tour de France. What else did EF do? I can't even remember. I mean, probably Lido Trek. But 2-stage wins back-to-back for the same dude, Carapaz. Like, come on. Bro, Jonathan Vaughters' head just blew off. His brain just imploded. Skelmos pulled in Sejas again. Yeah, Poggy could have won that stage, guys. He slowed down, got ahead, looked back at Del Toro. Oh, man. Went back to him. Poggy could have brought them all back. Okay. Martinez finished 107 behind Carapaz. And then Skelmos finished 255 back. So that means Martinez took a minute out of Paul, but Paul had a 3-minute head start today. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. So yeah, actually Lenny's probably going to be still 2 minutes back behind Paul there. Dudes, great stream today. I love this today. Hit the like button, everyone. Dude's going to keep rolling on here. Poggy knows reason because F you, everybody. Never going to catch me. Pink Bike Day. That was a great day calling from Ron. Mr. DiBiase says tomorrow going to be a race or more of a celebratory lap to celebrate. Dude, they will race. They will race. Dave saying, I think Poggy stayed with Del Toro out of respect for Carapaz. Yeah, I think he's just building loyalty in his team. Like, dude, when I need you, I need you. UAE 6 stages, yellow and white. EF, wild, good, and second best team. Lidl Trek, third best team performance. And yellow for the best team, plus the green jersey. Nice to see Martinez tired and visibly hurting from that effort. Dude, what an awesome stage. Thank you for everyone being here. Dudes, we got one more stage to go. So tomorrow, Mr. DiBiase and everyone else, ceremonial start. Let's take a look at it. Take a look at it here. Dude, I'm trying to get my vacation started tomorrow. Oh, it has been reduced. Reduced down to 89 kilometers. Wow. Okay, so it's going to be extra short. Dude, I need to check the time then. 5:50? That means they're starting it later. Starting at 10 o'clock in the morning. Dude, this could be sketchy for me. So here you can see it says 132 Ks to go, but it says right on the top 89 kilometers. And they're starting the race later. 7:55. Oh no, that's 9 o'clock in the morning for me. It was going to start at 8:30. Dudes, the first part is ceremonial. Then the race heats up for the final 3 laps up the Côte de Montmartre. That's where Wout van Aert dropped Poggy last year in the wet cobbles. And then went on to win. Sepp is now crash cruise. Cheers calling for Patty Dunn. Poggy does the bull at the end. Bro love here. Full bromance between Del Toro and Poggy. Love it. Dude, awesome race. Dudes, I'm going to jump. I don't even know what time it is right now. It's 8:42 in the morning. I've been awake since 2:26. Got lots to do today. I'm going to get outside. I don't think I'm riding outside because of the smoke here, but I will go for a walk. I got some running around to do, pick up a few things today. Dudes, I'll set up the stream for tomorrow, and we'll be back soon. Final stage of the Tour de France. They will be racing at the finish. GC classification has been set, but they'll be racing for the sprint win, stage win. 21 is pretty important to everyone here. Hit the like button, guys. I'm going to jump.